Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing this fine Sunday? Y'all chilling? Having a good day? I hope so. I found a new favorite playlist.
That's water from a glacier in
Right
Alaska.
off the top. What's up, Soren?
It was blessed by an Eskimo medicine.
I've legitimately found a new playlist that I'm going to use for the stream because this is just banging. Good, actually. I had way too salty of a fucking one. But hello to the fucking TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, the triad of peoples. Hope everybody's doing good. Doing better than I have been the last couple days. Well, that's good to hear, Sam. Might not be Infinity this upcoming 2 weeks, potentially. Shit, dog. What are you up to? You got work or something? You actually rocking a job? Shit. Ah, the 103. Nice. You're going up past my old hometown. Oh, when you roll through 100 Mile, give it 2 of these for me. Just kidding. I love my hometown. It's just a fucking flyby town. There's nothing to do up there. Yes, we're switching it up again today. We're being weird. I can never pick a game that I can just stick to, although I have been playing this game like non-stop the last 2 days practically. We weren't streaming yesterday just because I had a bit of what I thought was going to be a migraine coming on. It was just a headache, thankfully. I managed to kill it in its crib. Take it out before it became more of a problem. Thank you, Jesus. Saved my bacon. I was honestly getting worried for a sec. I was like, oh no, man, not a 2 day, 3 day, or I've already missed enough this week. I gotta get back behind the camera. I gotta play stuff for the people. But yeah, we're playing something a little different today. As the title might tell you, we're fixing cars. Hence why I've got my nice Mopar hat on. I should have my Abbotsford Hyundai old work shirt on right now, but I don't, because I wanted to wear a nice cozy t-shirt. And you know, I'm fixing cars at home. You're not wearing fancy clothes when you're fixing cars at home. You're wearing your rat bag clothes. You don't give a shit about getting oil and crap all over. So, we're being as thematic as humanly possible. But yes, we're doing Car Mechanic Simulator 2021 today. I really want them to make another game of this because the Car Mechanic Simulator games have actually been super fun. I got into them when I was working at Abbotsford Hyundai because I looked at how the game played initially and I was like, man, this is actually... Like, I was a parts advisor and I looked at it and I'm like, this is actually pretty fucking accurate. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, the only thing it's missing is, like, different sizes of different sizes of bolts and, like, gaskets. Like, this game is just missing seals and then it would be pretty much how you slap a car together. Like... So, we're doing a little bit of educational shenanigans to any of you guys out there that aren't very versed in how an internal combustion engine works. This game actually showcases everything very well. Again, the only thing it's missing is seals, so if you wind up, you know, busting into a vehicle and going, oh, what's this rubber piece of shit? This wasn't in the game. That's supposed to be there. If it's still good, put it back. If it's not, get a new one. Especially if it's not. If it's not, replace that shit. Your seals are important. Turns out a compressed explosive engine doesn't want to have leaks. Crazy concept. But this game, again, it's very, very simple. Very, very mind-numbing, honestly. I wouldn't say mind-numbing. I would say it's cathartic, I would say. Like, I play this game and I legitimately can just, like, turn my brain off, relax, enjoy it. Make seal noise. Not that kind of seal. Not that, like a gasket, not a... Not that. We're talking like O-rings and piston gasket. Oh, not piston gaskets. Fucking O-rings, block gaskets, like that kind of shit. You know, the good stuff. The stuff that doesn't make you want to pull your hair out at all when you get into the guts of an engine. No. Not at all. Oh, dude. When I was working at Abbotsford Hyundai, the amount of times I would look at a gasket, and be, or like a gasket or something like that, or like a seal for an engine block, and be like, I don't know if this is the right one. I'm very concerned right now, because if I give the wrong one to my tech, he's going to come in and call me a fucking idiot sandwich and put 2 pieces of bread on each side of my head. Last thing I need today. Already stressed out enough. Got like 20 cars on the docket that we gotta try and blow through before the end of the day. That's not including engine teardowns. Engine teardowns would just be their own fucking thing. They would just take a day all to themselves. Like, we had 8 bays for cars at Abbotsford Hyundai at the time, and I think they've got more now. Because they did a big renovation right as I was getting out. And I think the garage was the last thing that they were planning on upgrading. They were expanding it outwards, and they'd already got the primary guts of the Ford expansion done. And they actually did something really cool with it. They did an all-open glass concept for that section of the garage, and that was going to be, like, our face section of the garage. Like, this is where you can see, like, the boys working on some of the, like, newer stuff from Hyundai, or, like, just a car they thought was cool that day kind of thing. It was going to be kind of like the face of the auto shop. And they still, I'm not sure if they ever took them down, but I'm pretty sure they still left up the walls in between where the old shop was and where this new, like, I think it was only going to be like 2 bays in there anyways. It wasn't going to be anything crazy. So you couldn't see the old ratty shop through the doors. You'd have to, like, look through the actual old, like, roll-up door that used to be there in order to be able to see anything. I'm not sure if they were going to use it as I'm pretty sure they were using it as a new 2 bays for the garage. I think they were planning on installing lifts in there, and they were going to actually use it as garage space for, like, making proper repairs. But who knows? They might have changed their mind and just turned it into a new, like, front showroom, which I don't think that's a good idea, personally. I think it would have been a better idea to have it as a garage, because there were a lot of times where we had to push cars into that place because we couldn't get them started. And yeah, we had some fun moments where some people accidentally may or may not have crashed a couple things into the old garage door, let alone the new one. So hopefully they're using it as an actual garage now. I don't know. I haven't been around to check in a while. But yeah. Anyways, onwards and upwards. This is Car Mechanic Simulator 2021. I love this game. Like, I cannot overstate how much I love this game. No crashing stuff. 100% agreed. Crashing is bad. Alright, we're gonna fade out the old spadoofy here. Because Car Mechanic Simulator actually has a banger of its own playlist. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, you listen to this and it just kind of... It's really good, like, feel good, kind of happy vibe music. And it's just perfect when you're dicking around. So I have my old profile. This is the game that I've played myself. I'm level, like, 40 in this game, which is way more than you need to be. I've got like 70 hours played on it, and I haven't played it since like November of last year. No, 2 years ago. So it's been a while since I've picked this game back up. But I started a new account over the last couple days, and I've just been puttering around with it. I'm already level 15. I've already chalked like 16 hours into it. I am none too afraid to admit that I have been up until like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning for the last like 2 days straight. Just because I lose track of time with this game so easily. Like, I get into a build, and I get into a repair, and my brain just says, no, we're getting this done. Like, as a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I left a car that I'm working on currently in my bay that I did not finish last night, and I want to finish it. Because I like it. Also, this is a game that I'm going to be needing pen and paper for. Because the tire sizes aren't recorded properly for where you actually need them, and turns out they actually go by realistic tire sizes. So you actually need to know what your main three sizes are, like your rim size, your radius, your fucking width. Like it's a whole thing. But it's good. Ant has arrived. Welcome in, Ant. Welcome, 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 welcome. We're playing Cars. Cars of the Mechanic Sim. Yes, this is what I was working on last night. We have an order currently for a Bolt Cargo. Now, this game does have actual cars in it. I wonder if I could pull those up, actually. Hold on. So if we go to... Not car parts. Where is it? I forget I gotta hit back for that. If we go in here, I've got a couple DLCs for this game. A couple of them are actual name brand vehicle DLCs. And then I've got the one which is the Drift DLC. The drifting, or not the Drift DLC, the Drag Race DLC. The Drag Race DLC allows you to do a lot more internal combustion customization. So it actually allows you to fuck with piston timing and all that kind of stuff. And like, try to maximize the amount of output you can put into a car. I have not screwed with that yet. I just got it the other day, as well as the BMW. Was it the Beamer up? I think it was the Beamer upgrade that I got. So yeah, as you can see, we've got like the game's generic ones, like, oh, hold on. We've got like the game's generic cars that they have. The Arezzo, the Atom, which is the electric car DLC. There's no Tesla in this. Thank God, because I would tweak it out and then crash it immediately into a wall. But we have BMWs. We've got the old 2002 Turbo, which looks like a fucking 80s car. Which makes sense because it's actually from 1974 and I just can't read. We've got the 1988, the one that most people recognize a Beamer for. We got the M1 Pro car. We got the good old just M3 from BMW, and then the M4 GTS Special Edition. This thing is sexy. I've already got the chance to work on one, and they are fucking nice. We got like the game's generic ones, like the Bolt Atlanta kind of looks like, what the heck are they called? Oh, my brain is blanking right now. The like, I hate to say this, but it's a lot of people use them as lowrider or like bounce cars. They got the fucking truck bed in the back. My brain is just not clicking today. Oh well. But yeah, we've got like the Bolt Cape kind of looks like the old Ford cop car. The Chapman kind of looks like an old Buick. The Hornet looks like a Chevy Cavalier. The Mosquito looks like a... I think it's a no, it's a... Bumblebee. What was he? Oh my god, my brain. It's a Chevy... I don't know. I can't remember. No, it's not Chevy. I can't remember. I can't remember for the life of me. Anyways, yes, as you can see, they stylized a lot of these cars that they have for their own game after real cars. They just kind of strapped in some of their own generic names to things. Like we can obviously see some old Corvette designs kind of interstrewn. Big old Land Cruisers. This thing looks like a fucking Kia. DC Typhoon. Let's see what else. Okay, so these are just like, again, the game's generic cars that they kind of just give you with a couple little extras here and there. But then we got Ford. We have the F-350 Super Duty, the GT40, the good old Mustang, the 2017 Mustang. Not my favorite Mustang, but still not terrible. I'm more preferred to the old Mach 1 here, 1971. This thing is a fucking beast. El Camino, that's what it's called. Thank you. Yes, the El Camino over here. This thing is classy. I love the Typhoon. I know fucking... Oh my god. Again, I know what most of these cars are... I know what their name is supposed to be. My brain just ain't there today. I'm just in, like, I want to build shit mode. We've got a couple new cars from the Drag Race DLC, like the Hammerdale here. That one's... I'm actually excited to get my hands on one of those. We've got, like, the Subaru knockoffs, like... Just a bunch of cars in here. We've got Mazda. We did get the Mazda DLC, which I'm actually a big fan of. We got the old RX-3, the old Rattlebox, the RX-7. Hey, is that really the only two Mazdas they give us for that DLC? That's kind of disappointing. Oh, well. It's still an RX-7. The thing is a fucking beast. We got Nissan in here with their 37OZ Nismo. The Fair Lady, which... My Fair Lady. The GTR 35 and the Silva. What else? What else? What else? And I think that's it for the main brand cars that I have from the DLCs. I didn't go for anything too crazy. I mainly just wanted BMW. I wanted Ford. Well, I didn't want Ford, but I wanted like a truck company, and this was just the best one they had at the time. I grabbed Mazda because zoom zoom. And then Nissans, because one of my coworkers at the time had actually just gotten his hands on the 37OZ Nismo, and this thing fucking rips. Like, absolute ripper of a vehicle. This thing will fucking peel your skin back if you do not take care. That said, my favorite is still the good old 1969 Fair Lady. It's a shitbox, but it's a nice looking shitbox. You gotta remember, 69, this is early Nissan. They weren't great yet. Their designs weren't that great yet. But it's fine. It's fine. We love them anyways. So, for this beastie, we currently have... We've done a couple things already, primarily just with the engine. Last night, we completely ripped this entire engine apart, took it out, took it off the stand, threw it over into our garage here, stuck it on the engine stand, and just overhauled it. Completely overhauled it. Like, it was the part that had the most damage off this entire vehicle. 90% of the components on it were garbage. So I was just like, well, if I'm gonna have to redo the whole fucking thing anyways, even if it's, like, not a very damaged part, I'm just gonna fucking replace it. Like, screw it. We're just giving this guy a brand new block. Like, whole fucking 9 yards. Everything's getting fixed. So we did. And that took up a good majority of the time. But now we're going to get into reinstalling some of the other shit here. So, mount everything up here. We've got our fuse box. We have repaired a bunch of the components here. We're not going to bother going and just purchasing all new for everything, because that does get expensive. I have done 1.5 refurbs of a vehicle so far. We went out to the junkyard. I managed to find myself an old, it looked like an old box Chevy. But it was like the game's version of a box Chevy. And I managed to get it I got it all the way up to the bodywork. Like, all the internals were good. Everything functioned. Like, I rebuilt the engine. Poisson Steve.
Steve. Le poisson Steve.
Poisson Steve.
Il est orange. Il a des bras et des jambes. Le poisson Steve.
Hell yeah. Always gotta hit him with the Le Poisson Steve. And there goes my monetization on YouTube. Fuck it. I don't have enough people on YouTube to care anyways. Monetization don't matter. We'll fix it later if it becomes a... Oh, wait, shit, I want to... If I'm gonna fix the guy's car, I'm at least gonna give him a full charge on his battery. Come on. And yes, there is an upgrade system to this game. If I go to my toolbox here, you can see. Every time you get a level, you get some points, and you can upgrade stuff. So, for example, we have this whole column here cuts the amount of time it takes for you to examine critical components in the vehicle. And this one's more of your pricing line, so makes parking in the alley that you have for if you want to store cars a little bit cheaper. You get discounts on prices, gives you the ability to inspect the value of a car, discounts, and then you get chances of finding mysterious cases after an order. And mystery cases give you, like, bonuses Gives you maps to go to old people's barns to go and like fish through their barn and try and find some gold. You can find just random parts if you want, but 90% of the time I go into barns just to find full cars that I can fix. Or sometimes you can find other maps for other barns or random loot boxes that you can pluck. We got strong arms here, so it increases mounting and dismounting. Increase your screwing speed. Different levels of renovation, so you can actually repair parts instead of having to go and like buy whole new ones for a repair job. And then just movement speed helps you go zoom zoom. I'm not very concerned about the movement speed. And then this is a whole other section here. You can actually upgrade your garage. So a tablet just allows you to order parts on the fly instead of having to go to the computer all the time. You get your onboard diagnostics, your fuel pressure meter, your multimeter, compression tester, tread gauge. I bought myself a brake lathe. So if brake discs aren't too busted down, I can take them over to the lathe, fix them up, and just slap them back on. Don't have to worry about replacing them. We got a workbench, which allows us to fix stuff. A welder, which allows us to repair the body damage. Green ones are the ones that I already have. You can get everything here. These are just the ones that I've already unlocked. We got the charger for the battery, the engine tools, which is basically our engine hoist, and then our engine mount, so we can pull the engine out of the car, stick it over onto the engine mount, and basically be able to work it in 360 instead of having to like dig into the car itself. 90% of the time, if I'm doing a repair job for somebody else, I'll still keep the engine in the car unless I know for a fact that the engine is just pooched, in which case then I'll pluck it. Just because the game does have a highlight function that shows you what parts specifically need to be replaced. And that helps you save a little bit of time, money, and effort. You don't have to go ripping the entire vehicle apart just to figure out what the hell is wrong. Sometimes you still have to do that, but that's what the engine diagnostic, or that's what my diagnostic tools usually help find. There's certain exceptions. Braking and shit like that, I still kind of have to go and bust out. That said, I did just recently get the dyno, which is a center near my garage, allowing me to measure the power level of the car, and extend my services by running mechanical tuning, which is nice. The test path is another one I want to get my hands on, because the test path helps with wheel alignment, calibration, all that kind of shit. And I'm pretty sure it tests your braking as well, which is good for if you need to figure out if your brakes are fucked. Matter of fact, do I want to do that? Because I got 50 grand right now, and I kind of want to use that 50 grand on a full rebuild. Ooh, it's a tough call. I think we'll wait. We'll wait until we do a full rebuild, and then we'll worry about that. But for now, let's put all these parts back. Oh yeah, I forgot to pull the battery off the charger. Whoops! Don't do that in real life, because you might fry your battery. It's like leaving your phone on the charger for too long. You will kill your battery over time if you do that. Don't do that. ABS pump and the module. So this is one of your many braking modules that you have. Basically a electronic braking system. Shove that radiator back in there. Oh yeah, I need to go check off what I haven't done yet. As you can see, there's check marks beside the stuff that I have already finished. Most of it's all engine components. And then the ones with the cross are the ones that I haven't managed to do yet. And you can hit them with a little blue star, which highlights them and shows you exactly what still needs to be fixed. This thing was fucked up when it came in. Like, there's a lot of pages of shit that needs to get fixed. Most of it now, although, is just small, like, bushings and hub bearings, my starter, and that's about it. Like, it's nothing too insane. But as you can see, now that we're looking at the car, all the stuff highlighted in blue, that's all stuff that we need to fix. Oh. I might need to go tear some springies apart. This is what's known as a spring puller. Do not try to rip your suspension apart out without one of these. And even if you have one of these, be stupid careful. That spring right there has the ability to kill you. Or at least cause very serious bodily damage. Is this 1-to-1 for real life or just super close? It doesn't really show a lot of the cable connections. Like, it doesn't get into the electrical of a vehicle. Even with the electric cars, which I found super funny. Like, it's got your spark plug connector cables and shit like that, and like the stuff that goes to like an ignition cap if it has it. Obviously you've got your starter, your alternator, that kind of shit. But it doesn't get into like how to wire up your dash or anything like that, and it also doesn't have seals for the most part. The only thing that it has as far as seals are like, you've got a couple gaskets here and there, or not gaskets, bushings, like rubber bushings for impact. And then your piston seals, so your piston rings specifically. But it doesn't deal with like the like, if I were to show you here on this, normally when you're slapping an engine together, this head cover meeting to this engine head here would have a full seal going all the way through it. Same thing with your manifolds here. There would be a seal underneath this little bottom right section here, going all the way across, that would connect it to your engine head and your engine block, most likely. Most likely it would have a padding system underneath for going on top of the block. That way it doesn't fucking rattle around and cause problems. And yeah, basically anytime you see like a component that is attached to another one, expect there to probably be a seal. Because not only does it help with shock, it also helps seal everything. Yeah, same thing, exhaust manifolds. There's usually a big fucking strip that's all the way across this with a hole here, 2 holes here, and then a hole here. And you mount that in between. So, yeah, it's essentially if you see 2 pieces of metal slapped directly together, just imagine that I put a seal or a gasket in there as well, because it's supposed to be there. It's definitely supposed to be. But, you know, it's a video game, and it's meant not to be ridiculously complicated, because honestly, if this game went as hard as it could into the internal workings of how a car is slapped together, it would take, like, triple the time to put something together in this game. It would take so fucking long. Like, even with, like, accelerated ratcheting speed and shit like that, like, it's not quick. Now, I need to fix a bunch of shit here. Where did I put those springs? There they are. Oh, shit. I need to add 2 of those to the shopping list. I have 0 car knowledge. If I would try to play or understand this game, I would die and or explode. Honestly, it's not difficult. Like I said, the main thing is just knowing how to use your menu, knowing how to use your shopping list, going up to the car and checking your checklist, because this shows all your car status right here on your main page. So we've got the standard version of the vehicle. It shows how much mileage it has. This thing's actually not bad. It's only got 315k. Like, it's for the most part not terrible. Boy, Papa. Do I look like a real boy, Papa? It's got the overall weight of the vehicle. It's factory tire sizes, which is important. It's got the rim type, so this is a 35-inch rim. Is it a 30? No, it's the rim 35. It's not 35-inch rim. 315k is low. It's not low, but it's about what you would expect if you go and try and find an average used vehicle nowadays. Anything under like 300k, generally speaking, I would consider like not new, but it hasn't been well worn in yet. And around that mark is usually when people start doing a lot of maintenance work too. So if you ever are looking for like a used car, you generally want to find something in that range, and then obviously ask the important questions like, what kind of maintenance have you done on it recently? Anything like that. If they say they've done a bunch of maintenance on it recently, chances are they've replaced anything that might be critically fucked. But again, do your due diligence when you're going out and buying a vehicle. Don't take my word for it. Do your due diligence. I will 120% fucking say that right off the cuff. Because when I was working at Abbotsford Hyundai, I spent a lot of my time looking at used vehicles online, because at that time I was with my at the time girlfriend, and I was trying to get a vehicle so that I'd be able to, you know, take her and the kids out instead of it just being, you know, her driving me around all the damn time. And that was one of the things that my coworkers would always tell me is like, okay, around 300K, that's not terrible. It's not great, but you will find a decent car at a decent price with that kind of mileage on it. 90% of the time. If you wanted something shinier, then obviously go fucking spend your money and try and find something for under that. But like, most of the time the only time you'll ever see under that is if it's a little old lady driving their vehicle on Sundays. 300K ain't hard to hit when you're a mom with fucking kids having to drive them to school and go do groceries every single day. Like, you'll hit that real quick. It also depends on the age of the vehicle too. Like, there's so many variables. So many variables. Max needs a new engine kind of thing. Again, it just depends on how well worn the car is. Again, if it's a little old lady driving it to Sunday for like fucking 20 years, she's gonna eventually hit that 300K, but the car hasn't been like hard ridden for a long fucking time. Whereas, you know, not to call you out, Soren, but Soren's car, that thing's been beat to shit. Because that's his everyday driver, and he also takes it up mountains and goes and has fun with it. So, like, that thing, I'd be a little hesitant about buying that off of Facebook Market, I'm not gonna lie. Does weight affect the miles? No, but it will affect your suspension, your tires. It can affect your braking system quite extensively, just because obviously if you have more weight, your brakes are going to have to work twice as hard to stop you. That's just called physics and momentum. But most suspension systems are usually designed fairly well for the vehicle. It just depends on, you know, obviously, again, do your research, see what people's number one problem is with a lot of vehicles. For example, I was looking for the longest time for the '08 Tiburon in a manual, because I was a Hyundai guy, and I was really, really loving the look of the '08 Tiburon. It looks like a giant fucking land shark. It handles like a boat, but goddamn, does that thing go quick. I was looking for the V6 version in manual. Fucking gas guzzler. I don't know why I wanted it that badly, but fuck, I wanted that car. But the number one thing that I learned when I went and did a bunch of research on it is that car has a wicked transmission issue. People would grind the fucking shit out of the gearbox on that thing, and it was usually one of the first things to go in that car every single time. So one of the first questions I would always ask whenever I was talking to people about possibly being interested in their vehicle is, hey, what's the transmission issues? Because I know for a fact that this line's got some fucking problems. Like, and you can't lie to me because I work at a fucking Hyundai. I can see the schematics right here, and I've fucking heard more than enough stories about the number one problem on this car. Like, I got boys in my shop that have been working on these since they came off the fucking line, okay? They know what they're talking about. Yeah. As I said, these cars it shows everything when it comes to these vehicles when you're trying to pick up the game. It shows how well your body is. Like, right now my body's only at 1%, but that's because I've ripped off all the doors and everything, and I'm just looking to see about fixing or possibly replacing them. I think I'm probably going to have to replace them, because I don't have repair level 6 yet, which means I can't fix body parts, which I'm annoyed by. I just want to be able to fix the body parts. Posted for my stream? Yeah, I know, right? It's awesome. Well, there's your problem. It's been a thing I've been doing lately because YouTube likes to ask for a thumbnail, and then the minute you put a thumbnail into one video, it'll transfer that thumbnail over to every other video. And I don't want it to be on every single video the same because, you know, I'm playing different games all the time. So I have to go and, like, find memes and, like, use those as my new thumbnails every time. I did the same thing for Phasmo last week. The thumbnail for my Phasmo video is fucking hilarious. Or at least I think it's funny. You don't think it's funny, that's fine. But, you know, it's not your stream, it's mine. Get fucked. Oh yeah, I needed to buy ADHD brain. Squirrel! I need springs. Buy 2 of those. Go strap these guys back in. Hell yeah. Ugh. And I'm not joking. If you ever work in the automotive industry, don't fuck with suspension springs. Like, don't, if you can avoid it, don't fuck with these things, because they, I've seen more than enough horror videos of what happens when these pullers fail, or when people decide to be stupid and try to separate the spring themselves without using one of these. Oh, it's a bad time. It's not good. It's not good at all. People get fucked up. God, this is an old-ass fight. See, this is the kind of lift I would hate to see in my shop. This old rusty piece of shit. Like, the motor on it just looks like it's seen fucking better days. Like, the power box looks like it's fucking jury-rigged in. Like, there's cables. Like, this is terrible cable management for inside a shop. If I saw this in my shop, I would fucking slap somebody. I'm like, no, you fucking cover that thing, otherwise I'm gonna trip, fall, and somebody's gonna get hurt. We're in an oily, greasy fucking shop, dude. Like, it's already a slipping hazard. Even with no slips on. And I'm not joking. I had no slip shoes when I was working at Abbotsford Hyundai because I used to have to go into the shop all the time. And even with those on, I still slipped and damn near biffed it into a couple fucking tables. I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. Exactly. Oh yeah, I switched the gearboxes to manual in this game. Oh, but that might just be for the racing portion of it. Damn. I want to see if there was a difference between... Like, I really wanted to see if there was a difference in repairing the gearbox in a manual versus an automatic. I know in reality there is. It's drastically different. Actually, here, I'll show you guys. I'll rip this off real quick. So, this game primarily, when it comes to teaching you how a clutch system works, only uses an automatic clutch system. Which is this right here. This is your pressure plate. This is your clutch release bearing, which is what connects into the gearbox in order to connect to the engine, in order to allow you to shift gears. Underneath this bad boy is your clutch plate. So this thing helps determine what gear, this thing helps shift into your gears. Your flywheel attaches in, and this is all basically what spins and turns your drive shaft all together once you strap it all back. If I strap this clutch plate back on here, put all this back together, the release bearing, and the release bearing is just for when, you know, your system needs to disconnect from itself in order to shift into the next gear and then click back in. So basically this is, you're in one gear now, the clutch release bearing clicks, your gears shift over, and then it clicks back in, and that's how it locks in and chooses which gear you're in. Do I have a time limit? No. I can just sit here and dick around. That's again, I love this game because I can just sit here and just go full brain dead and not care about how long it takes for me to finish a build. It's great. Oh yeah, I gotta reassemble the whole rear axle here too. I forgot about that. Pain in my ass. I ripped this entire thing apart last night because it had like so many components that were just fucked that I was just like, you know what? We're just gonna say screw it. I'm just gonna tear this whole thing down and start fresh. I went and hit the repair table, patched up as much shit as I could. Anything that I couldn't. Not a huge deal, but, you know, sad at the same time. I like making cars 100 out of 100 on everything if I can help it. Yeah, it's power. It's essentially, it's a simulator game. It just gives you time to kind of dick around, turn your brain off, and just build shit, or clean shit, or do whatever the hell you want with shit. Like, have fun with it. Oh yeah, definitely need a new sway bar. I need to rebind the key binds for this fucking game, though, because they're all over the board. That's where we need to go. Replace the bushings. So obviously there's a lot of free-floating stuff in this game. It's not one-to-one. Like, anybody gets pissy being like, this isn't how you actually build a car. This isn't accurate. What the hell? I can just look at him and be like, no, dude, it's a fucking video game. What do you expect? Gotta build an actual car. Go fucking rip apart your mom's van. But good luck. That's all I'm gonna say. There's a reason people go to school for that shit. Like, even me just hanging around my techs, and like, I've been around a lot of mechanics my entire life. My dad's put together more vehicles than I can fucking count. And I've been exposed to that for a good chunk of my life. But even that, I still have moments where I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at. I'm gonna buy like 30 of these because bushings are always useful. Something happened in your room, it started to clean itself? Are you meaning you cleaned it, or... I'm confused. Because if so, you're one-upping me on that. I gotta do the same here. I might actually do that after stream today. I gotta fucking put a bunch of shit away. Wheel hub, get all this back together. Oh, I need bearings, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh, fuck, get rid of that. I'm probably gonna need 4, so we're gonna... Finally have a floor to look at? Amen to that, brother. I had a floor to look at, but then I fucking put my clothes in the laundry. I just have never bothered putting them away because I'm lazy as fuck. Like, what? They're clean, they're in baskets. Alright, don't worry about it. Brake pads. Load up. There we go. Showcase your brake system here a little bit. Pads, calipers, the whole 9 yards. And the plan is, once I get this van done, like, this is for an actual job that I've got for a customer. But once I start getting into a certain point of this game, like where I start having around over 50 grand, I like going to the junkyard, and I like finding just rat bag ass cars and just completely restoring them and flipping them. Because you can actually flip cars in this game for a fat stack of change. Because, like, I was, for the first, like, 15 levels here, I was making maybe, like, 1, 2, maybe 3 grand a job. Nothing crazy. Like, just enough to, you know, keep myself in parts and, like, have a little bit to save up to try and start upgrading. But now that I've got, like, my garage, or my side shop, and, like, I've got a paint station, I've got a dyno, we've got an extra... we got an extra lift, all a bunch of different analytic tools. Like, we've completely unlocked all the analytic tools aside from the test track. Hey, amen to that. It's always the fun time hanging out with my dad. Just out in the shop, dicking around. He'd be working on something, I'd be just puttering in the corner with something. I was always more of a tinkerer. Dad was more of the builder. Leaf spring suspensions. These things were fucking amazing and shitty all at the same time. 4 of these. A lot of mechanics will swear by the good old leaf spring. My only qualm is if one of these fucking pieces of metal crack, you're fucked. Like, the whole system needs to be winged and thrown out. It was hard to crack them, though, because, I mean, this was all spring steel. Like, Leaf springs were pretty tricky to take out for the most part. Like, they were solid pieces. Why a lot of mechanics love them. Knucklehead. Oh, he figured out how to change his color. What the fuck? He is green now. Oh, and so everybody knows, last night, we also figured out, I say figured out, but I purchased myself a copy of Repo, and I managed to play my very first game last night. We did a little I did a little off-stream session. For any of you guys who are in my Discord, you probably saw it. I posted up that I wasn't feeling great, but my lovely friend Mystic, it was her birthday yesterday, and she invited me and a couple of the other goobers out to come and play some Repo with her for her birthday. So we did, and it was a grand old time. I got to play my first game ever. I got beat up constantly by Mystic and her fucking shopping cart of death. We got by many a monster. Many memes were had. There was actually a couple moments where I wish I was streaming it, because fuck, we had some funny shit happen. We had one part where one of our buddies decided to throw a gravity bomb, or a gravity machine, like, I guess it was a gravity orb, I don't know what it would be called, up into the roof tile at the starter zone where you go and buy all of your items. And I didn't realize it because I'm still a baby at the game and didn't know what the hell it did. But Buddy decided to give me a handful of cluster grenades. I thought, oh, haha, it'll be funny. I'll throw this bunch of cluster grenades down underneath us, and we'll be fine up here, and everybody else is gonna get kaboomed. Nah, it turns out that gravity thing was right over the hole where I tried to drop it, and it just slowly drifted until it went kaboom and killed the two of us up top instead. It was fucking funny. And then literally the next round that we did, somebody else did that, and oh my god, we were all just howling, laughing. Oh, I gotta put the leaf spring plate back on. I forgot, I need to put the thing that actually holds the thing in place back in place. I big smart, no big dumb. Oh, I guess I already had the knuckle housing on. Oopsie. I done fooked it. Dude, this is the video game's basic music. Like, this shit actually slaps. Illuminati. Having a emote only war over in here? I didn't set the chat to emote only. What the fuck? Yes, thank you. Let me uncheck all of this because I need to. Oh yeah, okay. So the fuel pump is the next thing, which is easy enough. All the rubber bushings, small rubber bushing. Wheel hub bedding. Oh, I literally just have the fuel pump, and then this guy's good to go. Hell yeah! And then I gotta drain. I gotta put all the fluids back in. What was the other task on this? Oh, literally just putting all the fluids back in, which I had to do anyways, because I ripped the whole fucking thing apart. Let me go up to the fuel tank, please. Thank you. I need a new pump. Because unfortunately, at red status, you can't fix most parts. Which makes me sad. Okay. Sucker has been almost fully reassembled. Get in the van! I can't get in the van. I want to get in the van. Let me in the van. It says free candy on the side, man. Oh well. It's fine. The old parts can go back. The internals on this are great. They'll come back eventually. They're like, hey, you fixed the internals up, but now the outside looks like shit. Except the vast majority of it, because I used a fucking welder and fixed it all. Just your crappy ass panels look like shit. Oh yeah, I guess I should give him back his license plates. Buh. I suppose he'll need that to drive legally. Don't drive without your license plates, kids. That's how you get pulled over. Like y'all to be safe. Duck and cover, ladies and gentlemen, to those who are not subscribed. There's an ad break coming. It's inbound in less than a minute. I'd say sorry, and I am slightly sorry, but at the same time, you know, channel's gotta make money. We're here to entertain. The small price is just watch a little ad. Watch a little ad. See what's coming up, you know? There might be a new movie coming your way that you haven't heard about yet. I mean, hell, I've been getting a lot of the Lilo and Stitch movie ads, and I haven't even fucking... I didn't even realize that Disney was making that. It's been showing me a lot of the new Doom game, too, which I am super jealous of all the people that are getting to play it right now. Game looks so sick! I want it. And yes, Ant, I know you are one of those people. I saw you playing it the other day, you lucky bastard. All I can say is rip and tear. Until it's done. Refill all the juice. Don't drink this juice, kids. It's not good for you. It's bad juice. No juice. Do. Anybody else's parents back in the day, they get a leak in their radiator and your solution was to crack an egg into it? Then all of a sudden down the highway, all you can smell is like breakfast. Fuck, man. The amount of times my parents did that on one of our old vehicles, I swear to God, that radiator was more egg than radiator. And man, did it stink after a while. Like, holy fuck. Pro tip. That's good for a quick fix. Get your car to the fucking garage after that. Don't be stupid. Oh, 100% interior. Ooh, it's so pretty. Alright, that job is done. And that was a story job, too, so we got a bunch of experience for that. 4 skill points available. Only costs 3? Ooh. I don't want to save up, though. I think I'm going to save my points, because I do want to get Renovator 6. Because it allows me to fix body parts and increases the chance of instant repair, which is great. Right now, I've got a good amount of instant repair already. It doesn't show it over here on the side, but it's like 2% there, 3% there, 5 there, there's 10, there's 20, there's 30. I've got a 30% chance to instantly repair an item. This brings it up to 45, which is... Oh yeah, no, they fully... I knew that, Sam, yeah. They told us flat out, like, this is a prequel, 120%. And if you played Doom Eternal, you know, like... I love Doom Eternal. That game was so fucking fun. Oh yeah, we've got auctions too for other vehicles. We could always go do that. There's barns that I can go to. There's the speed track, but I don't have anything to race out there. The test track. A racetrack. There is online racing in this game, but so many people have just like tweaked their cars to the nth degree that it's just come down to a straight up meta. And if you don't meet that meta, you ain't gonna do shit. So I legitimately just use this game to like unwind, chill, build shit. But we're gonna go to the junkyard I'm going to go find a cheap-ass beater, and we're going to completely overhaul it. Why? Because that's how you make big money in this game. I've flipped 2 cars so far. One of them I managed to flip for over 49,000, and that was incomplete. And then the other one I flipped for about 52K. And then I upgraded a bunch of my shit. I had to spend a bunch in order to do a couple jobs. And now I'm sitting at around 55K. So, it's more than enough to do a complete overhaul. And even if it isn't, if we go down to 0, we should still make a profit. I wish it worked that way IRL. I know what you mean, right? Life would be so much simpler if it was just like a video game. I mean, don't get me wrong. You still have to throw a fat investment in any vehicles that you find. Like this Sakura Temari. How much is this thing? 4.8K. Alright, that's not terrible. We can easily flip that. But I'd rather find a nice looking car. Like the Sakuras in this game, they're alright. But they don't look quite... Oh, that looks like a muscly beast. Oh, hello, baby. What are you? Oh, the Tempest Magnum. 1968. This is one of the game's cars. 8 grand. Oh, but it's gonna look so good when we finish it. Oh, okay. You're on the list. How's the engine in this thing? Engine's got like 3 fucking parts. Suspension on it's just janked. Yeah, it's missing most of its fucking rear suspension. It's got no drive shaft. Like, the fucking... It's missing, like, just half of its fucking left suspensions, or its right suspension system in the front. Like, it's not terrible. Like, I've seen worse. Let's see what else we got. That one's definitely, like, probably our numero uno pick right now. Is this a Mazda? It's the RX-7. Oh, baby. Fucking sold. Not even a question. We're grabbing the RX-7, man. Those things flip for so much. What's up, Miri? I'm on a list. What list are we talking about here? Should I be concerned? There's a fucking must. Oh, but it's like 13 grand. We can't afford that yet. Oh, but I want you. I want you so badly. You're so pretty. Dear God. Okay. Well, we've got an RX-7. Ooh. Look at this old beauty. The Luxor Gold Trail. Look at this old classic. 65. For 7 grand. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna go head back. And we're gonna go start up this Mazda RX-7 that we found. I can't remember. I think it's the other Mazda they have in this that has the rotor engine instead of it being a piston-based engine. Actually, oh no, it might be this one. Hold on. No, this is it. Oh, cool. So I get to show you guys a rotor engine. These things are neat. Yes, they are rotary. Yes. These things are fucking neat. Okay, first we're going to take it to the car wash, because even if it is a rat box piece of shit, I still want to try and clean it up a little. Get all the dirt and grime and everything off of it. Oh my god. That body is in terrible fucking shape. Jesus. Look at this thing. It's just beat. Alright, we did a little interior detailing. Make sure everything looks nice. That chair, that seat is fucking dumpster, dude. Go Wankles and their good old Apex seals. I know, right? Fucking terrible. No, I like the rotary engine. It's not great by most standards. Like a lot of mechanics will look at a rotary engine and be like, "Fuck this shit, man." Good old cylinders are just way easier to function, or way easier to work on. The rotary's timing is the biggest bitch in the world to try and fucking work with. But if you know how to work it, then Oh, there we go. Shiny, clean body. That way. I doubt this thing has any oil in it, but just in case, we're gonna... As a matter of fact, I'm 90% positive this thing has no oil in it, but... Oh, it definitely... No, hold on. Oh, it might. Hold on. Hold on. Just to be safe and save us from having to fucking pay extra. Okay, there's nothing in it. Mid-engine car? Yes. Normally, it's a little bit further back. But it's a video game. Mazdas are pretty reliable. That said, when you do have to finally get into the guts of the engine on this thing, it fucking sucks. Like, the rotary engine usually doesn't break down as quickly as a piston engine does. It's got a lot less moving components to it, but when it does break down, holy fuck, is it catastrophic. Like, it's not good. Alright. Let's start ripping everything off this beauty. I want this thing stripped and cleaned. Get the headlights out. Oh, it's missing a headlight. This guy's gonna be expensive. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. This is gonna be fun. Take out that rat bag seat and that rat bag steering wheel. Get this thing completely stripped. My god, this thing has like nothing left to it practically. It's got no taillights. Missing its trunk. Like, everything is just gone. It's true, yeah, you can rebuild a rotary on a kitchen table. They're not too terribly big of engine blocks. Like, it's not like you're hauling around a fucking 6-banger or even a 4-banger. Like, 4-bangers are even heavier, more heavy than a rotary is.
Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, 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 chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana, banana.
Thanks, Jesse. Hit me with the prime again for another 3 months. Appreciate, or on your 3rd month. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome in, welcome in. How ya doing? We're building cars. Tearing them apart, putting them back together, having a fun old time. Just a brain-dead Sunday, you know? I really want them to make a new version of this game. Like, this game's already, I think, what, 4 years old now? It came out in 2021. It's a good game, but, like, they could definitely, with some of the stuff that has been brought out nowadays, they could definitely come up with a better version. I would actually love to see Car Mechanic Simulator go hard into how to, like, properly electrically wire a car. How to fucking, like, actually seal a car properly. Like, all the whole little extra shit that this game doesn't show, unfortunately. Okay, I need to lift this. We'll get this up in the air relatively soon here. M3 2020 hatchback, nice. That's a fun little ride. I currently do not have a vehicle, much to my chagrin. I really want my damn 08 Tibby. The 08 Tibby is just a fun little ride. Again, it's a boat. It's a fucking land shark. It handles like dog shit. But on a fucking straightaway, dear Christ, does it rip. His suspension is foobar, dude. I have several half-running dilapidated vehicles. Well, yeah. We live in fucking British Columbia, man. That's gonna happen. Lift. At least the lifting pads on this are fucking nice. These things actually, like, they're... You actually on anything? Sir? Sir, how are you holding this vehicle aloft? I'm scared. I want to go under this thing. That one bolt was pristine. Yeah, I know, right? It keeps its bolts in real good shape, but the rest of it, forget about it. It's a fucking piece. Hit it with the old WD-40. God, if it was only that easy. Amount of times I've had to deal with just fucking rusted out, stripped out bolts. People are like, oh, just hit it with WD-40, it'll be fine, bud. Don't worry about it. It's like, well, no. No, this thing is fucking in there. Like, I am torquing the ever-loving shit out of this thing just trying to get it out. I've had that thing soaking in WD-40 for the better part of 2 hours, and it ain't moving, sir. Sir, why ain't it moving? Yeah, an RX-7 would be another car that I would absolutely love to get my hands on, but these things are expensive. Like, holy fuck expensive. Even with how old they are now, like, god damn, they're very sought after cars in the tuning world. These things can be tweaked. Yeah, 33K. Fucking pricey, dude. Like, lovely cars. Fantastic cars. I love them. But, god damn, are they expensive. This for the FD in specific? What? What do you mean FD? Free dick? What? Oh, yes. Again, I was a Hyundai guy, okay? I've done my generic research on most vehicles. I haven't gone hard onto them. Mm-hmm. God, I kind of do want to bust out my Hyundai shirt now. Actually pretty cozy too. Like, I will give them credit. Abbotsford Hyundai gave out some fucking nice clothes for their uniforms. Like, they made them so you could wear that shit like all damn day and you would still be comfy. Gonna hit him with that Mazda zoom zoom. I might actually think about overclocking this car too, because there's actually some components that you can get. Better clutch discs, better fucking brake systems. Like, they do, in the shop, they do have a tuning section to this game, so you can actually tune the vehicle and make it, like, real good. Like, there's better pistons for actual piston-driven engines. Better ring seals, fucking... Just better everything. Jamov. Holy crow, man. Why am I yawning? No bueno. Stop it. Time to rip this some bitch apart. I'm trying to break it down entirely so I can go and fix it. The beautiful thing about this is I don't need to worry about specific components for this kind of a build. This is just my car. Like, this one is mine. I bought this. This one belongs to me. I'm gonna flip it. Because money. Sponge boy me bob. There we go. Send this on over. We're gonna yoink this bitch. Pull it on out. Run on over to our engine block. Here we go. It's a rotary 13B RE-dub twin turbo. In shit-tastic condition. I think there's more rust on here than engine. Thing is a fucking beast. Hey, Soren, this looks like the external of your car. Ba-dum-tsh. Again, I'm joking. The man takes it out off-roading. It's allowed to look like it's been beaten up. Mm-hmm. Nah, not enough rust. Fair enough. See? I'm off the hook. It's not bully when it's truth. Alright, we get to crack this little cube open, and this is how a rotor engine looks inside. Instead of it being 6 pistons, it's this big triangle that circulates around this oval shape, and certain parts of it from the other side of the engine pull the gas in, rotates it around, blows it up, rotates it back around, and it just basically keeps it moving. And that's how it turns the shaft. These engines are cool. I never got to see enough of these when I was working at Abbotsford Hyundai, though. We never actually got any rotary engines in while I was working there. I only ever heard about them. Until I played this game and I got the Mazda collection, and then saw, like, I pulled this thing apart for the first time, and I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck kind of... And then my buddy Alex popped in out of nowhere and was like, oh yeah, it's a rotor engine. It's pretty much only Mazda that makes those. I'm like, huh. Fucking neat. We're learning new things every day. Alright, now we have completely ripped apart that bad boy. On to the repair table. So in this game, after you've leveled up a little bit, you do get the option to try and attempt to repair the parts that you have in your inventory. And it just saves you from having to go and buy a fuck ton of new parts. Which is super handy. And all it is just a little quick time minigame. You gotta try and get it in the green. Get it in the green. You repair a certain amount. Or, right now, I've got like a 45% chance to instant repair my vehicles. Or my parts. So. There's just a chance I could one-shot it. And get fucking a really cheap repair. Or I could fail. It'll fuck the part up even more. And there's a chance that it'll just completely destroy it. And you have to... You're gonna have to buy a new one at that point. So, try not to fuck up. This is the usual second stage whenever you're doing a refurb. You rip everything apart, bring it to the repair table, and start fucking banging everything back together as best you possibly can. Oh, okay. Well, we didn't fail, we just missed. We hit it a little too early. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, that sucks. It happens, man. Now, the only downside to doing refurbs in this game is you don't get experience for refurbishing old vehicles. You can only get experience in this game for doing jobs. So, like, realistically, I should be doing at least a couple more just so I can get my final level of repair. But the jobs I find are a little bit more tedious. You have to go hunting a lot more frequently, and you make significantly less money off of them than you do by completely refurbing a car, flipping it, and then making all the money off of that instead. Like I said, I think I've made close to like 90 grand. The only reason I'm down to however much I am at right now is because I've been upgrading my shop. And upgrading the shop gets expensive. Especially, I paid for the dyno, which is like the most expensive upgrade you can get. I think it's like 20 grand in order to get a dyno tune, or a dyno for your setup. And yeah, we can't upgrade, we can't repair any body parts yet, obviously, because we do not have Renovator 6. Sad. But what can you do? We do have a lathe, though. So this is actually a tool you will see in a shop. This is a rotor lathe. And all it's meant to do is just fix your brake pad, or fix your brake, I want to say drums, but it's not drums. Discs. And what the mechanics do is they put these weights along the outside of the disc in order to help balance the weight out. So while it's spinning, nothing goes wonky. And then just lathes down the surface of it so that it grips properly. And that's when you install your pads, and that's what calipers are for as well. Because sometimes, after you've laid it down a few too many times, it gets just a little, not too thin, but it's on that cusp where it's not going to quite be as useful. But the calipers on your brake pads help adhere it, or help stick the brake pads down to it better. And then you adjust the calipers, they're what contract in order to actually squish the brake pads onto the disc in order to stop your car. These things are a little beat up. But that's okay. My god. The fucking lathe that we had at Abbotsford Hyundai, it looks almost exactly the same as this lathe here. Like, almost verbatim. It had this little fucking catch here. And underneath here, there used to be just the biggest fucking pile of metal shavings you've ever seen. The guys would never clean it. And we just have like a stack of metal shavings just sitting over in a corner. Because the guys just would never clean up underneath the fucking lathe. I used to drive one of the old dogs. Absolutely insane. Oh my god, we're gonna have to replace a lot of fucking parts. Well, thankfully. Oh, I got a box. Oh yeah, because I finished the story mission, though. Loot crate. Oh, we got a bonus loot crate. And experience. Let's fucking go. Another loot crate. Aww. Aww, money and experience. But with that experience, I think we have enough. That was a level. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? Yeah, we can. We can fix body parts now, baby. Let's fucking go. You know what? I'm gonna make my parts cheaper for when I'm buying shit. Because I can. Oh my god, I'm so happy I can finally repair body parts. I have no idea how long I've waited this. Oh, it's so good. Alright, I was gonna go into my inventory though, and we're gonna... Oh, no, don't add to my shopping list, hold on. Sell it! Anything that is basically at like... We're doing a full 100 build. Like, this thing's gonna be 100% on all components by the time we're done. So anything that's not 100, we're just... mash the enter button as fast as we can and make all of my money back. This is just me selling old shitty parts that I pulled off of other vehicles. I could go scrap these and actually gain upgrade points, which is something I probably should do if I'm being 100% honest, but I don't wanna. I don't feel like it. It takes too damn long, and I just want to build this car and flip it for money. I'll worry about, like, really tuning my cars later on down the line when I play the game. When I get a lot later into the game. Like, once my garage is fully upgraded, and I'm, like, raking in cash, and I can really start, like, finding some really choice vehicles, then we'll start worrying about it. But for now, all these fucking 50% components, all this crap, like, just get rid of it. I don't want it. It's free money, thank you. That I can use to throw to my brand new car. Alright, and now we're into the 100% that I have, so. Not that many. We're gonna have to buy a lot of parts for this car. Like, this is gonna be expensive. The different color. It's the different percentage of, like, the part. So, like, how new the part is, essentially. If it's, like, red, it means it just can't be repaired and it's just completely fucked and you should probably get rid of it. Yellow, most of the time, means that it can be repaired. Or orange means some of the times it can be repaired. It depends on the part. Yellow means that it can be repaired, and you probably should if you can. And then green is, like, it's a fresh part, practically. But that said, some green parts are, like, around 80 to 90%. We're doing a full 100 on this bitch. Like, this thing is going to be 100% brand spanking new. It might as well have been made in the factory. And yeah, we're going to see a lot of that. Because, as I said, we're going to be buying a lot of new parts for this thing. Might as well buy the fuel filter while we're here. Okay, so we don't have that. Guessing we don't have the ignition coil. No. How's our rotor? We don't have that. Okay. And yeah, as you can see, these things have the... This is one of the other downsides to a rotor engine. The spark plugs are mounted on the fucking side. Like, ugh! Trying to get at these spark plugs when you're trying to get into the engine block is so fucking annoying. Like, you have no idea. Why is my... Can I not add these to the fucking list? Hello, game? Oh, that's right. I gotta go into electronics for spark plugs. 4 of those. Oh, I need 2, actually. Okay. The ignition coil's over in electronics as well. Oh, fuck. Hold on. There we go. Okay, we should have everything. What I'll try to do is if I'm not sure if I have all the parts for a particular section of the build, I'll go around, see what I'm missing, and then start making a list. If I have the part, then we'll just shove it in, because we can. Bonk. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ignition coil. 1, 2. Helier. Alright, let's see if we have... Hey, we've got the housing for that. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, this is a twin turbo. I forgot about that. This thing is fucking massive. Alright, so we don't have that. We have that. Thank you, Jesus. Don't have that. The intake manifold? No, we don't have that. Okay. The water pump? We do. I'm actually surprised. The engine, 90% of the time, is the thing that's going to take the most time to fucking slap back together. Don't have an idler roller. Did we save the alternator? We did not save the alternator. I have the ignition wires. And we definitely don't have an oil filter, so. Alright. Boom, turbo. Bang, 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 bang. Flywheel. Bang, 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 bang. Intake manifold. Bang, 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 bang. Sprocket. Boom, boom, boom. Get rid of that. Alternator is going to be in electronics. Ignition wires, same thing. Sick. Bing, bop, boom, boom, bam. Type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. How did I not put the oil filter on the fucking list? Game, please. Fuck! I could, like, look it up and try and find it, but it's just so much easier to just stick it on a shopping list and just fire it in. Again, this is a lot simpler than how it actually is in the automotive industry. I had a hell of a time. Because I was still learning even, like, I took a little bit of auto back in, like, high school, but it wasn't anything major. I knew how, like, an internal combustion engine worked, but I wasn't, by any stretch of the imagination, like, good at it. And in the course of, like, 2 months, I had to, like, wrap my head around a lot of different fucking parts. Dyeing your hair today? What color are you dyeing it, Mary? I am intrigued. I need to go and see about re-dyeing my hair again and actually doing the color that I wanted this time. Doing it white? That's exactly the color that I want to do. Gotta fucking match the whites that are starting to grow into my beard. Figure if those are gonna start growing in, I might as well say fuck it and give her. Do not have a... I have a clutch plate. Saved the clutch plate. Yeah. FIXIN white. Nice. I am gonna do mine old man white. Or I am old man. I do not have an white. Okay. Like riding a bike, man. I used to be able to just speed through fucking making lists and just blasting it. Like glow-in-the-dark winter, then glow-in-the-dark whiter than an Irish girl's butt white. Jesus. That's pretty white. Like, I got a pale ass, but that's a pale ass. Guarantee you I don't have the intake manifold yet. Pretty much everything above this point is all going to be fresh parts that I'm going to have to go get. Idle roller, okay. Reddish black, so about an hour or two of bleaching. Yeah, it's going to take a while, my guy. I know, I had to do the same thing when I, the last time I tried to go the gray that I wanted. The lady that came through, she didn't have, white what I was looking for. I was actually trying to do, like, a silver. But, she only had, like, a gunmetal gray at the time. And it came out alright. The problem was it just washed out, like, the next day. I was a little disappointed by it. Like, I just spent 40 bucks on this, and it didn't even fucking last me a day. But that's okay. That could have been down to a number of things, too. Like, I don't have, like, colored shampoo or anything like that. But you'd think, like, I'm putting it down on bleached hair. Like, it should not come out like that. But, oh well. My blue that I had in my hair a long while ago lasted longer than that shit did, that's for sure. Oh, Man, how am I always fucking... Oh yeah, because... fresh build. Stupid. Of course you're not going to have any fucking parts for it. Alright. I think... if I'm not mistaken... that is a full rebuild on the RX-7 rotor engine. Boom. Look at this little beast. Just a tiny little guy. It's just a little guy. Itty bitty man. Double check. 100 on everything. Oh yeah, baby. Slap that bad boy in there. Alright, you get out of here. We don't need you anymore. Thank you for your assistance. Man, that thing really does not take up much space. Like, that is a tiny ass engine compared to some of the ones that I've worked on, man. I gotta go see if I can't find myself the Ford F350 to work on in this game, and I'll show you the fucking difference. Like, actually, if there's one on a job, I could probably pull it in. Let me see. Oh, no, but there is a Mazda RX-3, which has the rotary 12. Kind of a fun little ride. Fun little ride, I ain't gonna lie. We got the BMW M4. I think actually I need some work done to it. We're gonna pull in a couple side jobs here. Especially because of that Mazda. I really want that. And then we'll pull in the next story one too, because why not? Jesus fuck, that thing has seen better days. You know what? Before I even send you into the shop, I'm fucking sending you off to the car wash, bro. Working at the car wash. Oh, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. At the car wash, yeah. Hit it with that interior. Make it nice and shiny. Alright. We're going to move you over to lift B. Because we are going to work on you after I'm done building my Mazda and selling it. Because you're going to be an expensive fucking fix. Actually, what all does Buddy even want me to do on you? Holy fuck. Yeah. Not as bad as the van, but still. That's a lot of parts that we're going to have to fix. Let's get the body back up and running here. Okay, we don't have the necessary part. What do we have? Can't remember. Of our body components, what did we manage to salvage? Not much by the looks of it. Did we get a door? Definitely don't think we got a windshield. No. Speedy glass repair, speedy glass replace. There we go. Okay, so we got the bumper. And save the tail light. And save the tail light. What did we save? I know we had 2 parts. Fender? Oh. What the fuck else did we save? Oh, the right side mirror. That's what it was. Okay, so the rest of this we're all going to have to purchase. Great. Add it to the list. Add it to the list. Add it to the list. So that's the bumper, that's the headlight, fender, windshield, door, trunk, light, door. Alright. Bodywork. Mazda. Where's my... RX-7. There we go. Okay. Slap everything back together. As you can see, most of this is going to come in like a matte black when you get a new part. You do have to go and try and repaint them if you want to change the color. And we can change the color to pretty much anything we want. We just gotta take it to the paint shop, which we'll do in a bit. Alright, we don't have the mirror. Okay, so we're just gonna put the main externals back on here. Get this bad boy slapped back together. And now we can go grab our windows. Grab the mirror. There we go. And ba-boom. We have our completed body. All shiny and new. Waiting for paint. Now, let's do our interiors. Gotta grab all of our parts. Interior. Grab 2 of the front seats and the steering wheel. I know, right? Once you actually get this guy, like, starting to slap together, it really starts looking good. The fact that this little 2-seater actually has, like, a little bucket bench in the back is hilarious to me, because if any of you guys ever actually sat in the back of an RX-7, you know you have no fucking legroom. Like, you're sitting crisscross applesauce the entire time, unless Buddy in the driver or the passenger seat is railed all the way up into the fucking dashboard. This is a tiny-ass car. It's an itty-bitty sport. It's not meant to be a fucking person carrier. There we go. Internals all done. Oh, it's so spicy. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright. We're gonna need a new ECU. Windshield wiper reservoir. Grab the air filter base because we can. The power steering reservoir. We're gonna need a new battery. Fuse box. Not the throttle. Hold on. Get out of here, you. Brake servo. Is there no ABS system on this car? No, I guess not. Oh. Alright, fair enough. Head back into our parts. Oh. Battery, I'm gonna have to... Fuse box, okay. Fuck, I didn't mean to buy that throttle. Fuck, god damn it. Okay, we gotta go into electronics. I gotta sell that fucking turbo real quick, because I did not mean to buy an extra one of those. Where are you? Or the throttle, should I say. Get out of here. Start slapping everything back together. I did not... God damn it. ECU, Electronic Control Unit. AKA the computer brain that lives inside most of your cars these days. Don't fuck with your ECU unless you know what you're doing. Because you will brick your car. Oh, dude, the amount of times we had, like, some idiot kid try and bring his car into the shop and be like, oh, I was trying to tune it and blah, blah, blah. And we just, like, looked through his ECU and, like, we couldn't even access it because it was completely bricked out and we had to order a brand spanking new one for him. These things are a pain in the ass to install. Because you have to, like, recode everything for the car. And, like, yes, we have, like, all of the car dealerships that have to deal with, like, electronic computer unit or electronic control units in cars, they all have, like, a master disk that is supposed to work. But the problem is, it's hardware versus software that's constantly getting updated. And sometimes the update conflicts with what the original program is. And you have to do a whole bunch of problem solving in order to figure out how to get it to fucking work properly. It's great. Just a grand old time. I wish that was an exaggeration, man. The amount of times my boys came in complaining that, like, the disc that they had just wasn't fucking working. It was just like, oh, man, great. And, of course, I didn't know what I was doing when it came to that, so I'd have to go and poke my buddy Alex, who was my senior and the guy who was training me at the time, and be like, Alex, I don't understand what they're talking about. Help. I just find parts on a list and look at diagrams. I'm just a simple baby. Don't ask me questions. At least at first. After my first 2 months of working there, I pretty much had everything locked down to myself, and I was actually trusted with ordering thousands of dollars worth of fucking parts. Like, I'm not kidding. If I fucked up, I could have been in some serious trouble. But when it comes to handling that amount of money, I am excessively cautious. Like, I'm the annoying guy that went into the shop like 20 times just to ensure that I was ordering the right part. And, like, some of the techs would be dicks about it and be like, oh, just fucking figure it out and blah, 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 blah. But I had a couple. My buddy Ben in particular. Ben was a fucking homie. I miss that guy so much. He was another 100-mile boy, actually, funnily enough. He was from my hometown. And him and me were just fucking tight. Like, he was such a good dude. I would always go in. He'd be, like, the first person that I'd go in the morning and pass, like, a rock star or a monster or a cup of coffee. And we just fucking sit there while he was, like, getting his station ready and getting ready to pull a car in for the day. And we just sit there and yak for, like, 5 minutes before we had to start the day up. He'd give me a list of, like, the odd piece here and there that he knew that he needed for the day. But then, like, I'd just go get it, bring it out, be like, yeah, here's your coolant, here's, like, this part. Oh, you needed these seals, right? Like, or he'd throw me a list the day before, and then, like, I'd just quickly go fucking grab it and be like, put them all in a box and just leave it on his fucking station and be like, Ben, for this vehicle, have fun. And just leave, like, a can of Monster right beside it and just be like, here, just in case you need this. But that's not to say I wasn't nice to most of the guys in my shop. I only had, like, one really crotchety old fuck who, like, I absolutely... Nobody got along with him, to be fair. It wasn't just me. Because, like, usually I get along with everybody. I try to, especially if I have to work with you for 8 hours out of the day. Like, there's just no sense in being pissy with each other when you have to do that, because it's just going to cause friction, and then everybody's going to be upset, and it's not fun. It doesn't make for a fun workplace. I know most people are like, oh, you don't go into work to have fun, but I'm like, fuck that, man. Like, if I'm going in and I'm going to have to sit here for 8 hours out of the fucking day, I'm going to at least try to enjoy myself. I don't care if I'm getting paid. Pay is a bonus. At that point, I just want to make sure that nobody's fucking killing each other. Oh, shit. Hold on. I need 3 of these. And I need 3 of these. And I need 2 of these. Fuses. These things are also the fucking bane of my existence. The fuse diagrams, if you've ever seen an electrical diagram for a vehicle, you know it's one of the most fucking complicated and convoluted fucking diagrams you've ever seen in your goddamn life. The diagrams for trying to figure out what fuse goes where and what fuse does what is like fucking doing algebra in space. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, it just doesn't make a lick of fucking sense half the time. You have to go through like 20 other diagrams in order to figure out what goes where and what does what. Like, God, it used to drive me mental. Anytime somebody would come up to me and be like, this is an electrical problem, I would do my damnedest to try and figure it out, but a lot of the time I'd have to look over at Alex and be like, hey, man, like, I'm drawing a fucking blank here. Do you mind, like, just coming and just guiding me? You don't have to show me, obviously, because otherwise I'm not really going to learn. But if you could just, like, guide me along the way to figure out how this is supposed to work, that'd be perfect. It's like, don't get me wrong, like, just because I was new didn't mean, like, I didn't want to learn. Because I did. That was the whole reason I took that position. Like, I was originally part of their car wash department. I took that spot because I wanted to know what I was doing. Oh, yeah, we need shocks. Hold on. Front shock absorber A. We need 2 of you. Spring. 2 front springs. Cap. Foam. 2 shock caps. Go put these together real quick. But, like, I was one of those guys that it's like, if I'm absolutely fuckered and I can't figure it out, then yes, please come explain it to me. But if you can just guide me through it, then I'll eventually figure it out on my own. And that helps me learn a lot better than people just being like, oh yeah, just do this. Like, if you just point at it and be like, oh yeah, this is how this is supposed to be, I'm going to look at you and be like, okay, but, like, how does that interact with everything else? Like, I need to know how everything works in order to be able to isolate. If I can't, like, figure out what the whole general idea is, I lose my fucking mind. Like, straight up and down, I lose my mind with that kind of shit. 'Cause I need to know how that shit works. Otherwise, I don't know. Yeah. Needless to say. I had some moments where I was like, okay, you need to break it down a little bit for me here. I'm an idiot. Treat me like I'm an idiot, basically. Okay. We're gonna need another knuckle cover later, but for now, I'm gonna slowly start putting this on. Ah, crap, no. Ah! Camera, why? Why, bear? Why are you breaking my canoe? Because you fucking maced me, Karen. Fuck your canoe. I'm gonna have 2 of them. I could actually start grabbing some, like, tuner parts, but I don't really wanna. We're just gonna flip this car, so it's not a huge deal. 4 of these, I already know. This thing does not use drum brakes, that's for damn sure. So we're gonna need 4 pads. Probably gonna need another set of brake calipers. Only we've already started with. Not that big of a... Alright, let's get to the other side. Get this side all reassembled. Think I need a knuckle cover? Yeah. Fuck. Hub. Yeah. Hub. And yeah, as you can see, expensive. I started when I bought this car, I was at like 50 something grand. I'm already down to 34. Like, doing a full rebuild is pricey. Trying to do this with only like 20 grand in the bank, I do not recommend. That said, you can sell these cars in a partial state of repair, and they will still sell for a really good amount if your overall percentage on them is like really high. So like if a vast majority of the parts are like stupidly good, people will still buy it for like a good price. Yeah, I sold like an old box Chevy that I had completely redone the engine, all the like exhaust system and all that, and like all of it was 100%. I just wasn't able to finish the body work because I did not have enough money for it. I ran out trying to refurb the thing. I had like $100 left, and then I sold it for like 49K or something like that. It was enough to actually go and do another refurb and be able to fully do it, which I was happy about. These bushings in before I forget about them, because I always do. Then good. Onto the suspension arms. This thing's only got a bottom suspension yet. Uses sway link or sway bars. Front link bars. These things are hilariously fun. Does this thing have a top rod? I don't think it does. I don't think this thing has a top bar. Mention. We'll find out, because I mean we gotta put everything back together anyways. Got the tie rods? No, we not.
That's
Hydrate.
water from a glacier in Alaska.
Hydrate.
It was blessed by an Eskimo medicine man.
Agua. Oh, that's the good shit. Oh, we need tires. Forgot about that. What's the... Okay. We got 235, 45, 17. 235, 45 are 17 tires. Means we're going to need a 17-inch rim. And we'll use the Mazda, because we can. Head over to the old tire puller and balancer. Let's grab our tires first and foremost. It wants to use a sport. We're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4. Size is going to be 17. We're looking at 235s by 45. $2,000? That sounds about right. And then we need the Mazda rim in a 17. 17-inch rim. There we go. Alright, slap these bad boys together. This is another fun little tool, but it is also a pain in the ass to use. It definitely ain't your grandma's pottery wheel, that's for sure. Kind of looks like it, though, I'm not gonna lie. First time I saw this, I actually thought it was a fucking pottery wheel. I was like, why the hell do we have one of those in the shop? And one of my guys came up to me and they're like, oh, it's a tire thing. I'm like, oh. Fuck, I was way off. Stick the old balance on it. What the tire balancer does is you're supposed to take these little weights they have here and you stick them along the edge of the rim. And it helps rebalance the tire. So if you guys have ever been, like, wandering down the side of a highway and you see this little thing on the side of the road that looks like it should be, like, a fishing lure or, like, a fishing weight kind of thing, that's actually a tire weight that's flown off of somebody's vehicle. It's supposed to be on their tire in order to keep it running straight and smooth. We're good on that. Oh. That in, pop that in. Sway bar. Lower suspension. Oh, we don't have a lower suspension. Okay. Zapping in bolts. There we go. And that should be the entirety of the front end. Aside from my gearbox. Got the ECU, all the other stuff is popped in. Perfect. And we managed to completely restore the old gearbox, so we don't need to worry about going and buying a new one, which is awesome, because those things ain't fucking cheap. Is that a V8 starter? What the fuck? A big-ass fucking starter for such a little fucking engine. Okay, time to start working our way down. Getting our muffler system slapped back together here. Ha! The catalytic converter, aka the bane of my fucking existence. Oh. When I was working at Abbotsford Hyundai, we were going right through the middle of that big catalytic converter theft that was happening throughout the lower mainland. And every other fucking car we had in the shop was a cat replacement. There was not enough. Like, straight up, Hyundai had a back order on all of our catalytic converters going for like 6 months. We could not get one in, no matter what. If somebody needed their car right away and we had to do an emergency catalytic converter repair, we had to go through like Lordco or Napa. And if you know anything about those companies, their aftermarket catalytic converters suck dick and are not covered under warranty. So we had to tell customers, like, we'll repair it, but be forewarned, you don't have warranty on this cat. Period. At least not through us. We'll save the receipts for you. That was up for my salesman. That was up for the salesman to take care of, and one or two of them misplaced a lot of paperwork from time to time. Used to drive us over in parts crazy, because then they come bitching at us being like, well, where's the fucking paperwork for this? And we'd be like, we gave it to you. It was stapled to literally all the paperwork that we always staple it to every fucking time, like clockwork. Like, that's the thing. Our parts department ran rather smoothly for it only being like 3 of us. Like, we had our manager, who was also the manager of our sales department too. We had Alex, and we had myself. And okay, technically we had 4 guys, but the 4th guy was just our delivery driver. He would literally just like go and fucking drop off parts for locations, or like he would organize receiving. He was basically our shipping, receiving, and like, yeah, he was our shipping, receiving guy, is the easiest way to fucking put it. And great dude, absolutely loved to pieces. Like, he actually was kind enough for Christmas, because I got hired on just around the Christmas time, the Christmas season. The dude barely knew me, and he gave me and my girlfriend like $50 to save on foods for Christmas, just so we could have food in the house for us and the kids for Christmas time. Like, just a gem of a human being. I hope he's still there too. Fuck, man, that guy deserved all the good stuff that ever came to him. He was just a fucking sweet human being. Cannot remember his name for the life of me now, unfortunately, and I do feel bad about that. But it's been a while since I worked there. I don't really remember most of the people that I worked with there. Especially if I didn't see you, like, for a good chunk of the fucking time. He was always out and about on the road, like, almost never in the store. If he was in store, it was because he was doing shipping, receiving shit, or he got called upstairs on a delivery order kind of thing. Puto madre. Bam. Okay, let's go back to this side. Focus on one side at a time. It makes life a lot easier. And I need another hub for the other side. I guarantee it. Yep. We're gonna need all these parts again for the other side. That's fine. We'll figure it out, you know? Drive axles. Oh, we've got 2. Okay, sweet. That's at least good. Brake disc. Ooh, it's the 2 we salvaged. Let's fucking go. Oh, I don't have the parts I need for my brakes. We're also going to need an extra caliper, so... let's go brake. Cylinders. 2 of them, por favor. There we go. Strap that wheel on. Oh, baby, it's coming together. This sucker's already starting to look fucking sexy. Oh yeah, this one had the little rinky-dink suspension in the back, or the little rinky-dink spring suspension in the back. Loose spring suspensions. Not the greatest in the world. Ah, fuck. I don't need 2 of those. Probably gonna need another cap too. Shock absorber cap. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. All right, that one. That side. I was gonna say should be complete, but I'm glad I didn't. We forgot a bushing. Forget your bushings. They are important. Oh yeah, this thing had the shock absorber too. Okay, so the rear suspension on this. Oi, bugger, stop fucking yawning. I had a good night's sleep, goddammit. Ah! No, go back. There we go. Absorber cap. That's good. We don't have that, so we need a suspension arm. Bang, bang. Complicated. Why'd you have to go and make things so complicated, Mazda? Do I have a drive shaft for this thing, or do I gotta go? Oh, no, I have one. Sweet. Like, please don't tell me I gotta go buy a fucking drive shaft too. Those things are not cheap. Oh, crap. Went too far. I hit the button one too many times. Bang, boom, baby. That in there. Strap that in there. Strap this in here. Wing. Bong. Bing bong. There we go. Perfect. Now, I believe it's just the fuel tank. And I think, aside from that, it's just about time for paint. Just about. Almost there. Grab that in there. I don't think I have a fuel pump. No, I do not. Most practical game I've ever seen. Random, but the song The Amazon's My Blood has been rocking my world lately. Amazon's My Blood has been rocking my world lately. I have to check it out. That sounds good. What kind of music is it? Also, hi Zell. Good to see you. Hope your day's going well, buddy. Ah, gotcha. Rock and roll, eh? I do like me a good rock tune. And yeah, we're just kind of vibing today. We're just playing some car mechanic simulator. It's a good little turn your brain off, relax, just vibe, hang out with people kind of game. I found a debate Discord. I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh boy. Definitely a zone that I would try to steer clear of. Body 90%. Why is my body only 9? Oh, am I missing? I think it's because I'm missing the license plate. Oh, the fuck. One of the cool things about this, there's license plates from all around the frickin' world. And yes, beautiful British Columbia plates. We can get plates from BC. Oh, it's so nice. Too many streamers kept telling me I was annoying them, saying ideas and thoughts. I wouldn't say that. There's a difference between being annoying and being opinionated. Everybody's entitled to their opinions. It's just a matter of when and where you should share them, right? Here, I don't give a flying fuck. If you want to say what you want to say, go ahead and say it, just as long as you're not being a dick and disturbing other people. That's all. Yeah, they're the old British Columbia plates, where it was just beautiful British Columbia in blue. They don't have the new lovely mountain plates anymore on this one, unfortunately. I wish they did. That'd be fucking sweet. But it's still the plates from our province, baby. I like it. There we go. 100% on everything. So now let's juice this bad boy up. Give it its juice. Daddy needs his juice. This game's fucking soundtrack just bangs. Like, I love it. Like, legitimately, I've played a lot of hours. Not hearing music. That's a problem. Let's change that. Should be able to. I've got the fucking... maybe it's because my music volume's down. This was legitimately, like, the type of music I was listening to while I was in the parts department, too. Like, I'd always keep one earbud in. Just because, you know, you're working. Have some fucking music going. Like, it makes life so much easier. Oh. Hold on. You got bopped by the auto mod. In a sec here. Gotta fix that. Ah! Get out of here, Spadoofy. I don't need you right now. You got auto modded. Oh, for backhoe? Haha. It hit you on the hoe. That's funny. God damn it, Automod. Stop being so fucking sensitive. This silly bitch. Now the term hoe is permitted. Oh, I got a couple female friends that aren't gonna like that one. It's a farm term, okay? It's a tool. That said, some bitches be hoes. Don't cheat, you won't get called one. It's that fucking easy, ladies. Same thing with guys. Don't be a cheating hoe. Don't be a Ben. Ben is a hoe. What's the weird green and white liquid? Coolant. So radiator coolant, specifically. This is your brake fluid. We've got your windshield wiper fluid, your power steering fluid, and your coolant, which is for your radiator. The cool thing about the RX-7 is it does have a dual coolant system in the form of a fan and liquid cooling as well. That's why this thing tends not to go too terribly hot. That's it. We've done it. On to paint. I know. This thing's nice. Yeah, this game does have a couple, like, actual name brand company vehicles in it. I don't have all of them, unfortunately. I've gotten most of the ones that I like, though. Like, I went and got the Mazda one. I went and got the Ford one. I got the Nissan one. I think that's it. I think those are the only 3 that I got that are, like, main name brand. I think. Might have gotten another one recently. I know I did just buy 2 new DLC for this game yesterday. Because they were on sale, and I was like, why not? One of them in particular, the drag race DLC, I desperately wanted because it allows for some really fun engine tuning. Now, we can do the factory color, which is just a nice white. We can change it up. We can do it as a solid tone. We can do it as a metallic, some pearl, some chrome. Ooh, chrome white. That do be looking mighty spicy. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, oh, look at that shit. Now, I don't have access to decals yet, unfortunately. We can get them later. I gotta level up and unlock it. But, oh, that looks fucking nice. You know what? We're doing it. We're doing it. Because it looks pretty. Prepare to be disappointed. I write, hey, there's nothing wrong with an e-bike. I know plenty of people who rip on e-bikes. Those things are dope. I don't drive, period, yet. I've got my license, but I need to go and re-up it for starters. I'm gonna throw this thing in the dyno. I want to see what we can do here. Oh, we can't do anything in the dyno. Never mind. No, I need the other one. So let's move this out to... I do longboard as well, yes. Mostly just for travel. I don't like carve. I haven't carved a like hard hill in a long while. I mostly just use it to get around quickly if I need to get somewhere. And that's it. Oh, look at this beast. And yeah, you can see it's got the factory power settings, the factory torque settings, everything. Just like straight up laid in. You can do tuning, you can do swap options for stuff. There's no swap option for the Mazdas, just because the game didn't really come out with a whole diverse selection of shit for them. All my parts are at 100%. We are not missing anything. Everything is installed properly. And the sell value. I bought this thing for how much, guys? It was $8 grand. And I'm about to get 80. Granted, I threw about 23 grand into it. So realistically, I'm more like getting around 60 something grand. But it's not bad. That's not bad at all. I kind of want to quickly though. Kind of want to take this out to the test track. Yeah, baby. I want to take this Mazda out to the fucking test track. Wheels are not aligned. Car may drive in an odd way. Oh yeah, I gotta get my wheel alignment. Shit. Hold on. You know what? I think I can afford it. I think we're good. Grab the test path. Yeah. Grab some paint upgrades, because why not? We've got the money and we're about to make 80 Gs, so it's not like we're hurting. Let's move this out to the test path. This also helps with checking our brakes too. So if we get new cars in, we can test it out, which is fucking great. Alright. So, realign the wheel alignment. That's at an absolute 0. That's at a 0. That's at a 0. And there we go. Sweet. Let's hit this thing on a test path. All this is we're just going to drive it forward. Hold the brake. Obviously, everything's going to be at 100%. We don't need to worry about it, but this is just a neat way of, like, testing our suspension, testing our brakes. It gives a little rumble. Checks them bad boys out. Move it forward a little bit more. Rear suspension test. And now, when we get random jobs in, isn't being a modern mechanic just plugging in your laptop? Yes and no. There's still a lot of manual work involved. Wheel alignments are still all manual work. Checking engine components is still, for the most part, manual work. Mostly using your laptop is just diagnostic work. It helps you identify the problems to make life a little bit easier, because otherwise, like, if you try and do it the old-fashioned way, you're just gonna give yourself a fucking headache. It's not aligned. Where is the alignment here? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Oh, that light is way off. Then ordering cheap parts from China? Oh, no. We don't do that. Well, for the most part. Most of the time, whenever I was working at Abbotsford Hyundai, we were getting, like, name brand parts for some of the cars we brought in, because we did trades. So we weren't just selling Hyundais. We had a trade lot as well. A lot of Hondas, like, a lot of fucking BMWs, a couple fucking Volkswagens, like that kind of shit. But we were in an auto mall, so the easy thing was all of the different any kind of car dealership you could think of was in the area with us. So if we got something in from like BMW or Volkswagen, there was a BMW and a Volkswagen dealership like right there. So if we needed to swap a part, wait, what? You have mechanic experience and you're streaming for peanuts on? I don't have mechanic experience. I was a part technician. So I was the guy that basically the mechanics would come up to me and be like, we need this, 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 and this. And then I'd have like a library of just different diagrams for all the different vehicles that we had at Abbotsford Hyundai, or in Hyundai's catalog period. Like I had a diagram for the original, one of the original Hyundai vehicles from like back in the fucking 70s. That was just a little 2-stroke fucking engine. Like this thing could not get up a hill even if you pushed it. It was fucking terrible. But we still had the diagram for it. It was insane. Like, I even had diagrams for vehicles that weren't even in Canada. Because, obviously, Hyundai's a Korean company. I had diagrams for, like, their big rigs. Because Hyundai actually designs, like, long-haul trucks. Like, the big rigs that you'd see hauling fucking, like, cargo containers. We don't have them here in Canada because, obviously, we can get them cheaper from America rather than hauling those giant things all the way over the fucking ocean to get here. But yeah, I had the diagrams for any Hyundai car you could think of just at my fingertips. It was fantastic. And then every now and again, if we didn't have a diagram for a vehicle, we could just look it up. Because most diagrams for most cars you can find online. Like, I kept a personal diagram that I had on me of my girlfriend at the time's car. She was having oil leak issues with her vehicle. She had an Infiniti QX4, or I think it was it was an Infiniti something 4. It was a little 4x4 vehicle. Great car. Like, fantastic car. We used to take that thing off-roading all the time. I feel like the music's really loud now. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. I can't tell because it doesn't play if I'm tabbed out. I am turning it down just a smidgen. Put it down to like 60. That's better. Alright, now this thing is completely fixed. We're going to take this thing out to the test track. Just because I want to rip around in a little bit, you know? I just built this thing. I thought Hyundai was Japanese. No, Hyundai is Korean. Same thing with Kia. Kia and Hyundai are basically the same company. It's sort of similar to like how Best Buy and Future Shop were the same company. That's why, actually, the funny thing is, if we ever didn't have a part for a particular Hyundai, I'd actually call up the Kia across the road, and if we had matching part numbers, then the part would work. What happened to the Saturn cars? I have no idea. If I'm being 100%, I have no idea. Ooh. This thing is peaking. I got this thing on manual transmission? And if so, how the hell do I operate manual transmission on it? Cannot remember. Let's try not to crash it. I don't want to have to go and repair the fucking work that I've just done. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna return to the garage. I don't remember. I think I switched it to manual transmission in my settings, and I don't remember how the manual functionality works in this game. So, I'd have to quickly either do some research or switch that back, because I want to fucking actually rid this thing. Okay, hold on here. Handbrake, open map, orders, down. Left shift. Oh, gear up, gear down. Okay. Toggle TCS. Okay. Left shift, left control. All right, let's go give it a try. Give that another try. Test track. Boom. Yeah, it kind of, by the sounds of it, it sounds like it had the same problem fucking Nokia did. Where their phones were just fucking indestructible. There we go. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay, I might have to repair that now. Back in it first. Ooh. Fuck. Man, I hope I didn't just bang this thing up. Remember BlackBerry? Oh god. Do you remember? I remember. You remember Tauntauns? I remember Tauntauns. Oh, you guys remember Hoth? I remember. Okay, I gotta make sure I didn't just bang the fuck out of this thing. Nope, everything's still good. Okay, we're happy. Alright, let's sell this bitch. I'm happy with it. Why is my sell value down? Oh well, whatever. That's fine. I took it off the lot. It's no longer pristine. The value goes down. That's 80 grand though, baby. Let's fucking go. Alright. What is going on with this fucking piece of shit? First things first, we're gonna move this thing over into the test path. Because there's no oil in the engine. You mother! Why do you have no oil? Solve that problem real quick. Can't be started. Oh, you suck, dude. Okay. Well, looks like we're gonna have to do some actual checking on this piece of shit. Oh my god, look at this poor fucking engine block. Jesus. No wonder this thing can't start. It's a fucking rust pile. Okay. Oh my god. Spark plugs are screwed. Ignition coils are screwed. ECU's a piece of shit. The catalytic converter's fucked. The ABS module's fucked. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't even do a compression test because the thing can't start. Holy fuck, this thing is a trash heap. Well, I'm not even gonna fucking... I'm just gonna rip this thing and replace the entire goddamn engine. Easy to imagine you as a real mechanic. Yeah. It's the Mopar hat, I swear. It gives me all my power. Yeah, that was the other thing. All of my coworkers had, like, Hyundai hats at the time, but we didn't have any at the time when I was working there, and I just wanted a hat for when I was working. So instead, I went across the street to our local fucking Chevy Dodge dealership, and we were actually owned by the same company. That's the cool thing. It was all part of the Trotman Auto Group. So I walked in there, and I'm like, hey, I work across the street. We all work for Trotman. Do I get a discount here by chance? And they're like, oh, yeah. So this hat... Normally a $40 hat for your average consumer cost me $15. I was like, oh, yes, please. So now I got this lovely hard-brimmed Mopar hat. I fucking love it. It's one of my favorite hats. Okay. I'm scared to look at the tire. Oh my god. The tire tread is fucking dog shit. Dude, this entire car is gonna get scrapped. Like, I'm just gonna fucking start fresh. Fuck. That is brutal. Is there even any fluid in here? Like, negligible. Fair enough. They'll take it out. Yoink that. Yoink that. We're just gonna do a full system purge. I wasted a full fucking thing of oil, which, whatever. I think it's like $20. It's nothing crazy. Let's get this thing in the air. Drain the oil that I put into it in the vain attempt that I was hoping it would work. I might just replace the sparks for now. Yeah, I think that's going to be the plan. I think we're going to we'll replace the starter and the alternator, we'll replace the spark plugs, and we'll replace the ignition coils for starters. Because I'm pretty sure that's all we're really going to need to do. And then we'll get it over the test track. Check its suspension. Check its fucking brakes. Whole 9 yards. Like, we just need to get this thing running. If we can just get it running, we're good. Holy fucking shit, everything is broken. The battery also. Fuck me. The battery is an easy fix at least, though. Do a little initial check. Yeah, everything is... This thing is in bad shape, guys. Holy fuck. I've seen some shitty cars in my time, but woo! This thing is in pain. This is a car that if you saw for fucking sale on Facebook, it would be worth like $200. Like, it's just a fucking yard ornament. Like your average BMW after something breaks. Kids, if you're gonna go and buy a BMW, take fucking care of it. Because otherwise, you're gonna have a very expensive lawn ornament inside of less than a year. Like, oh. The amount of times I've seen somebody come in with a fucking Beamer into our shop that they traded in with us. They're like, oh, this thing's fucking busted. My techs just look at it like, we're not touching that. Like, hell no. That thing is fucked. And the hilarious thing is, one of my techs had a BMW. He had a BMW M Series, and beautiful car. Beautiful fucking car. That thing whipped like it was nobody's business. Like, but 90% of the time, it was sitting in his driveway because something was wrong with it. Oh my god, everything is orange. Either orange or red. This thing is foobar, bro. Holy fuck. Get a new car at this point. Cheaper. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She is borked. Snapped it up. Oh, snapped it up from a junkyard. That's why. Are you in with this project? Oh, yeah. I guess I'm in with this fucking project. You fucking jabroni. Ah, okay. Well, I need to yoink the starter, because I'm going to have to get under this bitch. Oh my god. I'm not even going to be able to salvage half the fucking parts out of this. I'm going to try, but... It ain't looking good, fam, I'll tell you that much. Ladies and gentlemen, if your car gets to this point, just fucking scrap it. It ain't worth it. Unless you're rich as fuck and trying to do like a restoration. That said, I have seen some fun restos. My brother's father-in-law, he has 3 or 4 really nice cars in his garage right now. One of them is a 1-to-1 replica restoration of... What car was that again? Hold on, I need to do some research. What car was Carrie? It was a Chevrolet Chevelle, a 1967 Chevy Chevelle. That thing was fucking minty. My brother's father-in-law had one of those, and Jesus, man, that car was beat. Sorry, my streams are fucking wonky today. I don't know why everything's running slow. Being a pain in my butt. There we go. I think we got it. Yeah, if you guys have ever seen that classic Stephen King horror movie, Carrie, it was legitimately a 1-to-1 replica of that, and it was, oh. Mwah. The candy apple red paint, like, oh, it was so pretty. He had a couple others in the shop too, but that was the baby. That thing was. Oh. The thing goes. Chips, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Thanks so much for the follow. Hope your day is going well. This lovely, chill Sunday afternoon. Actually, evening now. It's already 6:30 for me. Holy fuck. Been already at this for like 2 hours. How am I doing today? I'm doing great. We just fixing cars, having a nice chill day, playing some car mechanic simulator, dicking around, shooting the shit, you know. Banging out to the fucking game soundtrack, because Jesus. Game's got a fucking masterpiece of a soundtrack. Just killer, like, lo-fi dubby beats. 337, so you'd be... half hour behind. You'd be 3 hours behind me. Where would you be? Even further west than I am. What's even further west than... West Coast out here? Hold on. Hawaii? Yeah, Hawaii is the only thing I can think of. Like, the only thing further west than what I am right now is Japan or Australia. Oh, 9:37. Oh, okay, so you're 3 hours ahead. So you're going to be Mid-Eastern America or Canada, somewhere in that range. Or it might be South America. I don't know. Tennessee. Oh, yeah. Be honest with me. Is Tennessee whiskey as good as everybody hypes it up to be? Or do we just have shit variations of Tennessee whiskey up here in Canada? I have been known to indulge in a Jack and Coke from time to time. So Jack and Coke sounds fucking minty right about now. I ain't even gonna lie. Wish I had enough to go grab a bottle. Right now we just chugging water and coffee. Which is not a bad thing. Stay hydrated, guys. Not with coffee, obviously. That shit dehydrates the fuck out of you. But it's still so good. Actually, come to think of it, I still got like a half a pot. I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna go reload. Especially... Gentleman Jack, yes. I will give you points on that one. Gentleman Jack is probably one of the best Jacks they have. And a sweet coffee. 1 second here. I'm gonna quickly change my shirt. I actually kind of. Cozy. Oh. Oh, I forgot how cozy this. Right. So, look at this. Boom. My old job, Abbotsford Hyundai. Got the Nike. Fucking. Ooh. Ooh, the fit's just so good. So you guys know I'm not capping. I did work for Hyundai. I've got like this. I've got like a $200 fucking Storm Tech jacket that I wear out everywhere. I've got like probably I think another 2 of these. I got long sleeves of them as well for the winter season. Like they loaded me up on clothes. Like they were very, very particular with what they wanted their outfits to be for when you were working for them. But man, did they not skimp. Like, oh, I forgot how good a Nike shirt feels. Oh, bougie as fuck, guy. So good. It's fascinating. Can see all the car guts. Oh yeah, just wait until we pull this fucking engine out, pull this engine out, and get it out onto a stand so we can actually 360 it. I just gotta get this gearbox out, and then we can yoink this fucker. Because honestly, with how shitty this thing is, we're probably just gonna go complete teardown mode. Like, yoink this sucker fully apart. This guy gave this to us as like a junkyard car. And said, hey, have some fun just getting it up and running. And I'm like, nah, bud. You're bringing this thing into my garage? We're doing more than getting it up and running. We're ripping this whole fucking thing apart and rebuilding it. Because this thing is a piece of shit. Like, new tires, new fucking everything. Like, whole 9-yard overhaul. I got the tools to do it, so I might as well. Unfortunately, it does mean that it's kind of redundant that I went and bought the fucking test track, because we're just gonna replace the suspension and everything anyways, so. But I mean, that happens. This is one of those rare ones where the car just doesn't start right off the pop, so. Haven't done any mechanics since high school. Yeah, that was the funny thing, is it was the same with me. When I jumped into working at Abbotsford Hyundai, I originally was just planning to work in their car wash and detailing department. Like, just going in, you know, cleaning cars. Like, nothing crazy. Like, you don't need a degree in order to do that shit. Like, you just show up, fucking grab a hose or a pressure washer and go ham. But, they had a spot available in their parts department, and it was like an entry-level position, no real experience required kind of thing. They were just needing a guy. And at the time, like, I wasn't making crazy amounts of money, because there were some days where I'd go into work and there would just be no work, because the weather would just... we'd have, like... I joined in the middle of winter time, so the weather a lot of the times would be, like, freezing cold, which means you couldn't wash a car, because then if you send it out while it's still wet, it's just gonna freeze and it's gonna damage the car. And I told my bosses, I'm like, man, I can't be doing this, like, I can't be missing shifts in the middle of the week. Like, I can't afford that. I got a girlfriend and 2 kids at the time. Like, I need to be able to afford shit. And so I went up to my boss and I'm like, hey, Daniel, I keep hearing that there's a spot available in parts. Like, I haven't done any kind of auto mechanic work since, like, high school, but I'm a very, very quick learner. And I'd be more than happy to, like, be taken under your wing and, like, get you guys to teach me, like, how to do all this. And sure enough, they were super chill with it. They were like, oh, hell yeah, dude. Like, we'd rather promote from inside than hire from outside and have to train a whole new dude. So they threw me into it, and 2 months later, I was the guy that my texts were coming up to asking, hey, what are we looking at? Like, they'd give me a general idea of what we were supposed to be they give me a general area of what we're supposed to be looking at, and they give me kind of like a rough breakdown of, like, what might be wrong. And then we'd go over it together and be like, well, that does look like it could be the problem. Or like, well, that doesn't seem like it's the issue, like, from what we've seen already. Like, I would basically look at them and be like, what would you think about this? Like, have you checked this particular spot? And they'd be like, oh yeah, either I did or oh no, I didn't check that. That's a good idea. They go back, check it, we'd confirm, and then from there, we'd order the parts that we needed. And we'd already have the diagram up. We'd already know what all the part numbers are at that point. So we'd just fucking bang, 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 and just fire them out. And by the end of it, most of my techs in there absolutely loved me. The only one that didn't was just the crotchety old fuck who didn't like anybody and expected everything done his way. And if it wasn't done his way, it was done wrong, despite the fact that everybody else was doing it a different way and their way worked perfectly. You know. The old assholes who think they know better just because they've been doing it for longer. Even though, you know, that doesn't always mean you're right. And then get pissy if you did it any other way. I hate that shit. Don't get me wrong, I'm always down to succeed to experience. If you've got the experience and you understand your shit, fucking great. That's fine. I don't care. Just don't lord it over people like you're some fucking god, because you're not. Also, sorry, Chips, I missed what you said there. I'm out of Jack Daniels myself, currently drinking on William Grant and Sons Airstone single malt. Ooh, sea cask aged 10 years? Shit, dog, you fancy. That sounds good. My usual, like, I'm not a huge whiskey guy. My usual whiskey that I go with would be Proper 12. Whiskey gets me a little too rowdy. It brings the Irish and the Scottish out in me. Like, if I go whiskey, I'm probably gonna wind up wanting to fight somebody by the end of the night. I try to avoid that. I'm a lover, not a fighter. This whole thing is just a piece of shit. We are full tearing this. My God. Now, for me, it's mostly beer. If I'm out drinking with the boys, I'm usually having a good beer. Also got a burn at first, but it got a sweet after. Ooh, that's not a bad thing. That's part of the reason why I like Proper 12 as much as I do, is it's got that same, like, a little bit of a scorch right at the beginning, but then afterwards it just smooths right out, and it's so good. Like, as much as Conor McGregor's a bit of a goofy guy, he definitely got backed by one hell of a good fucking whiskey company. I gotta give him some kudos on that one. Oh, I gotta fucking yoink the car to grab the medium intercooler. Happens. When you have to WD-40 a plastic air filter case just to get the fucking screw out. Jesus. When you know you might have an issue. Yoink all these fuses. Ugh. These things give me PTSD. I fucking hate working with fuses. Like, trying to figure out what fuse you need for a fucking car is like pulling teeth. Line that up. Bang, bang, bang. That up. Bang, bang. Efficiency. Whee! Okay. Now, the only thing we need to get is that intercooler out, but first, get the engine picker. We gotta yoink this bitch. There we go. Okay, I think that's just about everything stripped from the primary body. Never give me white rum. White rum makes me want to fight everybody. Yeah, fair enough. Everybody's got that one bevy that if they get enough of it in them, they just get a little too rowdy. I know for me it's whiskey. Like, there's certain whiskeys that I just won't touch because I know if I go on that shit, I will fucking box. Scotch is a different story, oddly enough. I love a good scotch. Like, especially the peatier, the better. Like, if a scotch doesn't taste like I'm drinking a campfire, I'm not interested. I love super peaty scotch. Lagavulin, what was it? It was the 18 year? Yeah, I think it was the 18 year is what we had at my bar that I worked at for about 4 years. And that was like one of our premium scotches. If I was having like a really good day, like I made a shit ton in tips, I'd be like, you know what? That was a great shift. Let's celebrate. And I'd grab like a double, toss it over the rocks, and just sit there fucking sipping it and just enjoying the fuck out of it. Let's rip these apart because I want to see if I can repair these rims. Jaeger makes you wander everywhere. Jaeger is a wander drink, my guy. 120 fucking %. I love a good Jaeger bomb. It does not love me. Like, the normal saying is like beer before liquor, never been sicker. Liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Even if I have a shot of Jaeger before I start drinking beer for the rest of the night, I will still feel like dog shit the next day. And if I just drink beer, I'll be fine. Like, I can have like 2 pitchers of beer deep, and, you know, I'm Canadian. Our beer is, no offense to you Americans out there, but we got a lot stronger beer up here, buddy. I tell you what, we drink to stay warm. Mm-hmm. And, yeah, I go through about 2 pitchers of that shit on an average night. Woke up on top of a school. No, that's a fucking story, my guy. I think the last time I went really hard on Jaeger was on my birthday. Not this year, but last year. I came out visiting my town here and was hanging out with my brothers and shit. And everybody decided to feed me Jaeger bombs all fucking night. And I went outside because I was going to crash at my brother's for the night because I lived all the way out in another city at the time. And so, but he was the bartender at the bar that I was going to for my birthday, so I had to wait until he got off his shift. So I was just outside, like, out hanging out by his car, just, like, having a smoke, you know, drunk as shit. Like, I don't even remember walking outside at this point. I think it was like... I think the bar was just closing down, like they were just getting ready to start kicking everybody out for the night, and that's when my brain just turned off. My brain turned off, I woke up outside, keeled over. Apparently I was going out and having a smoke. Also, sorry ladies and germs, there's going to be an ad break in less than a minute, so I'll try and wrap this story up quickly. I was out going for a smoke apparently, and they had these concrete barricades that separate the gravel parking lot from the regular parking lot. I apparently tripped over one of these things and went face first and cheese grated my face into a bunch of fucking rocks. I didn't feel a damn thing. I woke up the next morning on his couch, just hungover as shit. And everybody that was there that morning looked at me and went, dude, what the fuck happened to your face? I'm like, what do you mean? I go into the mirror, just... I look like Freddy Krueger had just taken his fucking glove claw to what was left of my face. It was brutal. But it made for one hell of a good night. Nope. Off to the Shadow Realm with you folks. Sorry. Hopefully there's a good add-on today. Hopefully we've got something neat to watch. Maybe the new Lilo and Stitch, or, who knows, maybe it's Doom. Hopefully it's not some stupid car insurance ad, although that would be ironic. Damn it. Breaking parts. Fuck. I got drunk off Everclear one night, and my friends had to stop me from jumping into a witch. Oh, dear God. Yeah, I don't recommend that. Ugh. No wood chippy. Wood chippies are for pedophiles. Wood chippers are for them PDF people. Must salvage parts. Save on money. Somehow, let's go through 2 bottles of Everclear. Holy fuck, dude. That's too much. Ooh. I like a good drink, but man, Everclear is one of those ones I use for, like, specialty drinks. I don't ever drink it on its own. I use it to, like, make crazy, like, lit cocktails for people. Never do just Everclear by itself. That's fucking terrifying. That stuff's like gasoline, man. And that's one thing I did miss from working bar. They took away Bacardi 151 rum, like, halfway through my bartending experience. And we had to shift over to, like, Lamb's Dark. And I don't know if you guys have ever had Lamb's Dark, but... disgusting. It turned the Rocky Mountain Bear fucker from a somewhat bearable shot to an absolute fucking shitstorm. Speaking of shitstorm, I just spilled coffee everywhere. I keep napkins on standby. Try to keep my desk clean. Got into my keyboard, did it? No. Oopsie. Well, at that point, I've already gone through 3 different bottles of whiskey and a 12-pack of beer. Ah, fair enough. That's a lot of liquor, my boy. Liquor? Hardly know her. Not that that stops me. Consensually. That was your 21st birthday? Oh, fair enough. Hey, man. I know you guys for America, that 21st is a fucking big day for y'all. You know, you've already been serving your country if you're part of the military for, what, 19, 23 years at that point? Now you're finally legally allowed to drink? Fucking ripper. I always find super silly. Oh yeah, 18, we can go off to a different country and die for our country, but we can't have a glass of booze. Sense? Logic? None. Let's see. Y'all. Strap these body parts back on now that we've got them all nice and tidied up. Oh, God, that looks so much better. Look at this sexy shit. We'll worry about the lights later. Don't look at the lights. The lights don't exist. Yeah, same thing with the windows. The U.S. changed legal drinking age from 18 to 21 primarily due to concerns about alcohol-related traffic incidents and the increased risk of alcohol abuse among young people. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, we have... I wouldn't say we've got a terrible rate when it comes to alcohol abuse here in Canada, but, you know, the fact that, at least in my province is 19, so we're actually one of the oldest when it comes to like age. When it comes to age bracket, we're one of the oldest ones in Canada as far as our legal drinking age. But personally, from my experience, drinking from a young age, like I've been. Spoiler alert, I've been drinking since a lot earlier than 19. A lot earlier. You know, I used to have the occasional... Me and my dad would go camping when I was a kid. And I was 13 at the time. And he'd just be like, here, you want to try one? Sure. So I'd try one. Usually he only ever had beer on him at the time. And back then, I didn't like beer. So it was just like, this is kind of gross, whatever. So then, you know, we'd go camping and Dad would be like, okay, I'm going to go grab some drinks. What would you, like, is there anything in particular you'd like? And I was like, like me being a kid, I'd be like, I usually drank like pop and shit like that. So I'd be like, okay, maybe something like a pop, like something sweet. So my dad would go grab Smirnoff Ices. And those, ooh, I got hooked on those for a while. But not like hooked. Like, let's be fair here. Alcohol for me, when I was growing up, was always for special occasions, or if I was home safe in a place where if anything were to happen, it could be dealt with quickly. And I would never, ever drink to the point of getting, like, fucked up. Like, I'd have, like, one, maybe two with Dad every now and again, and then I'd save the rest for another occasion. Like, I've always been a responsible drinker up until about the point where I started hitting my 20s, and I started working in the restaurant industry and, you know, dealing with people on a fucking regular basis. My friends went out in the woods and started at a bonfire and drank at 14. Yeah, I did plenty of that too growing up. Like, that's the thing. My dad always had the rule of as long as you're safe and as long as you're not being an idiot, it's fine. Like, if you go out with anybody and you're drinking, you know how you're getting home. You're getting home safely, and nobody's driving drunk while you're in the vehicle. And I was like, okay, fair rules. And he obviously had the extra rule of, like, if all else fails, you can call me, kind of thing. Because my dad was chill. So. And that was always just the rule growing up. Like, as long as you're not being a fucking idiot, it's fine. Like, just don't be stupid. If you be stupid, then those privileges get taken away. Simple. And I think that's what molded me from a very young age into being a little bit more of a functional drinker. Like, I'm the guy that if you're out at a party with, like, even if we've all been going around the same even keel, usually I'm the one dude out of the entire friend group who can still function. Like, I might be a little bit sloppy, but I can still speak mostly articulately enough to be able to say what needs to be said. And my sense of direction is impeccable, period. Like, I'll always be able to, if we walked there, I'll always be able to find us our way back. No questions asked. Sometimes even with a shortcut, because, you know, sometimes I'm a little dumb and brave when I'm drunk. Okay. we've repaired everything we need to repair thus far. Now we're gonna get into ripping this little shit apart. Rotate this, and this is why I love the engine stand. Instead of me having to like go down into the car and dig everything apart from inside and have to like navigate around the vehicle, I just flip this bitch. Rip it all up. Pop these rod caps. Crankshaft bearing cap. One of my friend group. The older I've gotten, I just like to drink slower and take my time. Oh yeah, amen to that. And that comes with age too, like age and experience. Like when you're young and you're stupid, you're like, oh yeah, I want to see how many of these I can drink and just absolutely get fucked up and when you get older, you realize like, okay, if I drink too many of these, tomorrow's going to suck. Or like if I go too quickly, I'm gonna run up a bill that I'm gonna regret. Like, you get a little bit more frugal and a little bit more sensible the older you get. Like, and again, that used, like, when I was younger, that was me all the time. Like, I would save, like, my dad would go and grab me, like, a case of, like, whatever that I was feeling at the time. If I had some friends coming over, or if, like, I was going out. And I wouldn't even finish it. Like, if I was hanging out with a bunch of people and they wanted some of what I was drinking, 90% of the time, I wasn't even the one that finished the case. It was usually whoever the heck I was with. Or we just didn't wind up finishing it. And then I'd take it home and throw it in the fridge and have it sit there for, like, fucking weeks. Just because I didn't feel like drinking it. True enough. That's a good saying. That's a good one. I think that was kind of my dad's whole mentality. He never said that, but that's definitely most likely what he was thinking. We got them old school dad chips. Nah, I love my pa. He was good shit. Still is. I say was like he's dead. He's not. He's still kicking around. I think he actually just... Oh, yeah, he's been home for a couple hours now. He's upstairs hanging out with my stepmom. Get all this crap pulled. Try and repair as much of this engine block as we can. Damn. What'd he do? Like, what was his position? I've got a uncle who's retired Canadian Navy, but my family has notoriously tried to avoid military service if we can help it. Nobody wants to die. Me myself, I've actually been trying to get back. I've been trying to get into it for a while now, but I had a little bit of an injury from a job that I had recently, so I've been trying to make sure that that's all squared away before I try and go and reassess my military application. Combat engineer. Woo! Spicy boy. So EOD kind of thing, or what? Like, was he working with the Boomala Boomala boys, or was he more so out in the field if something were to break down kind of dude? Like, not an 11 Bravo kind of boy, but like... Building base is one moment, named out, clearing landmines the next. Oh, so he did kind of do a little bit of EOD work. Okay, cool. Dude, the Boomala Boomala boys were fucking hilarious. Like, Some of those guys were just fucking unhinged, but I mean, you gotta be when you're doing a job like that. Like, one day you're fucking hanging out with the homies, next thing you know, you're fucking clearing out a giant fucking IED on the side of a road. Like, life gets real short in that profession. Oh, what was the what was the name of that unit? I was just watching Fat Electrician talk about it a little while ago. It's literally a builder unit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I'm trying to remember what the name of that unit was. Oh, is it Beaver or some kind? I can't remember. There's a unit in the U.S. Army Ranger, or in the U.S. Army Corps that they'd literally be like the base builders, but they were just so fucking insanely good at what they did. They could have like an entire fucking setup locked and loaded inside of like a day. Oh, what the fuck were they called? Started with a B, I think. You got medically declined from joining? Oh, that kind of sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I hope your health is okay. Fuck, what was that unit? I gotta go look it up now. Hold on. Drive me insane. Fat Electrician. Hello, Nick. I need your help. I need to remember what fucking unit you were talking about. Older video. Where, oh, where was that video now? Oh, where can it be? Holy shit, Nick, you fucking make damn videos of it. They're all shorts. Oh, there we go. 11 Bravos, combat engineers, Doc. Don't fuck with Doc. Fuck with Doc, you die. Officers, Mortarman, Ranger, Airborne, Water, Army Forces, Abrams, Cav Scouts, Seabees! That's who they were. Dude, the Seabees were fucking insane. I think they were a Navy unit, actually, not Army. Yeah, they were just fucking, they'd pop up, set up a base inside of a day, and then just be fucking ready. Seabees were insane. Yes. The Seabees, those guys were fucking crazy good, man. Honestly, if I was gonna join any fucking regiment in the American military, I would probably go Seabees. Cause I like building stuff. And that's like the one Navy fucking group that you can actually pull that off. Mind you, I don't know if are the Seabees still in active service, or were they disbanded and just morphed into part of the Navy? I know there was like a period of time there where they just started fucking breaking down units and like just assimilating them into like the general fucking command, or the general chain of command kind of thing. They found a chip in your spine, and they were worried about a break and loose cut in my spinal cord during training. Ooh, yeah, I mean, fair enough, man. Yeah, the last thing they want is, because, I mean, at the end of the day, it's on their ass if you hurt yourself in that, even if you, even if you did have a pre-existing condition. So, they're just making sure they cover their end, which is kind of shitty, because, like, obviously some people are really, really hyped to go into that kind of a job. Like, they want to be in the military, they want that career, they want that pension, they want that life. But sadly, it's not for everybody. Like, I know me, myself, and I, before I decide to go and kick my fucking, if I want to go and actually kick my military service up, I need to quit this fucking thing. I need to quit smoking, period. Because I don't have great stamina. I can't run for extended periods of time. But that's something that can be trained, at least, which is nice. So, eventually I can get that back up. U.S. Navy Seabees are 83 years old. Hell yeah, dude! Fucking glad to hear the Seabees are still kicking. That's dope. That's a unit that fucking deserves all the accolades that they could ever, like, Yeah, they're fantastic. Some of the shit that those guys have done is insane. If any of you guys haven't seen it, go check out The Fat Electrician, Nick. He is one of my favorite, like, military YouTubers, like, veteran YouTubers. He is fantastic at what he does and how he explains things. Breathing all that thin air. Yeah, fair enough. It's one thing I don't miss about my hometown. Being up in the fucking mountains. A lot of thin fucking air up there, man. Piston with Concord. Oh, we're just gonna fucking replace all those, shall we? A shot. Alternator is gonna be an electrical. Should have just done that in a fucking... There we go. Anything we can't fix, we just fucking replace it on this bitch. I love the mountains. This is where I go up, hunt, fish, streams, creeks. Hell yeah, dude! Get that good old fucking country eating going on, I tell you what! I haven't gone hunting since I was a kid. Catch me a fucking fat doe back in the day. Whew. On for a smoke, hell yeah. Alright, there's our clutch system all slapped back together. Everything else is good for here, so let's get these pistons in. Main engine head, hell yeah, it's nice and clean. Camshafts look good. Intake manifold looks good. Slap all this down. Get us some rollers. Maybe not. Camshaft gear? No. Okay. Manifold? Yes. Slap down everything we have, and then we'll figure out what we need to buy afterwards. Turbocharger? Fuck yeah. Guy. Get that back up and running. Decent little single turbo. No doublés involved on that one. Ooh. I actually managed to repair all these fuel injectors? Fuck yeah, dude. Can't complain about that. Okay, so throttle. That we can complain about. That guy's in some bad shape. And the cam caps. Okay, so 8 cam caps. Don't worry about strapping the camshaft and everything back together after we've got all this back together. Got throttle back on there. Okay. All locked and loaded. Everything else over here looks good. Oh! Cam gear. Oh, we need to... pop that sucker in there. Now we're gonna need a timing chain. And a belt. Boom. Smack that in there. Alright, that entire side is taken care of. Pauline, no, you need a replacement, my guy. You look like shit. Ain't doing no crappy parts. Try and get all the stuff down to the bottom here taken care of. Worth doing, it's worth doing right, ladies and germs. We're gonna build this thing, we're gonna build it proper. I think I bought that timing chain. Yes, I did. Cam gear, no, we're gonna need... Oh shit, there we go. Uno más rem, boys. Chunk. Timing cover, we managed to fix that one up good, so that's fine. Slap, slap, slap. Slap, slap. Boom, look at that. Pretty as a picture. Alright. Shaft caps on. Don't think I can put the spark plugs in yet, but if we can, sweet. Ah, there they are. We have freshies? No, we need some freshies. Oh, fuck, I gotta go to electronics for that. I forgot. Magic made a call. Card called. Oh, suplex. Nice. There's gonna be a bunch of good cards coming out of that set, man. I'm excited for it. It's definitely gonna be a Legendaries Matter deck. Like, that Dihada deck that I sold to the store is about to get fucking juiced. Have you seen the 3-card infinite combo that they put into the fucking Titus Precon deck? Not only is it a 3-card win con, or 3-card infinite combo, it can be done on turn 3. Which is fucking bonkers to me. Was that it? Did we actually manage to fully finish this engine? Oh, shit, dog! Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Engine done. Also, suplexing the Ghost Train at FF6 was a glitch. Nice. So, yeah, they're checking out a couple references for the old fan base. Yeah, no, I recently was watching a couple YouTubers talking about the new precons, and I thought it was clickbait originally. I'm like, there's no way they put an infinite combo into fucking a precon. But no, they did. They straight up did. Hardened Scales, 1 green mana. You can play it on turn 1. Every time a 1/1 counter will be put onto something, put an additional 1/1 counter onto it. They put Walking Ballista in, which is an XX artifact creature that when it enters, it gains X 1/1 counters. So on turn 2, you pay 2, it comes in with 1/1 counter, but then Hardened Scales triggers, it comes in with 2 1/1 counters. It has the ability, remove a 1/1 counter from it, deal 1 damage to any target. Turn 3, new card. It is a white creature, 2 and a white. It's a new one from the set. It has flash, so you can bring it in at instant speed if you feel so inclined and say, haha, fuck you. It states any damage that would be dealt to a creature this turn is instead negated, and you put that many +1/+1 counters on it. So, the combo is turn 1, Hardened Scales, turn 2, Walking Ballista for 1, turn 3, play this creature. Now you take one of the 2/1/1 counters that already exists on Walking Ballista, and you shoot itself. Walking Ballista deals 1 damage to itself. You lose the 1/1/1 counter, but then you replace it with another one from the damage being replaced as 1/1 counters. And because Hardened Scales is out, you get 2. So it's a continuous loop of pay 1, gain 2. And your Walking Ballista just grows and grows and grows and grows and grows and grows with 1/1 counters. You can do this infinite amount of times. And then the minute you have enough 1/1 counters on it, you can just sit there and shoot everybody for infinite damage. It's dumb. Like, straight up dumb. The fact that they put that into a fucking precon, dear Jesus. And it's in Bant. You gotta stop giving Bant power. Bant is already powerful enough. We don't need more. And of course they had to throw it in the Titus deck of all fucking things. Like, come on, man. Titus is already enough of a cheeseball. He doesn't need more. I'm probably not going to get that much money for this fucking job, but you know what? I don't. I'm here to fuck shit up and build stuff. Can't repair any of these. That's so ridiculous. We can fix the battery, though. Let's go slap that guy on here. So like 6%? Jesus. That battery was damn near dead. I managed to fix the ABS? Yes, I did, baby. Let's fucking go. I get the module too? Fuck yeah! Shiny and new, motherfucker. This thing is gonna look mint. Oh, we did manage to clean the brake servo too. Fucking rights. I love not having to spend a shit ton of money. Oh, fuse box, coolant reservoir. Oh, shit. I fucked up. I need the fuse box. Oh! Shit, I did not have to buy an extra one of those. Oops. My bad. I fucked up. Oh well. Oh yeah, battery's on the charger. Hold on, gotta go grab that. This battery should be 100 now. Yeah, boy. Let's go. 100. But oh, I don't think I put the fucking oil pan back on the bottom of that engine block. Oops. Okay, we might have to fix that. Hold the phone here. I fucked up. I forgot to reassemble the bottom of the engine. Can't put oil in it. Funnily enough, we did have that happen once or twice at the shop. One of the guys would be working on a full engine rebuild, and one of the last things you do is you put the oil pan back on the bottom, because in order to get at the pistons and the camshaft under here, it's easier to do it from underneath. Like, you have to pull the pistons themselves out through the actual block, because like you can't take the camshaft out with the piston still attached. It's just a pain in the ass. And we actually had Buddy one time forget to put the pan back on the bottom before he decided to throw oil into the car. Yeah. He didn't notice it until he had seen the puddle of oil start leaking out from underneath and slowly creeping towards him. It was mildly awkward. It was hilarious, too, because he's looking at it going, why the fuck is this thing still leaking so much oil? And he lifts the car back up and is looking underneath, and he's like, ugh. He straight up forgot to attach the oil pan back to the bottom. We're all just looking at him like, you fucking Goomba. You get into the fucking after work beers a little early? Like, shit, dog. Sounds good, Sam. Thank you kindly. Appreciate you. And good luck on your walk. Stay safe out there. It's not too bad outside from what I've seen today. It looks like it's not calming down, but it's not as shitty as it has been. Holy fuck, English. Can you function today, please? I'm having a hard time with words. Talking too quickly. Did I fix the radiator? I did. I fixed the fans too? Oh, God, it feels good to be a gangster. Okay. Try and get all of the topmost components taken care of. Starter, definitely. I gotta go in through the engine to install the starter. I can't do it from underneath. Which, funnily enough, that does make sense. If you guys have ever held a starter for a car, those things are fucking heavy, dude. Like, for something as small as it is, those things weigh a shit ton. Because it's just a giant spooled coil of fucking copper inside of a casing. Oh, fuck's sake. No, not you. Fuck me, hold on. Start with these. There we go. Okay, now we got our fuses. 3 of these. Shit, I bought an extra one. Oh well. Slap all this shit in here. Slap the base. I managed to fix the fuse box. Ah, I did. Nice. I love that shit. I can't think of any reason why we wouldn't throw liquid in, but just in case, because I do know we have that smaller radiator in the front there that we got to strap in. Last thing I want to do is pour a bunch of fucking cooling fluid and have it all just leak out because I forgot to put a medium intercooler on there. There we go. Now we can throw the liquid in if we wanted to, but I think we're gonna we're just gonna start getting this thing all put back together here. Okay, we'll worry about the pipes and everything afterwards, because Danny boy, those pipes ain't calling quite yet. We're gonna need more bushings. And this guy better pay out the fucking nose for all the extra work that I did. I doubt he will, but it'd be nice. Way bar. Oh, fuck. Oh. Pop that sucker in there. 2 inner tie rods. Ah! That's not what I wanted. Get back there. Pop. Focus on this side first. Outers. It's one of those annoying ones we always gotta buy. Grab 2 of them. Slap them in. Oh, shit. I forgot about the shock absorbers. We gotta go rip those apart and see if we can fix them. I doubt it. Oh god, those look rough. Urgh. I doubt I'm gonna be able to fix these, but if I can, sweet. Nope, that's just a straight up replace. Alright, let's go find them. Where'd I put them? Arrival. There they are. Rear spring, no. Not rear spring. I want a rubber bushing. Condition. There we go. Boom, boom. Oh, shit.
That's water from a glacier in Alaska.
Gracias.
It was blessed by an Eskimo medicine man.
Ah, that's good shit. No, don't sell it. I want to add it to the list, add it to the list. 2 of those, and then I need a cap for it. Where's the cap? Where's my front shock absorber cap? There they are. Got them. Okay. I don't need well, I'm gonna need bushings later, but we'll worry about that later. This is the beautiful part, is once you start getting really deep into this game, you can be a little bit more altruistic with how you handle repair jobs. Like, earlier in the game, I would just do the bare minimum that was needed to be done in order to get it back up and on the road. Once you start making, like, a good amount of money in this game, you can kind of be like, oh, okay, this thing just looks like a piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking go hard on it. Just go hard in the paint on it and fucking get this thing looking mint. Like 100 all the way around. At least that's just me. I don't like leaving half-ass jobs where there's like extra shit that I could be doing to make it even better. I like making this shit look pretty. I don't half-ass my work. Not if I can help it. That's not to say the concept of work smarter, not harder is not a real thing. You know. As long as work smarter still produces the same fucking quality of work. Oh, not a fucking... Yes, brake pads. Welcome back, Chips. Hope you enjoyed your schmoke. Oh, I gotta do those rims still. Shit. What's the standard size on this bitch? 35, 45, 17s. Where's my pencil? So we got 235, 45. Oh, R17s. Oh, okay. We got it right there. Perfect. That makes life easy. Smoke a pipe. Nice. What I was doing for a little while there until I got this back up and running. I have a little water bubbler that I used to use for the wacky tobacco back in the day. But I have slowed down significantly on that stuff, so... Oh, we just need the tire. Oh, shit. Well, that makes life easy. All 17s, so... And yeah, I just repurposed it for, smoke and tobacco. And it works like a treat. Like, if you've never had a good solid tobacco smoke through like a fucking cold water pipe. Oof. That tastes good. 17, 235. That said, don't smoke, kids. It's bad for you. Not that there's any kids that should be watching this stream, but, you know, they slip through the cracks. We don't notice them until it's too late. Oh, I'm so glad I was able to fix all these rims. I don't have to worry about it. The rims are the expensive part. Gotta stick some fresh rubber on these bad boys and away we go. Use wacko tobacco for joint pain and arthritis. I mean, fair enough. It's one of the best ways to use it for. I know plenty of people who do that. My friend, actually, the guy that I go help out with events every now and again. With a buddy's company here in British Columbia. And my one friend is missing his leg from the hip down. Gem of a human being. Like, absolute salt of the earth. Would give you the shirt off his back if you were cold. And yeah, he's missing his leg from the hip down. He lost it in a train accident many, many years ago. And he smokes for the pain that he has for that. Actually just finally got over his surgery that he had to have done. Thank God. It's finally starting to feel a little bit better after that. Poor guy was posted up in bed for the longest time. Felt terrible for him. Not a fun time, man. Like, I had a foot injury for probably around 3-4 months. And even that was just shitty. Like, I couldn't really go out anywhere. I couldn't really walk around my own house without, like, grabbing onto shit constantly. That just, it sucks. I don't wish that on anybody if I can. Like, don't get me wrong. Some people do deserve to step on Legos every day, but I wouldn't risk a debilitating injury on anybody. Except PDFs. Chuck them in a wood chipper. We don't fuck with PDFs. We fuck them up. Next month you go for knee surgery? Oof, that's another sucky one. One of the lovely ladies that comes to our food bank. She just finally got back. She was out for quite a few weeks. We didn't see her. And it's because she just had knee surgery as well a couple months ago. And she was just finally well enough to be able to get out and about on her own. My stepmom as well has gone for knee surgery, and man, we had to install custom handrails into my house in order for her to be able to get up and down the stairs properly, because it was just a pain walking for her. But now she's back up and running. Foot surgery? Was it foot surgery that Bernice had to get? I can't remember. I thought it was knee. Foot surgery. Oh, okay. Either way, that still sucks. Like I said, I had a foot injury, and it was just an injury. I didn't have to go for surgery or anything like that. I just couldn't fucking walk properly for like a couple months. I had to use a cane and everything. Like, my foot was just fucked. Specifically, this cane. I gotta give this back to my dad. It's actually his. I'll just keep it here in case the whippersnappers decide to get fucking uppity up in the stream. Grandpa's about to beat some ass. And yes, Chips, a lot of the people around here like to call me Grandpa, because they're a bunch of the youngins from my local Magic the Gathering store. They all come in and hang out every now and again. And their favorite thing to say to me is, "Cool story, Grandpa." Because I am the oldest. I just look at them like, man, I'm gonna fucking bap you upside the head with my cane, you fucking whippersnappers. You know, sometimes you just gotta lean into the bit, right? I am 34. I'm not crazy old, that's the thing. But most of the kids that I've been hanging out with are in their, like, early 20s. Again, most of the kids that are here in the stream, should I say. Like, I don't hang out with that on a regular basis. It's mainly just because they're the guys that are at my local hobby store whenever I go play Magic the Gathering. Because I am a Magic nerd. And they're good people. They're really good people. Try to take care of them as best I can. I like kind of being the group dad, you know. Try and keep the peace as best I can and keep everybody in a cheerful, happy mood. It just makes everybody's day better. Educate the youngins as best I know, considering I have 20 years of fucking MTG experience. 28? Ah, fair enough. You're not that far behind me. Yeah, you're almost into your 30s. Welcome. You got 2 years to go. Enjoy your 20s while you got them. Mm-hmm. The 21-year-olds with enough monsters between them to kill a horse. Yeah, fair enough. Bro, come share some of those with me. Fuck, I could use a monster right about now. 29 in October? Hell yeah. Yeah, Halloween, baby? Fucking rights, let's go. Love that shit. I am a, Berlin Wall fall, baby. A January, baby. $96? Yeah. 91 here. That's always been the fun thing, because I was born... My folks stuck me into school, I think it was a year later than they should have, because we were living up in fucking bumfuck nowhere Hicktown. So, I've always been the oldest in my class. Not by much, like, usually only by a couple of months. But it came in real handy when I decided to go to London and Paris for my grade 12 graduation trip. I was the only one there that was legally allowed to go into a pub by myself without, like, any supervision. Granted, it was a school trip, so my teachers were like, yeah, nobody's going to any pubs. And I'm like, oh, well, fuck you. I don't even go to the school anymore. I'm just here because my grandma already paid for the fucking trip. I'm just tagging along because, you know, you guys are the ones fucking fronting the bill for the hotel and everything. So, I wound up sneaking out. I wound up sneaking out of the hotel at, like, I want to say... probably around 9:30, 11, or 9:30, 10 o'clock at night when everybody was already coming home and getting wound down and everybody was getting ready for bed for the night so we could go out and see our performances the next day. I was like, fuck it. I'm an insomniac. I'm the only one who didn't fall asleep right off the plane. I'm gonna go and enjoy myself and have a beer. I got jet lag, baby. We're gonna fucking stay up for a few more hours. So I just wound up grabbing my room key, fucking dipping out. Told my classmates, like, hey, don't narc on me, please. I'm gonna go and have some fun. Because, again, I'm the only one here that can. Fortunately, most of the guys that I was roomed up with were pretty fucking sweet. So, nobody gave me too hard of a time. And, I wound up going out that night and drinking with the English. I don't recommend doing that. If you're not from there, don't drink with them, because my fucking god. English will put you under the fucking table every time. I almost escaped Germany during World War II. Ah, I wish. My Oppa was a Allied spy in Germany as a child. More accurately, his town's local Meister was. You know, it's basically the mayor of the town at the time. And so he'd recruit the kids to go and, you know, shine German soldiers' shoes and all that, and like go make a little bit of extra money for the town kind of thing. But in the meantime, while you're doing that, hey, if you happen to overhear anything, come talk to me. And because of some of the info that the kids in my Opus town gave, there were quite a few fights that did not wind up happening. So I always like to say that my Oppa is my fucking hero, because he didn't give in to Nazi German oppression. Yeah, fucking caliber. God damn it. Unfortunately, he did pass finally this last year, but, you know, he lived a ripe old life, so. Alrighty, is that everything for the rear end? Do we got this suspension completely fucking locked down? Yeah, dog. We're almost done. Fuel tank good? Nope. Of course it's not. Fuel pump. Why? Oh, no, wait. That was probably one of the ones that I wasn't able to... that I accidentally fucked up on the fix. That it? We got everything? Aside from the body parts? I think we might be Gucci. That rat bag of a car has been... yeah. Frame parts all 100. Body's at 50%, but that's because I still got some parts I got to slap back in. And then we got to fix the interior. And then everything is good, baby. Have you seen that new TikTok where they're saying that people born in the 90s are senior citizens? Yeah, it's kind of a running joke on the internet right now that anybody that was born in the 90s is a bunch of hags now. Or whatever the male equivalent of a hag is. I don't know. It's a big thing in the VTube community as well, which I always get a fucking giggle at. I've got a lot of homies on Twitch and TikTok that are VTubers. And we always like to make some jokes about that every now and again. Speaking of which, this coming Friday, ladies and gentlemen, I might have a collab coming up with the lovely Luna Ray and my dear friend Mystic Midnight Wolf. I'm trying to see if I can't find a fourth. If I can, then sweet. But we're going to continue Freaky Friday. I'm going to be busting Phasmophobia out next Friday again. Or possibly Repo. We'll see. We'll see what the gang wants to do. I'd like to do Phasmo, but you never know. And yeah, we're going to have a nice little collab with a couple VTubers and rip that shit up. Phasmophobia. The game we were playing last Friday. The ghost hunting. Hop on if you need a fourth. Yeah. We'll see. Just because it is going to be a collab day, so I kind of want to make sure that I find some people that are in the group when it comes to that. Introducing a new element might... We've had some bad times with introducing new elements. I know personally you'd be fine, but it's just a matter of how you'd mesh with the girls. I want to make sure that they're comfortable with you too. Gotta take care of the ladies. Make sure they all happy and comfortable as well while we're trying to play. Like, I don't have a problem with it, but it's something I'd have to run past them first. Because I'm sure they'll probably have a person or two. I know Mystic usually plays with her hubby. And I think Luna might have a fourth. So I'll keep you in mind though. Like I'll let you know if we do wind up needing the fourth. I know my friend Steve is probably going to want to jump in, because he decided to jump in with us last Friday when we were playing. But I got to see, because I love my boy, but he's not for everyone. He's like me, we have wild and loud mouths sometimes. License plate standard. Yeah, let's buy some new ones. I need to get my cousin a phone book, a rotary phone, and tell him the ha! Yeah! Kids these days don't understand how a rotary phone works. They'll also never understand having to type, like, 12 different numbers to make one sentence on a fucking flip phone. Kids these days getting a fucking touch screens, or hell, I even found recently one of those old it was like an old small like brick style cell phone, but it's the ones that you can flick out and it has like a full keypad underneath. Like I forgot I had that, like, but we found it upstairs in a stash of old phones kicking around from back in the day. I think I still have my old LG flip phones sitting around in one of the bins behind me. Thing's ancient. I think I had that thing when I was like 14. $50 BlackBerry with a keyboard. Oh, fucking bougie. I wish. We weren't rich enough to get me a Crackberry as a kid. You fucking kidding? This was 2013. Yeah, fair enough. I had just a little white LG pay-as-you-go flip phone. Like, I used to have to go in there, like, every week. I used to have to go into the fucking, the gas station every week and buy a time card for my phone. The Nokia 3310. You mean the brick? The indestructible? The tank killer? The thing that they ironically made a phone case for? I always got a giggle out of that. I'm like, why the fuck did you ever think it was needed to make a phone case for this thing? Oh, the seats! Fuck, I forgot to do that. Oopsie. Yeah, I guess putting the chairs back might not be the worst idea. Did I get the chance to repair them? No, I couldn't repair them. Did I repair the steering wheel? No. Balls. Yeah, I guess this guy wouldn't mind it if they, you know, were able to sit while they drive. Seems overrated to me. Mine got caught in a flood and yeah, the phone case was to protect the floor. Exactly. I showed my dad a picture of that recently, and him and me were fucking laughing our asses off. Apparently, my dad is working with a guy now who used to work for Nokia before they went out of business because of that phone. And he was like, yeah, we just made him too fucking good. Like, yeah. I didn't get dick for that job. I spent more on that job than I fucking got paid out. Got caught in a flood. It still works. That's fucking insane to me. I don't know what happened. I was planning a family vacation to start the car yesterday. I was trying to turn the lights, but there was nothing. I thought maybe the lights were fried, but as it turns out, there's problems. Soon after my car, I wasn't able to reach the key at all. What happened? Please check the problem. Could be a good car, a bit more reliable. At least they marketed as such. I'm almost sure that these indicator lights were lighting up properly because light up, right? Alright. That's not too bad. Ooh, Mayan M3. That's a spicy car. Here we go, the Ford F360, or the Ford F350. Oh shit, I forgot I had a bunch of other cars out in the lot. Check out the fucking beast on this bitch. Oh, that's a big engine. Look at it. It's a fucking monster. That is a fucking tank of a fucking 8-cylinder. Oh. This thing takes forever to rip apart, by the way. Like, absolutely forever. It's terrible. Let's do the Beamer. What do we have to do for this guy? 4 brake, performance, loud, replace body parts, other tasks. Okay, well, if it's a brake job, then let's move this over and actually use our task path. So do I work on cars in real life? No, I don't. I used to do, I was a parts advisor at the old Abbey Hyundai here. Me, myself, and I, no. I've never been that mechanically inclined. I've been around cars my entire life, and I've learned a decent enough amount about them. Like, I know how an internal combustion engine works. I know how suspension works, like, all that. All the whole 9 yards. But it's never something I ever really thought to pursue as a career option. I mostly just got this game because I was working at a car dealership at the time and was like, let's see. Like, I saw the reviews for it and it was like, yeah, this game actually is not bad. Like, for teaching basic education. Like, oh, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. And also, honestly, funnily enough, this game did help me quite a bit on, like, knowing where certain parts were located. Like, especially if you're looking for just big primary parts. Like, I kind of had a bit of a giggle about that, actually. I was like, man, I can't believe this game is actually teaching me things. Fucking crazy. Working on my 98 Chevy Blazer. Ooh. I like it. I like it. It's a spicy racy. What's the job on this bitch? Filter, knocking. Oh, hello from the other side. I must have knocked 1,000 times. Can't start it. Ah, great. Gonna be one of these fucking cars. Alright. Put it on the second lift. But deal with you after. You're fucking annoying. Working on replacing fuel lines. Ooh. Fuel lines suck. That's a lot of fucking hose you gotta play with that, too. And, like, oh, I hate my poor boys just, ugh. I hated trying to get all the parts for working on fuel lines, and then my poor boys working on them just fucking, they wanted to pull their hair out by the time they were done half the time. I don't know what I'm, hold on here. For starters, we've got a metric fuck ton of parts that we can sell. Sit here and mash my enter button. Oh, nope. Don't sell the fucking bushing stash. I want that. Keep all the bushings. Bushings are useful. Oh, we got a box. Ooh! All metal lines. Urgh. I mean, fair enough. But even still. Get rid of all this shit. Give me the money, give me the money, give me the money. It's not a lot of money, but hey, it's money. I'm told the car came from Florida, then Greensville, Tennessee, and then I bought it. Oh, that's not bad. It's only been through... Well, actually, I can't even say that. Like, how many owners has it had in the meantime? Like, what's the, I guess, for you guys, it's mileage. Actually, I don't know what the conversion will be for kilometers. In the new Yukon electrical system, they suck absolute balls. You have to remove the entire interior to do the body harness. Oh, God. Don't even get me started on body harnesses. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, that's, for the most part, that's most vehicles. You have to rip out a fuck ton in order to work on the electrical harness for it. Like, especially Hyundais, they have the same fucking issue, man. Like, trying to get the electrical harness reworked is just a fucking nightmare. It's one thing I'm glad they don't do in this game, is go that deep into the electrical, because I want to shoot myself. To remove absolutely everything down to the... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the same thing with Hyundais. All their electrical wiring and fucking their harnesses and everything are all underneath, spread all the way up through the fucking, like, plastic molding that they have over top of everything. You gotta rip the seats out, you gotta rip the carpet out, the fucking insulation for the carpet, like, everything. You gotta rip chunks of the dash out in order to be able to fucking connect everything properly. It's just... it's a fucking nightmare. Do a compression chest. See how everything's looking. Everything's looking good on this, actually. This thing is fucking shiny. The DLC cars in this game are usually fucking pretty. Like, there's usually never a problem with them half the time. Let's check our tires. Do the full 9 yards. Full inspection. Oh, that's not bad. Only 37k? Fucking hell. That's actually light. Nice. Damn. I was just saying earlier, like, 300k is fucking even alright. Like, 37 is fucking nothing. That thing is... that's like little old lady driving on Sunday fucking mileage. That's not bad at all. Yeah, told you. I called it. Little old lady on Sunday, baby. You see mileage that low, you can almost guarantee it. Ah, that's funny. Without fail. We went at 40k kilometers at the dealership I worked for it a bit, and they were asking 130. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, the less mileage on it, the more it'll sell for. Easy money. Like, that's why the running joke for a lot... well, it's not even a running joke, it's just a fact. The minute you drive a car off the lot, you just lost, like, 3k in value right then and there. Like, the minute you put any kind of mileage on it, your fucking value just dipped. Why's the battery in the back of this one? That's weird. I have 2 batteries? No. Am I crazy?
Alphabet. The ting goes.
Lady Rose Thorn, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope your day's going lovely. Happy lazy Sunday. We just called chilling, playing some Car Mechanic Simulator. Ginger's in the house. I'm eating all your chips. Ah, not my chips. I need my chips now. That's okay. You can have some chips. Chips are good. What kind of chips are you eating? Hopefully not that chips. He's a guy. Don't eat the guy. That's called cannibalism. I know it's the snack that smiles back, but hear me out. Don't do it. Eat the spicy one. No, those are my favorites! You ate my spicy chips? No! I love my spicy chips. I do want to proceed with the dino test. Thank you very much. Hit that shit. Ayo. Hang around him. I would like to start the test, please. Ooh, that thing sounds spicy. Do a little dyno test here, make sure everything looks good. God, that thing is idling like a fucking monster. Shoot! Yes, I know there's no tuning on it, that's the point. Long ass time. Oh, lady, is that Heather? Is that Heather who we're seeing in chat right now? I just got your message on Facebook. I called it. I can only tune cars that on my... Oh, yeah, that's right. What a ball sack. It won't let me tune the car because it's not my car. Game. What I have to say to you about that. The parking. And full rest of the... Yeah. Yeah, the Pontiac Fiero that I'm pretty sure used to be my stepdad's. I gotta take a look at that thing, actually, because I swear to God, if that's the same one, I'm gonna laugh my nuts off. I was like, question, does it still have the paint, like, flecking off the fucking hood? Like, there should be a couple, like, splotches on the front hood where it's just, like, sun damaged because the paint's been, like, flecking off it for fucking years. Going for food? Oh, I could use some food. I need food. I just had some noodles earlier before I started stream, but I'm hungry again. This boy's in a constant state of hunger. I needs the nom. Nom, 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 nom. Did I get all my... Oh, I'm still missing a part. What the fuck? I'm guessing... Actually, I know exactly what part that is. I know exactly what one it is, because it's always the same one that causes me fucking issues whenever I'm looking for a brake system. The ABS pump. Every time, without fail. Motherfucker. There's no system that'll check this one, apparently. No matter what I fucking do. Alright, let's go fix that shit. Let's see, what else do we have? Yep, called it. ABS pump. Okay, highlight all this. We got a loud exhaust. That's going to be the pipes. It's going to be my intake and outtake manifold. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. And repair or replace the body parts. Ooh. Ooh, it's gonna get me to do some body work. Hell yes. Bring it. Just gonna rip everything off this bitch and go throw it under the fucking repair station. It's time for some Bondo, baby. Not bondage. Bondo. Although the other one's open on the table as well. We don't kink shame around here. We embrace it. Wholeheartedly. With rope. Alrighty, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Boom. Okay. Let's go... Slap it apart. Wait. Were brake pads on that? Because they were. Brake disc ventilator. Yes. Which brake discs? Those ones and that one. Might as well rip them all up. Hold on, I missed some shit. When I had a minor fender bender before I got my hands on it, so I had some small damage to the front. Oh, okay. I can't remember if Bruce ever got into a fender bender with that thing. I think he might have once, but he's had that thing for so, or he had that thing for so fucking long. But you understand, that Fiero was sitting in our my parking lot, or in our driveway back when I was, fuck, I want to say like 8, maybe younger. Actually, no, I would have been younger. I think I was like 6. That was when my mom and him got together. Was when I was just a wee lad, just a wee babby. Haven't eaten anything since 3 p.m. and it's 11:13 now. Yeah, definitely go get something to eat, brother. Holy smokes. I'm already bad enough for that. Don't be like me. Let's rip this shits up. And yeah, that brake disc is at 88, but you know, we can make it 100. Just saying. Ching, hit that shit. Was that only 3? Oh, I'm gonna have to buy a new brake disc for one of these. Damn it. Pain in my ass. I want to repair. It saves me money. And saving me money makes it so I can go buy shitty cars and repair them. And then flip them for a fat profit. Honestly, that's the easiest way of making money in this game, is just flipping cars. Like, just straight up go grab a shit beater, fully reload it, and then just flip it for a mint. Me, myself, and I am living off a steady diet of caffeine and nicotine. Don't smoke, kids. It's bad for you. Lark mode. Also like my cup. Hell yeah! Fucking D&D mug of glory. But also, no worries. You go, Lark. Go take care of your business. Go do what you gotta do. I will be here. Fucking with cars, because it's fun. Just a good game to turn my brain off with. I love it. Wash chili residue. Damn. Some chili sounds fucking decent right about now. Wish I had some. That'd be nice. I might go make up. I think I've got, I got a can of, like, Campbell's Chunky Beef or something like that kicking around in my cupboard. I might just go whip that up. Something quick and simple I can just throw into a pot and fucking fire and forget for, like, 20 minutes. But probably do that closer to bedtime. So that way I can hang out, chill, watch something. Alright, most of the bodywork on this beast is looking fucking nice. You can't repair windshields, though, so if I gotta fucking replace any of those, I'm gonna have to buy them new. Or taillights, or headlights, turns out. That's 80, I'm not gonna bother fucking going and replacing that. Fuck that. Is the rear window on the list? I don't think so. Is the front left window, door window, right window, side mirror. Okay, well, let's just install what we have for now. I don't think any of the trunk lights were on the list, but they could have been. 71, 80. No, I'm guessing they weren't. I think the rear window is fine. Left body window is definitely fine. The thing's still at like 80%. Side mirror, fender. The front bumper. The headlight. What else do we have? Body parts. So window, window, window. Trunk left headlight. Or trunk left tail light. Okay. Hold the phone here. Trunk left tail light. Why is this one needing to be replaced? It's fine. Oh well. Ours is not to question why. Ours is to fucking do it. For $600. Fuck, you better be fronting the bill on that one, bitch. That one's expensive. Oh, this guy's from Manitoba. Hey. Canada. Fuck yeah. Just on the off chance. Okay, what else? What else do we have here? Front left door window, front right door window. So yes, the door windows, 100%. And was the right body window too? I'm guessing yes. Front door window. Fucking. I don't know if the wind. Actually, no, that's like $1,200. If it's not the windshield, then we're not gonna fuck with that. Was the windshield on the list? It was. Fuck. And the trunk left tail light. Trunk left tail light. Oh, the other one. Fuck. Windshield's expensive, bro. Why? Take it to fucking Speedy Glass. They'll have it fixed in no time. Bring it here, dick. Alright. Left, trunk left tail light. So, this bitch. Kong. Okay, that's all the body work done. We didn't need to do the headlights. Thank God. Fuck a headlight. Okay. Fluid, increase the tuning of it? I gotta tune this thing? Oh. Fuck a duck. 9 to 14%. I remember this shit. Fuck me. Okay. So if we're going that, then we gotta go into tuning shop. 3.5 on the brake discs. Let's do some ventilated ceramics. Game's gonna make me do that. Great. Doesn't make me wanna punch a puppy at all. No. No, not at all. Ball sack. Yeah. Can I get fancy brake pads? No, I don't think so. Brake. Let's put in the brake system. No, it's just the discs on this. Ooh, roast beef sandwiches? Mmm. That do be sounding fucking fly, my guy. I don't know if this is going to be enough to custom tune it, but we're going to try. We now get to play around with the tuning system in this game. It's grand old time. That do it. 9 to 14%. Okay, so we're at 8 right now with these two brake discs. Oh, what can we do? We can do an alternator. If I tab that, will it work? Alright, so that's a 1.5% increase. So we're at 8 right now with the two discs. This will bring us to 9.5. Good. Should, theoretically. Can I get that alternator off of there, or do I gotta rip a fucking shit ton of stuff off? I gotta rip a fucking shit ton of stuff off. Ugh. Balls. Of course I gotta do this in the actual fucking engine, because I'm not taking off enough to bother ripping everything out. Okay, that should give me enough. There we go. Get the alternator. So this is tuning in this game. And it's basically where you just go get some fancier versions of parts. And you try and tweak it. 9 to 14%. Gonna have to go throw this in the dyno. See how it comes out. It doesn't calculate it right off the pop, like just for installing the parts. I'm pretty sure I'm at about 9.5%. We could probably go a little over, but I don't want to, because I think if you go over, it doesn't count for the overall amount. Oil filter on top of an engine. I know, it's weird, right? Usually your oil filter's hanging down below your engine, but a couple different vehicles do have it. BMWs are one of them, because they have a pressurized oil system in their engine. So it just gets pumped through here and into there and then back in. They're German engineering, man. It's fucking weird. They over-engineer everything like a bunch of crazy sons of bitches. Okay, get rid of that. We're gonna see. A filter would give me probably a bit more. What else do we have in here that we can throw on, though? Just something quick would be ideal. I don't want to have to fucking go digging through 1,000,001 fucking parts here. A better ECU might not be the worst play here. Where's my ECU unit? It's a Type A. Another reason to hate an engineer. We don't hate engineers. They're just a pain in our ass sometimes and make life a little bit more complicated. That said, they do come up with some sweet ideas. Gotta give them credit for that. It's an ECU Type A, Stage 2, Stage 3. Like I said, I think we're already at about 9.5. So, let's... Can I slap this in here? We'll find out. It is a Type A ECU, so... Aha! Stage 1. There we go. Okay, did that. It hasn't counted it yet, but that's because we gotta go throw this thing in the dyno. I gotta stop fucking around with it, and we just gotta go throw it in the dyno. Get it checked. Make sure everything's working proper. That side's all completely restrapped. That's good to go. This side... Ah, no. There we go. Stick our pads back on. Strap all this back together. Okay. And before we throw this in the dyno, we're also going to go send this back over to the test track so we can rebalance our wheels. We need to get underneath here and get that shit slapped back together. Brake. Disc ventilated drills. No. Okay, so tuning with brake discs can only work on ventilated brake systems, so it doesn't work on standard discs. Which is kind of poopy. Goes all the way back to 1945. Yeah, that's because back in World War II, the Jeep was originally designed as a teardown kit that could be assembled in the field. The name Jeep actually came as a nickname from the soldiers in World War II, where they joke about how when you open the box, there is just enough essential parts. And that's where the name Jeep came from. Little fun piece of history. Yeah, it was literally a teardown kit that they could airdrop in a giant crate, and you could assemble one in the field inside of, I think, like 30 minutes. Like they were stupid easy to slap together and wickedly effective. Like, I have the caliper. Do I need? No, okay. We got the cylinder. Yeah, the name Jeep was actually an acronym. That's the funny thing. Like, do him on a fucking pasta check, bitch! Pasta checking. Pasta checking. I know, we slouching. We heckin' slouching today. I'm just in chill mode.
There's water from a glacier in Alaska.
Oh, the hydrate too?
It was blessed by an Eskimo medicine.
I get the full care package. Let's fucking go. It's actually good. I've been sipping on coffee this entire time, and I'm starting to get a fucking dehydration headache, so. Chug-a-lug the giant water bottle. Get you one of these. They're handy. It's kind of faded off now, but this thing used to have timestamps all along the side of the bottle, and it would have little inspirational quotes all over it, and it went from, I think it was like 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., 12 hours straight of drinking water, and you were supposed to have that entire bottle within the 12-hour span, and that was your daily, like, water intake that you should have, like the healthy amount of water that you should drink in a day. Loud exhaust. Yes, I gotta get under the car here and figure that one out. I know exactly where it is. It's my intake manifold. Straight up. Yeah, my front exhaust section. And then the turbo. Ah, fuck. I gotta get at the turbo from underneath, you bitch. Or from inside. Fucking eh. Okay, well, at least I know where two of them are. I did not mean to rip the hood out. Damn it. Whatever. Put it back. And see, again, this is the perfect example of why German engineering is too much. I have to rip off the fucking plastic plate just to get at the hose in order to be able to get at the fucking exhaust manifold. Like, god damn it, BMW. Why do you have to make everything so fucking complicated? Bastards. Oh. It's an 82% alternator. I don't need to repair it, but we're gonna anyways. Yeah, I got no more parts. No parts there. Okay, good. That is fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Loud exhaust? Gee, I wonder what it could have been. Maybe the parts that I thought it was right from the fucking beginning? If it's not something to do with your intake or outtake manifold, if your car is running stupid loud, if it's not your intake or outtake, 90% of the time it's your exhaust system. So, you know, it's the only two places you really need to check. It's really loud and it's coming from near my engine. Yeah, it's probably your exhaust intake. Or it's probably your exhaust manifold. Guessing they want to deter idiots. Yeah, you know, they're doing that whole German superiority bullshit again. Thought we got over that after World War II, but apparently not. They really just like... I mean, take a look at the Panzer, man. That thing was an engineering marvel. It's too bad they couldn't fucking mass-produce it. Actually, it's not too bad. That's good. If they mass-produced it, we would have been fucked. That thing was a monster. But what do you expect when you expand out way too fucking quickly and, you know, don't learn from Napoleon on how to properly fight in wintertime environments? Dumbass. Don't get me wrong, I love my German people, but fuck, they can be stupid. Alrighty. Other tasks, we gotta change our fluids. Okay, we'll do that real quick here. Let's get into it. Boom. Music in this game is fucking... Oh, it's so good. I love it. Oh, 100%. Like, the sentiment for the United States during most of World War II was like, we'll supply you with arms, but we ain't getting involved. Like, well, like, if whoever wants to buy weapons, come talk to us, but otherwise, fuck off. It's not our problem. Until, you know, Japan decided to get just a little too uppity and touched the boats. Don't touch the boats. Iran, I'm looking at you. You tried it again in the 1990s, and guess what happened? Your entire fucking naval fleet got destroyed in an 8-hour workday. Idiots. Don't touch the boats. That's how you get got. Like every other 30-some-odd-year-old dude, I have watched way too many war documentaries. I don't know what it is about guys in their 30s. Or dads in their 30s that fucking watch war docs. I'm not even a dad. I was a stepdad for like a year and a half. I'm just like weirdly interested in this shit. It's just cool. It's cool to see the badasses that fucking we came from out there fighting for the freedoms that we now enjoy. That's why I respect my uncle so much. Like, fucking retired Navy veteran, man. That guy was a badass. 2 oil rigs and an Iranian jet. Yeah. It was... yeah. What was the fucking term that Nick the Fat Electrician used? It was, equivalent force, I believe. No, that's not the term he used. I can't remember the term, but it was funny as fuck. It was basically like, America was like, oh yeah, well, we'll come back at you for the same kind of force you used against us, shifty eyes. Because remember, kids, it's not a war crime the first time. I think we've got oil in here. I don't think we drained the oil. So, we'll be okay. No, proportional, that's what it was. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Yes, a proportional show of force. Not a war crime, says the Canadian. Yeah, we don't talk about the Geneva Suggestion around here. Remember, it's not a war crime the first time. We try and do that grenade in a food can thing again nowadays, and yeah, we'll probably get yelled at. Hey man, we gave them some. They wanted more. Shouldn't have gotten greedy, Germany. If they weren't being a bunch of greedy little bitches, they would have lived. I'm just saying. They fucked around, and then they found out. Engine can't be started. Excuse the fuck out of you. Did I not put the starter back in? Did I fucky wucky? Hold on. I might have done a fucky wucky. Oil in the engine? Can't the engine be started? Phone here. Oh! That's right, I forgot to complete putting shit back together after I changed the alternator. I'm stupid. Yay! Whoopsie. I'll just say, I didn't touch the transmission. The starter should be fine. Yeah, starter's right there. It's fine. Okay, I think we solved the problem. Car not starting? Try dynamite. That'll keep it from starting, darling. Hold the phone. No. We want the car to start. I do want to proceed with the dyno test. Okay, so I need to get around 9 to 14 is the range. So Germany also called the trench sweeper a war crime. Well, yeah, I mean, you fight in close combat, a shotgun's gonna do you better than a rifle. We got it. There we go. Now, Germany tried to validate mustard gas as not being a war crime. Ahem. No. Alright, what are we looking at? Only 3.5%? What? Okay, okay. Okay, BMW, I see you. Need to throw some more parts at you, I see. Shit. Alright. The only good mustard is the kind that goes on hot dogs. Amen to that, sister. Amen to that. Mind you, if I eat enough hot dogs, I will start making mustard gas of my own. Ooh, dark joke. I might get in trouble for that one. I do the exhaust manifold? We're gonna try. I'm gonna try and do some tuning parts here. About the Russian front, about the Dead Man Rising in World War One. No, I did not know about that. That sounds cool. Do tell, my good man. Do tell. I'm always interested in war history. I find it exciting. In my loins. My loins are sufficiently excited. Just kidding. I'm not that weird. I'm pretty weird. I'm not that weird. All right. Idneruski. Suka, blid. Idda nахуй. I only know how to swear in Russian. Tag the Dead Man. The Battle of Oswick Fortress was a battle of World War I that took place at Oswick Fortress, northeastern Poland. On August 6, 1915, the incident received its grim name from the bloodied, corpse-like appearance of the Russian combatants after they were bombarded with a mixture of poisonous gases, chlorine, bromine, gear. That tracks! Yeah. Yeah. That sounds like something they would do in Germany and their chemical warfare. See, Canada may have brought a lot of the fucking shit that happened for the Geneva Convention, but man, Germany was right up there with us. Like, dear God. Germany likes to play the fuck around and find out game, I swear. Okay, this is a lot of parts that we're replacing now, and it's starting to get expensive. This better fucking work. I just need to get to that 9%, man. Like, we've replaced a lot of fucking components at this point. What's it at? Let's go find out. Stick it on the dyno. Come on. Yes, I would like to proceed. Start the fucking test. Come on, baby. 1 year and 9 months to conquer Italy in World War II. Yeah, that sounds about right. 17? Oh, fuck, I overdid it. I overdid it! Oops. Okay, we'll take off a couple of those pipes. It's only supposed to be 9 to 14. Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Let's take off, like, 2 of those exhaust pipes. We may have gone a little bit overboard. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I've been saying oopsie poopsie since I was a kid. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm old. Old I am. Okay. Try that. Try that on for size. Come on. Oh! Yes, we got it. Thank you, Jesus. Get the fuck out of my garage. Oh, that was a fat payout, though. Turns out tuning pays good. What was I gonna do? Oh, yes, inventory. I want to sell all this Bolsheviks. Get it the fuck out of my inventory, please. 85% ECU. Fuck no, get out. For muffler. For muffler. I don't need those. Don't really need the extra parts. Extra brake discs are always good, though. We'll keep those. And an alternator. You can generally use an alternator for most things. It's a good part to keep. What can we upgrade? We don't have any skill points because we haven't been leveling up. However, we do have the warehouse. And now we have all of the fucking garage and tool upgrades. Thank you, Jesus. Gracias, Señor Jesus. Boom. Alright. Now in the warehouse, we've got some brake discs and we got an alternator. So now, if we need some extra pots, we know where to go. Oh, hello, Mr. Rattlebox. I'm fucking terrified to look at you. You know what? I want to build a freshie. We're going to do it a freshie. Map. I want to go to the barn? Nah, the barn cars tend to be a little more expensive. Same with the auctions. Like, I'd rather go to the junkyard, find, like, a cheapy, like, piece of shit fucking car for, like, 8-9 grand, and then just flip it. Or if I find a car I like, I'm keeping it. If I find a car I like, I'm going to keep it, and I'm going to tune the shit out of it. Like, I'm going to make it a monster. What are you? Old Supernova. 5 grand? Not terrible. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, junk pile. Anything good? Nah. Nah. All garbage. No me gusta. Junk pile. Anything good? No me gusta. Location map. Thank you. I'll take that. Junk pile. What's in the junk pile? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do you see? What do you say? What do you know? I tell you what. Nothing. Get fucked. Is this a little papa car? Oh, it's the Sakura GT20. This thing is so nice. Wish they would add a few motorcycles to the game. I agree. That'd be nice. Motorcycles would make for a good addition. Again, they just need to make a new game. Like, this game's already 4 years old at this point. It's a good game. Don't get me wrong. I love it, but some more depth would be nice. Like, don't get me wrong. Not having to deal with gaskets is alright. Like, not having to deal with the electrical on it is alright. Like, but it would be nice to be able to... Oh my god, it's Mom's panel car. Haha, the wood paneling. Get out of here. I ain't touching that. Actually, I would love to grab one of those and just tune the shit out of it. Just make it a fucking monster of a panel car. That's a Beamer M3. Hello, baby. 12 grand? Oh, I'm looking at you with the fuck me eyes, baby. You are pretty. I might come back for you. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. Stay sexy. What are... Ooh, it's an old fucking carb V8 Edgewood Hellcat. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 7 grand? 7 grand? Tempting, tempting. Right now it's looking like the BMW, because the BMW I can flip for a fucking mint. Like, those things sell for insane levels of cash. What are you? Is that a Nissan? No, it's another one of the Sakuras again. See, I want this car just because this is the closest thing to an '08 Tiburon you can actually get in this game. This thing looks so close to my Tibby. I just want it for that alone. Like, 9 grand. I'm gonna buy it just because I want it. But that's not the one we're gonna work on. I think we're gonna go get the Beamer. Like, I think it's gonna have to be the Beamer. Because all the cars I've seen in the yard so far, that thing's been the big ticket. Holy fuck. Where did it go? Where's that Beamer at? Where'd you go, baby? I want you. Come to me. Come to Papa. Oh, BMW, where did you go? I want you. Nerd. What's up, Jesse? How you doing? AoE? Fuck off. Swear to God. Does it look like I'm playing AoE, motherfucker? No. Get lost. We chilling. We playing car shit. We having fun. I'm having fun. Oh, as the fox say, chicken banana, chicken banana. Yeah. You're mixing some genres, my boy. Oh yeah, we buying that location map. Fuck yeah, dude. Pat, you don't even play AoE. Shut the fuck up. God damn it, woman. Move the car. We put it in the car wash. I just wanna fix up cars cause it is so chill and makes me happy. Aha, clean. Oh my god, this thing looks like it's been through hell. This is gonna be an expensive fix. Dear God, look at this body. This thing is fucking dented, my guy. Oh, but it's got the nice, like, BMW fucking decal on it. Like, oh, this is gonna look good when I fix it. Alright, big boy. Let's get you patched up. No, no, no. Fix it. Thank you. There we go. Oh, okay, we're gonna change the paint job on this because that decaling looks kind of poop. Now that I look at it again, I'm like, maybe not.
I need you, Becky. Becky, let me smash.
Becky, let me smash.
I'm gonna get that bitch a stick.
Get that
Bitches
bitch
love
a stick.
sticks. Wrong stick.
Wrong stick. I will call this car Becky, and Becky will let me smash. Stick, 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 stick. Wrong stick. Sit in the grungy old dirty seats. Gross. Rip this bitch. Get everything pulled out. All of it. Woo. I don't think there's anything left really in the main engine bay here that we need to worry about too terribly much. Yoink the air filter base. Yoink the relay type. Fuse box. Get all this bullshit out of here. We're gonna keep the... My God, that's a big fucking... Going for a smoke? Hell yeah, brother. There we go. Upsy daisy. Oh my god, this thing is just beat to shit. Uno, dos, tres. Cuatro, cinco, seis. Sorry to those not subscribed. We got an ad break coming up in 50 seconds. Thank you for sticking around if you do. If not, I don't blame you. Ads are dumb, but they help fund my shit. My god. This thing is a rust bucket. But that's okay. We're going to make it sexy. We're going to make this thing very pretty. Suka. Blit. I don't know why I'm speaking in a Russian accent on a German car, but, you know, whatever. Not gonna question it. We're just gonna do it. Questioning my insanity is how you two become insane. Don't do it. It's a trap. I want this beautiful BMW. Oh yeah, baby. Give me that Beamer. Ooh. Ooh, baby, baby. It's a wild world. Where's the ads? Should have popped. I don't know. Maybe Twitch is being silly today. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, there it is. Unless you guys are still here, I don't know. It could be that my fucking... my chat doc that I have here is not accurate, but I don't know. Actually, the easiest way to tell is if I just go to Twitch. Fucking... Oh, no, it says ad break in progress on Twitch. Huh. Huh. I don't know. If they're there, they're there. I can't tell. Even that nobody's talking, I'm assuming you probably got hit by the ads. Probably got sent to the Shadow Realm. Feel scared. I haven't had an ad break for a solid 4 hours, yet I know the 40 minutes of ads is coming. Jesus. Ads might have it a bit. Uh-oh. That's weird. Why the fuck are my ads playing? They should be. I've got the notification. That's the stupid thing. Like... Oh, see, Heather got added. I don't know. Weird. Weird. I don't know. I do not know. Y'all motherfuckers over here running some kind of ad block. You silly bitches. Still pays out as if all people view it, which is funny. Huh. I don't know. My ad revenue is so dog water, I don't care. Once I start actually seeing, like, a couple hundred people at a time, then it's actually going to be worthwhile. Till then, it's just a little supplement. Kicks in every now and again, adds like 10-20 cents from time to time. But it all adds up in the end. I'm gonna laugh my nuts off if I get a fucking notice from YouTube being like, oh yeah, by the way, the music from that game's all copyright. you can't monetize any of this video because that's all copyright music. And I'm gonna be like, motherfucker, it's the music for the game. Like, what the hell? It adds up in the end. Excuse me, I need to leave. I'll see myself out. Walks into a lake. Oh, I was talking about me. You're fine. I love a good dad joke. Dad jokes are fun. I always love when people are like, you can't use dad jokes, you're not a dad. I'm like, motherfucker, I was a stepdad. Fuck off. I earned my dad joke titles. Readjust. Set myself back up here. There's no oil pan on the bottom of this engine, I don't think. I hope not. Otherwise, this is about to get real awkward. Time to yoink an engine.
Get the fuck out of there.
Okay, nothing exploded. We're good. Everything's been ripped, everything's been yoinked, everything is happy. Okay. Time to go and tear apart some tires. Nope. There we go. It's okay. It's called open heart surgery. We're just gonna go fucking rip everything else apart and put it all back together. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be fine. Fine, guys. See, look at it already. It's already looking good. It's just a shell, but, you know, it's already looking pretty fucking sweet. Engine. Attach. This big bitch. I say big, but it's, you know, in pieces. Yoink! Time to start ripping this shit apart. Get out of here.
Get out of there, you little shit.
God, we got so many... This engine is going to be an expensive rebuild. There's going to be a lot of parts that we're either not going to be able to fix, or we're just going to have to fucking straight up buy, because we just don't have it here. This poor engine is just in chunks. But it's fine. Fine, don't worry about it. The funny thing is, I can just, like, take all the parts out of here, repair what I can, and then just sell the shell if I wanted to. I don't think it gives me as much, though, and I want to, like... If we're gonna make an investment in fucking pulling a car from the junkyard, we're gonna overhaul this bitch and make some solid money. Whether or not it's the most, like, cost-effective way of making money in this game, I don't care. I like doing it. I like taking scrap heap ass cars from the junkyard and just completely flipping them. It gives me joy. Gives me the weirdest heart on. Hey, yo. What? Yoink, yoink. Pull that. Why can I not pull you? Oh, because there's a fucking timing chain shoe. I didn't even see you, you sneaky little bitch.
Get out of there.
I don't want you on there, you cheeky fuck. Pull that, pull that, pull that. Can we pull this now? What are you stuck on? Oh, spark plugs. Why is there actually a spark plug in there? I thought that would have been like one of the first things people would have yoinked. Maybe not, I guess. Eh, fuck, what do I know? Can I pull all these pistons? They not have. Oh. Oh, wow, that actually is giving me experience? Holy shit. Fucking sweet. I'll take it. We ain't about to say no to some free experience, ho? Hell yeah. Alright. Everything's been yoinked. Only got 2 brake discs that we can fix. Oh boy. This is about to get fun. Don't know if it's the same alternator type, but we'll grab it just in case. Because I know we're going to need it. It might be a different alternator type, though. So we'll see. Hopefully not. Gotcha. Let's start sticking stuff together. Patching it all up. 60% chance for an instant 100% repair. We were doing good for a sec there. Fuck you, brake caliper. Apparently you just did not want to get fixed. And you're fucking... Ooh, bitch. Front wheel hub, stop costing me extra money. I don't appreciate it. You silly fuck. Whee! And shebang. And shebang. 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 Waha! Fix all the parts. Cheaper than buying new, baby. It still counts for the 100. Ooh, that bounced back on me. I was worried for a sec there. I almost didn't make that one. Oh, I know my eyes are starting to get squirrely when I can't hit that fucking timing check properly. Or it starts slipping on me. BRB, sound good, Sam. No worries, no worries. Sounds good, no sweat. Bonk. Bonk. Hey, everything's fixed. Everything we can fix is fixed. Oh, are all the body parts fucked? Damn it. That sucks. Great, we gotta replace all the body parts. Pain in my ass. I love how they have, like, the different body part, like, machines in here, too, but they all just do the same thing as if you were just using this fucking table. Like, come on, man, let me use the roller to, like, roll out dents and shit like that, or let me use the fucking bender... or the cutter here to fucking snip shit. Like... give me some immersion, game. Alright. Engine block. Fucking right's 100%, baby. Let's go. Alrighty. I don't think we were able to repair any of the pistons. No, okay. So piston with Conrod. Grab the rings. Add to the parts. We need, what, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's a 6-cylinder. Very nice. Very nice. Actually, I have a dirty idea. I got dirty, dirty plans. We're gonna do some bank shit. I wonder if there's a cam rod for that. Hold on. Tune up. We gonna make this very expensive and very overtuned. Okay, so we can't do a crankshaft. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. We'll make it work. 6. Boom. Crack that. Get rid of that. Crankshaft. We've already got the crankshaft. We don't need it. We don't need it. Get it out of there. We are going to put as many tuner parts into this beast as we possibly can. We're going to make this thing a fucking monster. I need 6 of those. Do we have bearing caps? No. So I'm going to need what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearing caps and 6 rod caps. So rod caps, we're going to need 6 of those. Bearing caps, we're going to need 5. Again, I can't remember what specifically is in the tuning list. I don't think it's like small parts. It's filters, ventilated brake systems, alternators. We got 2 different kinds. There's a bunch of cabling that we need for the electric vehicles. Camshafts. So camshaft we're definitely going to come back into because we're going to need that. Carburetors, but this thing doesn't rock carburetor, so we don't need to worry about that. There's an old Nissan one that does. At least this thing shouldn't have a carburetor in it. Electrical, clutch plates, pressure plates. Okay, so when we do that, we're going to want those. The ECU for it. The engine heads. Exhaust manifolds. Flywheel. Okay. Okay. A lot of parts. A lot of parts that we can potentially fuck with. Case in point, flywheel. But nothing as far as small parts go, like mounting brackets and bearing caps. It's another thing this game doesn't showcase. Those bearing caps that they put on in between each of them there's actually a bearing in between them that helps spin the crankshaft without it grinding. Something to show you Tuesday night, BT-Dub. I've done one hell of a job on checkering for the solitaire I picked up. Nice. That's what I like to hear. A little bit of the painty. Fuck yeah, dude. Slap all this back together. There we go. There's our first piece of tuning. We got those 6 new pistons up in there. This thing is... Whoa. Boy, this thing's gonna be scary. I plan on fucking with this bad boy. Because I know we don't have the oil pan.
That's water.
That's water?
In Alaska.
Are you making me drink
It was
water?
blessed by an Eskimo medicine man.
Okay, the oil pan is not gonna be here. Agua! It's some high quality H2O right there. I did just refill that today before stream too with some fucking crispy cold water. I was so happy with it. Oh, big dick flywheel. Tune up. No, we don't need the oil pan. We need the clutch plate. This thing is gonna be insane. I'm very excited. This is gonna be an expensive build, but god Damn, is it gonna be pretty. You got the release bearing in here? No, that's a regular old part. Alright, fair enough. But no shitty components in this. Fuck that. Make this thing a monster. If we can find it, it's going in. Okay, so that should be all the Underoo portions. Let's give her the old flippy dippy. There we go. Steering pump. Okay. We need that, we need that, we need the engine head. We need a fuel filter. Okay. The engine head, I do believe, is going to be in the tuner parts, so... Okay, power steering pump, boom. Hell yeah. Oil filter, no, okay, it's not in here. Engine head, called it. Fuel filter, called it. Okay. The oil filter is just an oil filter. There's nothing crazy about it. Oh, it's gonna be insane in the fucking brain, my guy. Like, every part that we can put a tuner part on, we're gonna put a tuner part on. It's about to get dumb. This thing is gonna be over-tuned to shit. Like, I'm talking 0 to 60 in like 0.5 fucking seconds. This thing is gonna be scary. Okay. But that's the way, I like it. Like, we're gonna make this thing a monstrosity. There's our throttle. There's our camshafts. There's our first exhaust manifold. And there's our second one. Oh my god. The parts are like double the price of what a normal part would be too when you do this. Like, tuning parts are not cheap. But fuck me sideways if they do not perform. Like, plus they just look so pretty. Look at all the chrome. Chroming the fuck out of this thing, man. Heard of that like base cast iron that's underneath? This thing's about to smoke motherfuckers. I'm over-engineering an already over-engineered vehicle. Because I can. Fuel rails. Where's our... Oh yeah, spark plugs are in the top on this one. I forgot about that. Boom. Boom. Holy. Plus, you know, the red just looks sick. Like, I know that's just that's like the default coloring that you get whenever you're doing tuner parts in this game. But it does make everything look just a little bit extra. Oh, this car is going to bring everybody to the yard. The boys, the girls, the grandpas, the grandmas. You're going to hear this thing from fucking space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 spark plugs. And I know for a fact there are tuner plugs. $132 later. Fuck. These plugs aren't cheap. Like, by the time I'm done, this thing's gonna probably be loud as shit. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, we're gonna be pissing off all the little old ladies in the neighborhood with this one. It's fine. Grandma didn't need to sleep anyways. Sleep when you're dead. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 caps, which I know are going to be part of the regular. Okay, so the cam gears aren't in here either, which is fine. Need 2 of these and 10 of these motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm essentially turning this into that loud-ass car everybody in my everybody here in Aldergrove hears at like 10 o'clock at night. Just that. I'm peeling down 32nd. As obnoxiously as humanly possible. I'm gonna be that guy. Only with a much nicer car than that guy. Yeah, I wish you could customize the horn in this, unfortunately. That'd be nice. Stick a fucking train horn on this bitch. I hear it from everywhere. Oh, shit. Thought I had enough. Hold the phone. These different caps? No. I bought 10. Excuse? S5, yeah. Buy another fucking 10? What the shit? Okay, well, I'm gonna have extra. Probably gonna wind up selling them. Hasn't someone actually... Oh, yeah, tons of people do that. My friend, my friend Dusty and his wife Contessa, they have a, they got a truck, and Dusty decided it would be funny. And he actually put a fucking train horn in that bitch. He only ever busts it out when people are being stupid on the road. But he decided to show it off at the bar one time, and the folks at the bar decided to come peeling out wondering what the fuck was going on. It was quite hilarious. Oh, we all had a good laugh about it. He flat out, I was standing right beside him, and he flat out said, yeah, you might want to close your ears. I'm like, fair enough. I don't know if you've ever been to a train yard, but yeah, wear ear protection. That shit loud. No timing chains in the... No, there's no timing chains in the tuning kit. Okay. I don't think the shoes are in there either, but again, never hurts to check. No, okay. That's the point. It's for idiots who don't fucking pay attention on the road. Like, hey, by the way, wakey wakey! It's totally something I would do. Yeah, I would be that bitch. I'd be like, fuck off. You ain't gonna pay attention on the road. I'm gonna make you fucking pay attention. Too many people out here fucking relying on you not being stupid. Right, brand new alternator. Brand new water pump. Buddy, if you crap your pants in my car, you're getting out of the car. I will leave you on the side of the goddamn road. No shit in your pants in the car. Think you fucking clean it up with your tongue. no radiator fan in there either. I would have thought. Huh. Ah, no. I don't need air filtration. I need fan. Music reminds me of Sonic. Yeah, I know, right? I love the music in this game. It's just super, like, lo-fi and chill. Like, it's just the perfect kind of tune for just, like, kicking back, slapping a car together, and relaxing. That's why this game's so good, man. Like, I legitimately lose track of time when I play this game. There we go. Brand new engine head cover. Yeah, I don't know who they got to design their sound score for this one, but whoever it was, they did a fucking banger of a job. $900 for my fucking ignition coils. Why, ignition coil? Why are you so expensive? You fucking bitch. Goddamn. Don't have the engine cover. Ugh. I guarantee you it's not in there. Yeah. Because fuck you, that's what, exactly. It's fucking BMW, man. Everything's overpriced for BMW. Fuck, that's part of the reason why we hated working on them. We ever got a Beamer into the shop, 90% of the time, we were just like, fuck this, man. Like, a lot of the time, if somebody tried to bring a BMW into our shop, our techs would flat out say no. And we just wouldn't work on them. We actually had to hire a new, like, right as a couple months before I left, we hired this new little lady who, like, specialized in working on German cars. So she was a specialist in working on Volkswagens and BMWs. And if it wasn't for her, like, every time we got a BMW in, it went straight to her bay. Because she was the only one in the entire shop that was actually certified and was willing to work on them. Everybody else said, fuck off. Like... Alright, I think that's it for this wickedly overtuned fucking engine. Alright, let's get this thing off. Go stick this bad boy in here. Everything's good. Honda's on everything. Hell to the fuck yeah, dude. Strap it. Throw that away. Oh my god, this thing is gonna be a fucking monstrosity. Guy I was seeing in Denmark had a BMW. They are nice cars. And honestly, over in Europe, they're a lot more manageable. But the problem is, they're an import car here for us. And BMW has basically exclusive rights to their fucking parts. Like, you can get aftermarkets, but they're never going to be as good as an actual BMW part is. And 90% of the time, an aftermarket part doesn't really play well with BMW's overall system. So it'll be the first thing to go, even over older components that are in the car. So you have to basically go through a BMW dealership, or you have to order it from all the way over in Europe, and it's just... fucking brutal. Like, working in the automotive industry, if you don't work at a BMW dealership, don't fuck with BMWs. They suck. Like, I'm working at a fucking Korean car dealership. Fucking Hyundai. And we're dealing with German cars, and I'm like, motherfucker. Like, I'm having to call like 20 different stores, fucking junkyards, automotive restoration places, like everywhere, just to find one single part for this fucking thing. Like, and Lord above, if the BMW dealership doesn't have it, you're just fucking foobar. Like, that said, you take good care of them, no issue. Proper maintenance on a BMW, you'll never have an issue for the most part. might have like one little thing pop off here and there, and yes, it's still an expensive fix, but it's better than having to do a fucking total engine overhaul. Like, oh, if I'm not correct, Lord, dude, everywhere has trouble getting BMW parts. Again, Lordco and Napa and all that, they usually go aftermarket if somebody's bringing a BMW in. Because aftermarket parts are, one, cheaper, and two, way more accessible. The only time they'll ever go with an actual BMW part in any of their shops is if the customer specifically requests that it be a BMW part in order to maintain warranty. Like, otherwise, yeah. Because that's the thing, if you use aftermarket, your warranty's fucking gone. Like, straight up and down. You don't have a warranty anymore. It's pooched. Okay, let's get all the primaries back in here. So, fuse box, air filter, radiator, our wash reservoir, our coolant reservoir, and the ECU. I know for a fact that ECU is going to be in the Overton. Yeah, baby. Actually, did I fix any of this? Whatever. We're full replacing it. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Brake servo, nope. Power steering, nope. Fuse box, nope. Air filter base, nope. Radiator, nope. I guarantee none of these are going to be in there. Coolant reservoir, nope. An ECU type A. Now, here's the thing. The ECUs in this, for some bizarre reason, don't show up when you're custom searching. So you actually have to go in and try and find them. And we're looking for a type A. We're going to go all the way up to a stage 3. This thing costs 10 grand. This one part cost me almost as much as buying the car from the fucking junkyard. Doing it anyways. We're big dick balling on this one. Like, huge nuts. Fucking huge. Oh, I just deleted something I didn't mean to delete. Whatever, it's fine. I got the ECU, so we're fine. Oh, I accidentally deleted the fuse box. Hold on. Pull that back. We're going to need it. We'll get it after. I'm just going to install all this shit first. Huge fucking truck nuts on that ECU. God damn, that thing's expensive. Like, I think what? We spent 12 grand at this at the junkyard, and that one part just cost us 10. Like... worth it. It's gonna be 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 fucking worth it. Don't worry about it. Actually, I did fix that. Ooh, we don't have to buy a new one. Ooh. I love using fixed parts. It saves me money. And after what I just fucking spent, I need that. We don't have the air filter cover. Okay, so we're gonna have to... And that doesn't exist there. Why am I in that for a piece of plastic? This piece of plastic, if you were to buy it at a fucking dealership, 30 bucks. Straight up. 30 bucks. Mind you, it is all form molded plastic, so it's actually a little bit more durable. Money! Sponge boy me bob. I'm overdosing on ketamine. I'm fucking dying. Okay, the fuses aren't going to be in here. I forgot there's a gearbox fucking option in here too. It's just for gearboxes. Oh shit. No, get the fuck out of there. Busted up piece of crap. We don't want that. We want electronics. 4 of these bad boys. 2 of these bad boys. 1 of them bad boys. 2 of them bad boys. And 1 of them bad boys. Ha 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 ha. Bits. Little bits. Electronics. I say electronics because they make me erect. Ho 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 ho. The only thing that would have made that joke funnier is if they were made out of wood. Eh, peach tea! Ooh. I do love me some good old peach tea. Now, are we talking like Mama's homemade fucking peach tea here? Or are we talking like store-bought, like Arizona iced tea peach tea? Because either way, awesome. I'm not going to judge. This thing actually has an intake hose? Wait a fucking minute. What? Damn. I was hoping. Man, they really didn't skimp on the fucking over-engineering on this one. Mamas? Hell yeah, brother. Let's fucking go. I had to make some, like, actual fucking sweet tea one of these days. Grab a pitcher, grab some fucking tea bags, and go nut. Okay, so that looks like everything for the main engine bay. So now we gotta lift this bitch. Get it. God, this music hits so fucking hard.
The ting goes.
Ben! Thank you for being number 120. Hello, this Korean Ben. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's your Sunday going? We're playing some Car Mechanic Simulator and stimming like crazy as we slap together pieces. I hope your day is treating you well. I forgot the ABS pump. That's okay. We got to go back in there and refuel the fluids anyways, so we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Why did I double tap the gearbox? What the fuck is wrong with me? Ladies and gentlemen, I am a potato. I am the spud. Big spud. Much potato. Potato. Is there a tuned up starter? It's for the brakes, thank you. It's not just for the fluid. It's for the brakes. Yeah, we'll jack a starter up here. The gearboxes are just gearboxes, right? I'm not fucking crazy. There's not a starter in here. Oh, okay, good. I'm not totally insane, just mostly insane. Mostly. Let's see here. What else do we got? I see pipes. Danny boy. The pipes are calling. Mid muffler goes into rear muffler. Rear muffler is big box. It is time. Tuning. Front exhaust section. Fuck yeah, we're gonna buy one of those. Fuck yeah, we're gonna buy one of those. Oh, fuck yeah, we're gonna buy one of those. And you guessed it, fuck yeah, we're gonna buy one of those. Let's fucking go. I just got Car Mechanic Simulator 21 downloaded. See how it plays. It plays pretty good. Once you understand the little, like, weird menu interaction and the keybinds for it, like, you can flip through menus like it's pretty fucking crazy. Like, If you guys have been watching, if you guys have been paying attention to that at all tonight, you see me just like quick select up an item that I need, fucking tab over, go into the menu, fucking go to whichever spot you need, fucking bang, 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 bang. Like, once you understand how to do that in this, it's stupid fast. And it handles pretty well. The camera's a little janky. I'm not good at using the free camera in this. I just kind of focus on part to part. But that's just me. Alright, let's chuck this knuckle on here. I know for a fact these aren't going to be anything special. The shock absorbers, though. Nope, damn. It's just a regular old shock absorber. Need 2 of them. Because we ain't buying no cheap shit. Get out of here with that. Boom. No shot that there's suspension that's in there. That's better. Nope. I figured. It's just a cross member anyway, so that doesn't matter. Kitchung. That's an expensive part to have to replace. Is it easier just to focus on one part at a time? I find it's easier to focus on one location at a time. So right now, I'm doing my rear right suspension. And then once this is all assembled, then I'll move over onto my rear left suspension. And then I'll go back to the front and work on that suspension. And basically, just try and do a rotation around. Like, you set up your primaries, like, whatever the hell you need to go. Or whatever the hell needs to be there at the time. And then that way you know you've completed that area for the most part. There's a couple exceptions, like sometimes something will be like... Something will need, like, other parts before you can attach in more. Now, the fuel pump, I know for a fact there's a fucking special fuel pump. Get the fuck over here. There you go. Dude, I started this with, what, 80,000 in the bank? And I'm down to 3,600. Is it laptop problem if moving has a bit of delay on game because everyone else game is normal? Laptop. I would say it depends. It could be a network issue at that point. You could just be lagging on the network. I'd say it's more probably a network issue. But it also depends on how old your graphics card is. Ah! Shit. Shit. Ah! No! Then I accidentally hit the escape button too many times and have to fucking wiggle my way back. There we go. Bang, bang, bang! Brand new shiny part. Ooh, it's so pretty. Your suspension arm. Damn. We have one? We do. Sick! Get that trash out of here. Belongs in the garbage. Okay, it's not in the tuning shop. I guarantee you I'm gonna have to replace this fucking sway bar. Yeah, the sway bars, unfortunately, are one of the weird items in this game that you can't fix. There's a couple items in the game that just, you can't repair them, even on the repair table. They just don't work like that. Again, doubt it. Ah, fuck. Sometimes I get a little ahead of myself. Grab 2 of those, because I know I'm going to need to. Boom. Dear Lord, it's so expensive, but it's so good. Should I consider doing engine work after suspension? It depends. It depends on the job that you're doing. Right now, I'm doing a complete and total rebuild. Like, I went and bought this car from the junkyard, and this is mine. Like, this is my baby. I'm about to fuck around with it. But if you're just doing a random job for some schmo as part of the main story, then just focus on what he needs. Because if you go overboard on retuning their car, you don't make that much back from it, if anything. Like, I just did one for the primary story where I just completely overhauled his car. I was just like, fuck it, why not? Because the thing was a rat bag, and I wanted to make it look pretty. and I spent way more than I got paid out for on it. Like, I think Buddy only gave me like $1,000, and I probably dropped close to $5,000 into that fucking thing. I just did it because I wanted to, and I had the money to. But if you're still early into the game, like, I'd say take care with how much you're spending. You can go overboard, and if that's the case, you can pigeonhole yourself. How do you get the hood open? Under your radial dial, so if you're playing with a mouse and keyboard, right-click, go to part unmount, and then just click on it. If you hold it, you'll take the thing off. If you just click on it, it should open and close. I doubt that the wheel hub's in tuning, but I'm going to check. No, okay, I figured. I think I've got a repaired one in here anyways. Yeah, I got 2. Cool. Very nice. I spent too much on this game. Well, I fixed 14 cars from yesterday and Sunday. I feel you, dude. I just made, like, this new playthrough. My previous one has got, like, 74 hours already strapped onto it, and I'm level, like, 40-something. This one, I think I'm just... What am I at? I don't even know what I'm at. I'm level 18, so... I just started this up, I think, last Friday night, just because I was bored, and I just wanted to play it. Okay, I know I'm going to need 4 hub bearings, so we're just going to buy those right now. This is a car with that kind of a front axle as well, so... Rear drive axle. No shot. No shot? No shot. Alright, fair enough. But also, once you get further into the game, too, you'll get access to the repair table. One of the things that I'll recommend is save your points for, like, when you level up, save your primary points for leveling up into the repair column and then your wrench speed column. If you want to save some money, go into the finances column, which is, like, the second from the end on the right-hand side. And it will save you a little bit of money when you're buying components. But the two key things that I would say is wrench speed, because it helps unbolt shit so much faster. And then make sure you get your repair all the way up to 6. Because once you can get your repair all the way up to 6 and you open up that section of the garage where you can start fixing your parts yourself, you save so much fucking money. Like... a part that would normally cost you like $300, you can maybe drop like $15 into the repair table, and as long as you get the timing right on the little quick time action or the little quick time event, you patch it up like it's nobody's business. And once you're all the way up to level 6 repair as well, you get like a 60% bonus or a 60% chance to go from like whatever the status of it is all the way up to 100 off of a single repair. So it's just so much cheaper. What was I doing? Did I buy the drive axles? I did not. That's what I was doing. Distracting myself. Boom. Need the axles. Gotta slap this bitch back together. Slappy, slappy. All the parts go back together. Yes. Yes, queen. This car will be the queen. It knows the way. No spring caps. That's fair. I want to say it's probably the spring if it's anything out of the tuning, but it's probably not. We're about to find out. Bang, bang, bang. Bang? No. Okay. I'm going to have to go into car parts for this one, but did I have a good spring? No, I definitely did not. All right. 2 of them bitches. Another good rule of thumb is if you know you don't have the parts for it and you want to do like a full 100 build, both sides of the car 9 times out of 10 are going to mirror each other. So if you know you don't have the parts for the one side, it means you're not going to have the parts for the other side. So when you go into your buying, just double up whatever the heck you're purchasing. So case in point, I just bought these springs for my rear suspension. I know for a fact the springs that I have for this side are going to be crap. So I bought one for here and one for the other side. So when I go over to that side now, I'll have the part that I need prepped and ready to go. And I don't have to sit there fucking around with going in and out of the shop all the time. Absorber cap. Nah, I figured not. And we're needing them, so perfect. Boom, 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 boom. One thing I also do is when I'm doing a shopping list, I always delete what I have purchased the minute I purchase it. That way you don't build up a big list of crap and you're just sitting there going, oh, fuck, what did I actually need? And buying extra parts that you didn't actually need. It just saves you a headache. I've done it, don't get me wrong, where I've accidentally overbought a couple parts here and there. It doesn't really hurt. Small and regular bushings as well are super handy to keep on hand because they're almost universally useful. They're cheap, and you're just always gonna need them. A brake disc. I don't think these will be in the tuning. Yeah, no. How many do I have? I think I'm gonna need one. Yeah, I'm gonna need one. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I clear list after I'm done with each car. Yeah, that works. Like, if it works for you, personally, I always clear my list after every part that I buy. It's just me. I don't know. I'm weird like that. I don't like having a cluttered list because then I look at it and I get overstimulated. I'm like, fuck, what did I buy? What didn't I buy? What do I still need? Like, yeah. Brake pads are another one that are really useful to keep on tap if you have them. I haven't been buying them as much as I probably should be, but you can keep a steady stock of brake pads, then 9 times out of 10 you'll be okay. All right, so this rear suspension, by the looks of it, all strapped together. We've got our rear suspension arm, top suspension arm, our shock, our springs installed. The bushings are all good on this side. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about the tires yet. The tires are usually one of the last things that I focus on. Just because they're some of the most complicated to put together. Don't have that part. Okay, fair enough. Ah! Fuck. I did it again. Hit the escape button too many times. No. No, man.
There's water from a glacier in Alaska. It was blessed by an Eskimo medicine man.
Thank y'all. Boom on a fucking pasta check, bitch!
That's a good stretch, holy shit.
Ugh, that actually felt good. Ah, that's the good stuff. It's the hunger that's starting to kick me. I gotta go.
Emotional damage!
Exactly. That wasn't emotional damage. That was emotional success. That felt good. Knuckle housing. That thing's a piece of shit. I know for a fact that's not gonna be a tune part. The other thing I'm doing right now is I'm also tuning. We're planning on making this thing a fucking beast. So, like, I'm gonna go put this out on the drift track, like the test track on the drift, and just see how fast we can go from 0 to 60. Like, I also have the drag racing DLC for this game, which introduces piston tuning. Yeah, I haven't fucked with that yet, so this is about to get real interesting. Made close to 20k. Hell yeah, dude. And then just spent 1 to 2k on parts. So just ate and body demands more food. Always, dude. Sacrifice. What I call a fine lady at the bar. You a sacrifice, darling. Bang, bang, bang. Suspension arms. Anime. Yes, there we go. Fix that problem. I'm actually, like, interested to see how scary this thing's gonna be when we're done with it. I am sensing mass hysteria on this bitch. It's gonna be good. Let's see. Spring cat. There we go. And yeah, see, like I said earlier, because I went and I realized I was gonna need both sides, I just doubled down, and now I don't gotta fuck around with the shop. Same thing with the hub bearings. We hit that bad boy. We hit that brake disc. Did I buy 2 drive axles? I did. Big brain. Now, did I buy enough calipers is my next question. Yes, for this side. We're gonna need more for the other side. That's okay. We take it one side at a time. Okay, race tires. All right. The rear end is complete. Now we need the rims and the tires. What do we got? Hit the tire. So it's a 2540 R18. Oh boy. Check my shopping list real quick. What do we got? So the rear tires are going to be a 225/40 R18, and it's going to be an 18-inch rim. Oh, I mean, I write down my tire sizes just because when you're actually purchasing the tire, it doesn't showcase. You can't pull up your shopping list and see what specific size you need, and I've got a shitty memory. So, but one good thing about it, if you guys know tire sizes, when you look at your standard tire, you're going to see an R with a number beside it. That's your rim circumference, essentially. So in this case, it's going to be an 18-inch rim. Did I repair any of those by chance? Actually, the easiest way to find out is just do this. I did. We got 2 of them. Okay. So we need 2 more. So then we'll go here. Body tuning? Can I body tune this thing? BMW? No. Okay. There's no special body tuning for the DLC shit. That's sad. Look at this. It's all just the base game. It won't let you body tune the DLCs. That's kind of disappointing. Okay. Vehicle add-ons. Oh yeah, you can put a pizza signal on your fucking car. You do roof boxes, roof racks, spoilers, the whole 9 yards. Silly shit. Rims, that is what we want. We want that. I need 2 of these at an 18-inch diameter. Bang! Saw the Lilo and Stitch trailer worth the ads? Hell yeah, dude. How do you fix or buy caliper cylinders? In order to fix them, I'm not sure if you can hear me right now, Korean. Korean, if you can hear me right now, just type into the chat. If not, then I'll let you know once the ad break ends here. Yeah, we got ad breaked at the worst possible time there. Race tires. Now, what do I want? Sport or do I want? What tires do I want? Do I want to stick some fancy shit on this bitch? I kinda do. We'll just do basics. Basic races. We're going to do 4 of them. Not 5. 4. Get out of here with that. It's going to be an 18-incher. We said, what? 225? And it's going to be a 40-inch profile. $2,000!
It's so expensive. I don't like it.
I am interested in the live-action Lilo and Stitch as well. Don't get me wrong. Disney's really got to stop fucking around with these live actions, but they've been making some alright ones lately. I'll give them some credit. Like, credit where credit's due. They've been looking pretty good. Oh, man. Okay. I will be right back, though, ladies and germs. I've been consuming nothing but coffee and water for the last, like, 10 fucking hours. And, I need to make pee-pee. I'll be right back. There we go.
Always remember to wash your hands. Wash them hands.
Alright. This Korean Ben, are you here now? I can give you an answer for your question. Because the easiest answer is you need to be able to unlock the repair section in your toolbox. So if you go to that and you start leveling up your repair, it'll give you access to being able to repair the calipers when you go to the table. That said, if it's red and busted to shit, you will not be able to repair it. If that's the case, then you have to go buy the part itself. And the easiest way to do it is just type in brake and then look for the component. There's a little search bar. Actually, here, I'll show you. Hold on, I gotta take that tire off there. So me, I have the tablet because I unlocked it via fucking points or money I spent. But if you go into car parts here, up in the top right hand side here, you can type in brake, and it brings up most of the stuff that you're gonna need for your brake components. The only thing that's not in here is your brake ACUs, but that's because those are under electrical. So that's one thing. If you ever get like a job order that says like it's missing a brake part, one of the first things you should always do is go and check your car's ACU. So, for example, this little bit, or ABS, sorry, ABS. This part right here doesn't get scanned in anything you fucking do. I even have the test track, and the test track does not pick this up. So if you're wondering like what that one weird part is that's not showing up once you start like breaking everything down and highlighting things, check this, because I guarantee you it's probably your ABS pump. Oh, I'm out of coffee. Probably a good thing I'm out of coffee. It's 10 o'clock. Fuck. Balance the tire. Balance. Balance in all things. One thing Overwatch taught me well. Balance in all things. Thank you, Zenyatta. Lord knows I put way too much time into you. Fine. Fine. Ha ha ha. There we go. Okay, all my tires are balanced. Now we can slap these suckers on here. Oh, shiny new tires. Sacrifice some cashews. Hell yeah. Should I save up to 37 credit and buy a car from the junkyard or somewhere else? If you're gonna do a full overhaul, I would say wait until you have access to your level 6 repair. Like, just as shitty as it is, take the crappy jobs that the game throws your way for the start. Make sure you get all of your garage upgrades, or as many of the necessary ones as possible as you can, beforehand. So, here, let me show you. I've got everything, but the number one thing you're going to want is make sure you get all of your tools. And then, you don't need the extra lift, but you're going to want the paint shop. The test path is a good one to try and get early because it really helps with those brake job runs and suspension jobs. Because you can just throw the car onto this and it'll like rattle the fuck out of your brakes and your suspension, and it'll give you a percentage on what your shit's looking like. But if you're gonna do it, like, get your car wash, get your salvaging station, grab fuck, what else was it? Your paint shop, your garage expansion especially. Like, this is probably the first one you're going to want to get, is your garage expansion, because that way you can get access to your engine tools, you can get access to your, what else? Your brake lathe, your workbenches, your body repair stations, all of that shit. And then worry about going and doing, like, full custom breakdowns. Because what this is going to do is it's going to make it so that you have the ability to... It's going to make it so you have the ability to clean your own brakes if they're cleanable. So you don't have to worry about going and buying a crap load of brake discs. It's going to give you the option of patching up some of your pieces of equipment. Early game, you're not going to get that much use out of it. But once you get this all the way up, now I can literally repair any piece that's repairable. As long as it's not, like, broken. The two big ones that I'd always recommend is these two first. Like, get your wrench speed up, get your renovator all the way to 6, and then, you know, you can start throwing points at, like, reducing cost of stuff, like making it quicker for doing inspection on vehicles, like that kind of shit. But the key one that I'm actually going to throw a point into right now is these two. Like, straight up and down, just get these two up as quick as humanly possible. I just bought the I bought expansion just today. Nice. Which expansion did you grab? Did you grab the drag race? This game does have a lot of expansions, but most of it is just car content. Like, it just gives you a bunch. It gives you access to a bunch of, like, cars and shit like that that you don't have normally in the base game. See, how's this all looking? Oh, I need a battery. Oh, fuck. Can I even access that from up here? Build the phone. There's no fancy battery, is there? I doubt it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Worth a check. Just a basic bitch battery. Woo! Oh, the garage expansion? Nice. Oh, in-game. Duh. I'm a potato. Yeah, no, the garage expansion is one of the first ones that you should get your hands on, because it opens up your ability to get the rest of your tools. Because you can't get, like, the engine hoist, you can't get the lathe or anything like that without this extra room. This extra room opens up just so many options. Like, you get the engine stand, so when you do finally start doing, like, custom jobs just for yourself, you can yoink the engine out, throw it in here, and you don't have to worrying about everything being highlighted, knowing what specific part you need to break down like you do with regular jobs. You can just say, fuck it, and go ham. Like, just blow the money that you want to blow on it to make it work. It gives you access to your lathe, so again, cleaning brake discs. Saves you a shit ton on having to buy brake discs. And all your repair tables kicking around. The body table, you don't need to worry about until you get your repair all the way up to 6. You're not going to be able to use it. Most body components are not repairable until you get your repair all the way up to 6. Just read a book, Wild Heavens, from a local office. Wild Heavens from a local author. Life in BC sort of sucks. I miss the wilderness. Amen to that. Amen to that, brother. Live in the most beautiful fucking province in the world, but Ah, that's shitty. Sorry, Chips. You do whatever the heck you gotta do, brother, but if your computer is hiccuping, you might want to give it a reset. Give it the old whack. But don't actually whack it. That's bad for the computer. Don't do it. There's not gonna be a fucking... I don't know why I'm even looking. I already know the answer to this. Yeah. Duh. The suspension cross member is not gonna be a tuner part. Hit the sledgehammer. No! The poor PC. I can hear it screaming from here. Father, why? Wait, shit. Was that a good bush? Did I just fucking... No, okay. I did put a good bushing. Good. Alright, we're still good on those. Good. I don't want to put no crappy parts in this. This thing's going to be a 100. Straight up 100. Steering rack. I figured not. Worth a shot. Tie rods? No. But we're going to have to buy those because you can't repair tie rods, unfortunately. Same thing with the sway bar. You can't repair a sway bar, which makes me sad. Oh, come on. Here. Okay, I figured not. Ah! Fuck. Gotta stop doing that. Okay. We're doing this side, motherfucker. There we go. Sway bar, get in there. Tie rod, get in there. Knuckle. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to buy those because I know for a fact you can't repair outer tie rods. Sad. You gotta use either the crappy one you got or you gotta replace them. No ifs, ands, or buts. Lower suspension arm. Oh, why are those broken? No shot. No shot. Grab 2 of those because we need them. I'm new to the game. I don't really max out any parts, but above 60%. Yeah, that's the thing. Like when you're just doing your initial like missions that the game gives you, like when you go into the phone and you try and access like the story missions or like the random cars that the game will throw at you for a little bit of extra cash, don't worry about going 100. Like, just fix the parts that they want fixed, and then just send it on its way, get you money, and get paid. Like, again, what I'm doing right now is a bad example, because I am currently being a bit of a hoe when it comes to this car. I am shilling money at it. Like, this thing is cost me quite a bit already. I started this car with close to 80 grand. I'm down to just under 30. Like, we're going a little bit crazy with it, but you know what? It's gonna be fucking sexy, so oh fuck, that's right. I gotta actually look at the brake discs on this one because they have like 20 different fucking types of ventilated. But we're doing the carbon ceramics. We're doing the big boys. Like, yeah. No, we ain't fucking around with no sissy-ass brake discs. We're making the big stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, this is the second one that we've done from the junk heap. Oh, shit. No. No. Okay, I'm gonna need another set of calipers anyways. So let's go brake. If I can spell. There we go. Holy fuck. I need 1 of those and 2 of them's. There we go. Now, this is the second junker we've decided to refurb at this point. Oh, shit. Get out of there. Fuck you. Okay, we marked it, though, so. The shop. 2 caps. Boom. Submit the stream as your resume IRL. No mechanic has ever cared this much. Hey, this is my car, okay? Any mechanic worth their salt is gonna look at their own vehicle and be like, oh no, we playing with this shit. Like, if it was somebody else's car, I'd be like, fuck, I don't care. As long as it runs and everything that you've asked for is fixed, I don't give a shit. Like, but this baby is mine. This is my vehicular, and I love it. I could just flip it, but we'll see, because... shock? Anything from shocks and tuning? No. Oh, wow, really? Yeah, shit. Front shock absorber. Okay, we want 2 of these some bitches. Spring. 2 front springs. And cap. 2 front caps. There we go. Let's go strap these fuckers together. Bang, bang, bang. With the most dangerous fucking tool in any automotive shop. Don't fuck with these things. If you ever are near an automotive shop and you see somebody working a spring puller, leave him alone. Spring pullers are fucking terrifying. DC to ship, and I just buy. It's pretty much it. Like, I could have bought a new one, but it would have probably been more expensive, just base, and then I'd still have to go and buy all the tuning parts for it. Like, as far as, like, tuning up like a junker goes, getting it from the junkyard is definitely the more cost-efficient way of doing it. Again, I didn't have to do it this way, I just wanted to. Because I wanted a fast as fuck boy car. Like... And we haven't even gotten into the tuning aspect of it yet. Like, we still have to take this thing into the fucking dyno and, like, actually tweak it. Like, this is just the initial slap everything back together stage. We haven't even begun fucking with this bad boy yet. Only a couple 100 hours. Yeah, it's about right. Oh, switch back over to the vape, and now my fucking lungs are angry at me. I've been smoking actual smoke for the last, like, couple months. My lungs are like, what is this moisture you're putting in us? We're used to being dry. What the fuck? Lungs big angy. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Okay. That should be the entirety of the front suspension. All dealt with and good and happy. So the only thing we need to do now is pull this thing down, reattach the ABS pump, because I'm a potato and forgot to put that in there, and then juice it up, put the body back together, put the seats back together, and then we will be ready to go and throw this thing on the dyno. I also want to check. I doubt it, but yeah, I figured not. I don't have an ABS pump. Great. That's not going to be expensive at all. Oh, it's actually right on the front page. That's the silly thing. There's no shot that this is... Again, doubt it, but... ABS? Nope. Okay, fair enough. Bang. Alright, ABS module is about... Oh yeah, it's yellow. This is the rally car decal that you can put onto it. I just came with it stock. We're gonna go fuck with it though, because I'm not a big fan of this look, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I'm not a yellow car guy. I'd go green before I'd go yellow. That's just me. I don't like a banana car. I think it looks silly. But that's, again, just my opinion. Okay. Oh yes, let's, while we're here. refill all my fluids while I'm here. I might as well. Brake fluid. Power steering fluid. Oil. The funny thing is, you can actually check your dipstick, but it's completely pointless. Like, yeah. Thing's maxed. We're good. Like, if you start seeing it bubbling out of the top, it means it's full. Like, there's no penalty for overfilling it in this game. That'd be hilarious if there was, but no. Like, that right there, we see it start to bubble up over. That means it's done. It's a little easier to tell with these clear containers. Like, you can generally know when it's full up. But, like, the power steering and the oil, sometimes the power steering container there isn't faced the right way, so you can't see the level on it. And then the oil just doesn't have a level to it without checking the dipstick every time. And I'm sorry, I'm not about to sit there and fucking check that shit every single time. No, we still gotta strap body parts onto it, unfortunately. We gotta reassemble this beast. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. Let's get all that. No, don't move the car. Hold on. Interior. There's no fancy interior shit. No. Okay. Get the ABS pump out of there. Bench. Yes. Seat. 2 of those. Yes. And a steering wheel. Yes. Strap this together. She's ready to start up, but we gotta fucking finish putting all the little bells and whistles back on her. And, of course, we don't have all the parts we need. Don't have it. Have the bumper. Yeah, but it's busted to shit. This is going to be just a straight. We're going to have to buy every fucking body piece all over again, aren't we? Yep. And because, as you can see, some of these parts are red when we're looking at them. Like that 9%. If it's a red bar, it means you can't repair it no matter what. Which is big suck, unfortunately. Alright, we're gonna have to fucking repair it all. We're gonna have to go buy it all. Add it all to the shopping list. It's about to get expensive. I probably doubled down on that, but whatever, it's fine. At least I know it's there. There is no body tuning on this one, unfortunately, because it only applies to... Oh, wait, they got the Mazda. Why do they have the Mazda but not the BMW? What the fuck? They got the RX-7, but they don't have the Beamers in here? What the shit? Alright, whatever. That's silly in my mind, but yeah. Ooh. The beat to that music helps me fucking, like, punch that so quick. So does this mean that... So does this sim let you mess up? Might it fail? No, it should be okay. It's just we might have... Well, there's no might. We definitely wickedly overtuned this. Like... We kind of fucking... juiced this thing with all the biggest shit that we have. Did I not fucking grab the windshield? Are you joking me? Damn it. I know I didn't get the windshield or the door windows on this run. Should have got the rear window. Yeah, we did. Okay, good. I gotta get the internal taillights too now, because those are completely separate. Okay. Everything that we have so far should be on here. Grab the mirror, grab the window, grab the trunk taillights, grab the window, grab the mirror. Okay. I only need one of each. Boom. Slap that back on. Boom. Slap that back on. Boom. Doing a customer order and it says 54% on the tires and wheels. Should I change either of those? It depends. Is that what the customer is asking for? Because if the customer is asking for you to change his tires, then yes, you might as well. But if he's not looking for you to change the tire, like, you don't need to look at anything other than what he wants. Otherwise, you're just going to waste time and money. Alright. Now on to my license plate. We all know exactly which one I'm going for. Beautiful BC, baby. Boom. Hell yeah. And it's done! Oh, well, miracles never cease. Bring it down. Oh. Now we just gotta go send it out to paint. So let's go fire it into the paint shop. And what do we want to do? Oh, look at the options. Oh, mein Gott. Oh, mein Gott. What do we want? Honestly, I love chrome. I think the chrome looks so fucking nice. Like, oh, look at that shit. It's so pretty. Chrome green. Oh, yeah, baby. Yep. That is what we call the good stuff. And we actually have the factory color access. You can adjust how metallic you want it to be. You can hit the saturation. And there's livery sets, which are basically decals. So that's the decal we just had on the car, stock, when it came with it. There's also race or pinstripe down the side. We can do the standard BMW 3-stripe. Or just none. I personally am going to leave it just the way it is. Nice little vanilla baby. It's going to look very inconspicuous. And that's the point. We don't want anybody looking at this thing thinking, oh, it's nothing but stock, until it's too late. Alright, let's shove this guy over to not the test path, but the dyno. Oh, actually, no, we do need to go hit the test path first. Because we need to hit our wheel alignment. Get this back to 0. Straighten out these wheels. There we go. Bang. Beauty. And then let's do a headlight alignment as well while we're at it. Doing the headlight and the wheel alignments does increase the value of the car, because everything's already taken care of. So when you sell it, if you sell it, I'm probably going to wind up selling this thing. I ain't even going for it. Like, I blew way too much money on this thing not to go fucking throw this at auction. Like, what would this... Out of curiosity, what would we sell this for right now? $201,000. You damn right we selling this bitch. Even if I go to put this out on the test track right now, it's still gonna be worth it. Like, holy fuck, that's big money. That is huge, dude. Fat condition bonus, because everything is like 100. Like, Like, look at this thing. Everything. 100, 100, 100, 100. Overtuned parts. Fucking don't even know. We gotta go test that. We gotta go hit the dyno. Big dosh, baby. Big dosh. I want to go see exactly what the percentage of overtune is on this thing, though. What have we done to this thing? Okay, so the factory power is on the left. The measured power is what we're going to come out to. Let's see. Oh, you can hear the rumble, baby. Oh, this thing sounds evil. It's gonna go off the chart. Look at the fucking RPMs. Holy fuck, the horsepower. It just fucking blew it out of the water. That's a 61% RPM increase and a 70% horsepower increase. Holy fucking shit. It's only a B rating on the drag, though. This thing could be... There's more that we can do to it. Oh my god. So this is the gearbox. I don't know what to do on this, to be honest with you. I haven't fucked with this in so long. You can do ECU tuning. So to achieve the best performance from ECU tuning, you need to align the bars. Higher position, better performance. Adding value to one bar changes the values for all the remaining. Oh shit, okay. Okay, so we don't want to fuck with that too terribly hard. So that's about the best we're going to get from our ECU tuning. Okay, we'll apply that. There's no carburetor installed to fuck with. Okay. And so this is basically how you can cap out your 0 to 60 stupid quick, is by fucking with the amount of gears you have in your gearbox. I'm not gonna fuck with it any more than it already is. Like, you can add an extra gear or two, and all this does is just like, it's your shifting, essentially. I don't remember how to fuck with this to the point where it's going to be effective. That said, we just messed with the ECU. I'm intrigued to see what the new dyno test is going to be with that. See how this comes out. So we were at what, 70 and then 60? A little bit better. That's a little better. It's got a B drag rating of 371. That's not bad. What would our final ratio be like if we were to tweak it? So, if we crank this all the way to 6, our first gear is going to be at 40 clicks. We're going to try this. It's going to be some quick fucking gear switching. Holy fuck, did we actually ramp that? Not really. Okay, it's still the same. It's still the same. We just basically... We switched it for our own purposes with that. So, like, when we're driving it now, the gear switch is going to be fucking insanely quick. Like, I need to go take this out to a track. We need to test this thing. Is there a drag track? Yeah, drag strip. We're going to bring the Beamer. Fucking, this thing's about to be terrifying. I'm gonna be sitting here spamming my fucking shift button like crazy. Just trying to gear up as quick as humanly possible. I'm just gonna practice. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll do a quarter mile. I don't really care. We're just testing this. We're just straight up testing this. I don't need an opponent. We're just fucking around. Oh, I gotta... Hold on. Keep the handbrake and clutch engaged, crossing the starting line before the green light. Oh, okay. Hold on, then. Wait, why the fuck? Oh, hold on. I fucked up. $202. Yeah, I think that tuning was a little bit too harsh, so... Yeah, I think that gear tuning was a little bit too harsh. Oh well. Doesn't matter anyways. We're gonna sell this fucking thing. For a fat profit. Like, oh, fat profit. So now, yeah, did I lower it at all? No, actually, it's still the same. 201. I don't want to sell it, but at the same time... That's a lot of fucking cash. That's a lot of cash, man. That's huge. We actually have a couple jobs lined up in the garage right now, too, that we're sitting on. This is one of the other junkers that I bought. This thing is a little boat. We've got the Ford F250, or is it an F250 or 350? It's a 350. We got this 350 sitting here. It's a job for a client. And then I got this little guy sitting here as well. It is my personal ride. I was making it to be my personal ride. Like, I did, that's the thing. I bought that car. It's me. I bought it for me. But I also bought it to flip. Like, any of the cars that I buy, I usually wind up flipping unless there's a couple that I like to keep for myself. Like, this Mazda here, if this wasn't, or is this Mazda? No. Hold on, what is this? Yeah, this is the Mazda RX-3. So this is the old Mazda. Old model Mazda. If I had one of these for myself, I'd keep it. But this is a customer's, so I cannot keep it, unfortunately. This thing has got some fucking issues. Hooray. Let's take this over to the car wash. This is going to be one of the ones that, yeah, like I said, I bought this one from the junkyard. It's going to be one of the ones that I'm going to tune up, probably flip, but we'll see. If I like it, I might keep it. Because this thing kind of reminds me of the Tibby. It's a little smaller than a Tibby is. I want to go to the junkyard again. I gotta see... 77 rust bucket, barely working. Yeah, pretty much. That's what happens when you get things from the junkyard. 90% of the time, it's a piece of shit. Until you make it not. And oh man. In case in point, that Beamer was just a fucking dilapidated piece of crap. Thing didn't even have like half of its engine left. But we took it, we tweaked it, and now it's now it's somebody's monster ride. What are you? Oh my god, you don't even have an engine. What the fuck? Is this an electric? Oh yeah, this is an electric whip. Isn't repairing that bordering on fantasy? Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, it's a video game. What do you expect? Yeah, this is an electric car. Hold the phone. This is the Atom 330. The electric cars are a little bit trickier in this game. You can't really tweak them as much, which makes me sad. Ooh, that Bolt Reptila. That's a fun car. Ooh, has anybody seen Supernatural? Oh no, this is the El Camino. Never mind, that's not the one I thought it was. The front of it looked like the fucking... The front of it looked like Baby from Supernatural. For a hot second there. Oh, no, you're not a buyable car. Oh yeah, the junkyard also has, potentially... And nope, no maps, no boxes. Sage. It's a good thing to keep an eye out in the junkyard, too. Every now and again, these piles have some alright treasure. Ugliest car, just decide if you're a truck. Amen to that. You know, it has its fun. We can't give it too much shit. It's a fun, weird little fucking hermaphrodite car. I'm not seeing any good ones in here this time. I haven't seen like any good DLC cars. Like nothing crazy. Nothing's jumping out at me. This thing's probably the best one here so far that I've seen. But past that, nothing's really catching my eye in the junkyard today. And we got the Atom, we got that other one. I'm not gonna get the Atom because I don't fuck with electric cars. I mean, I could. It'd probably flip for a good amount, but... Electric motors are just a pain in the ass. They're not difficult, they're just annoying. You can't tweak them. Like, you can't tune an electric motor. Well, you kinda can. It gives you, like, better... The tuning on an electric motor consists of getting better wiring, and that's it. Like, boring. I want to be able to slap some fucking fat pistons in that bitch. Yeah, wow, there's like, what, 2 cars? Is that it? Wow. Rare Pepe, bro. There's usually way more cars than that. Oh, okay, I guess 3. We got this guy here, but we're not gonna grab that. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be the Bolt on this one. Damn. Oh well. I like this thing. It looks like a little Corvette. I did add the mechanic tag. Funnily enough, as a kid, I used to go out to junkyards quite a lot. Between my dad and my mom, they used to love going there and just like finding random shit. But also, like, it was just a cheaper way of being able to fix the old family car. Just go to the junkyard and patch it up yourself. And yeah, so I would actually spend a good amount of time in junkyards just trolling around, looking at all the neat cars, and like seeing if I could find like random junk that people accidentally left in their vehicles when they sold it. And I found some fun shit from time to time. Like, I found like the odd toy here or there. Like, I had a stack of pens like it was nobody's business. Like, I never needed pens for school, because we just fucking go to the junkyard and I just raid all the fucking pens out of there. I was a poor kid, okay? Couldn't afford shit. That's fine. I had adventures in those junkyards, man. Like, I legitimately would just troll around and see what I could find. Half the time, I'd find some sweet shit. I think the cam tag should be a thing. I think so too. Yeah. I mean, there's too many VTubers out there nowadays, man. You don't see enough flesh tubers. Us full body yaddy yaddy people. Alright. Leave without buying it. What are you talking about? I just bought a whole new fucking car, dude. Game's like, oh, you're gonna leave without buying any parts? Bud. I just bought some parts. They just happened to be all slapped to one giant other frame. Alright, let's go look at this piece of crap. Oh my god, what did I buy? Actually, the overall suspension on this isn't bad. Like, it's actually... Most of its suspension is actually still here, holy shit. Transmission's all still in one piece, it still has its drive shaft. The rear suspension looks like it's in... Oh, it might not actually be half bad. Shit, dog, did we actually find a not terrible fucking ride? God damn. Alright, let's go send it to the car wash, clean it up at least. The worst possible term for it, my flesh puppet. What, I'm a flesh tuber. I'm a real life boy. Do I look like a real boy, Papa? It's part of the reason why that fucking point redeem's never going anywhere. Because I just look at all my VTuber friends and I'm like, oh no, look, a face. Oh, Whoopatine! Freak out!
Do I look like a real boy, Papa?
Yeah, see, that one. Yes, I do look like a real boy. Because I am a real boy. I just realized the music in here is actually louder than the music outside, and you don't get it. Well, I know you don't get it, period, when you're out at the fucking junkyard, but that's kind of funny. The Sakura Supra. Hell yeah, we're gonna patch this bitch up. Oh. You know, I'm not opposed to the fucking pearlescent paint, the pearlescent purple this thing's got going on the paint job right now. It's kinda sexy. Ever try Power Wash Simulator? Oh yeah. Actually, I don't know if I have that one. I've got House Flipper. I don't know if I have Power Wash. I think I do. I vaguely remember playing it. Hold on, let me double check. I do vaguely remember playing it. I don't know if I have it though. Might have been playing it on somebody else's account at one point. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Hello World, Papers, Please, Path of Exile, Payday, Planetary, Raft. No, I don't actually have it on here. Do I have it on another? I could have it on another program like GOG or fucking Epic, though. Potentially. Potentially. I don't remember, though. I'm 90% positive that I have played it. I don't remember where, though. Alright, let's take this bitch apart. Start the breakdown. Begin removing components. Nothing to remove back here. It's already been fucking gutted. Move that and get it out of here. There's no shot this has any oil in it. I'm gonna lift this up, and I swear to God, I'm gonna look under it, and it's gonna be a fucking... It's not gonna have the oil pan on the bottom of it. Oh, who called it? No oil pan, baby. Sweet, don't have to worry about it. And yes, we're gonna overtune this one too. Because I can. We're starting to get into the point where we have, like, excessive amounts of extra money because we're flipping cars so hard that we can afford to just overtune everything that we custom build. Yes, Mr. Clutch Plate, I know I don't have to take you off until I put this thing on the engine hoist, but I don't care. You're coming off anyways. Now, the thing is, I could completely just break this entire thing down here, but the problem with trying to break down an engine on the lift, as opposed to taking it over to the actual, with the actual engine hoist, is you have to raise and lower the car constantly in order to get underneath and on top of it. And that's just annoying, and I don't like it. I'd rather be able to just go over to this thing, Send it over to the Supra, yoink that bitch out, go throw it onto the engine hoist over in the back room, and work on it there. Boom. This thing is so sparse compared to what it's supposed to look like. Shit. Alright. I should have grabbed the fucking internal components out when I had the chance. Whatever. Time to remove pieces. Oh man, I really gotta get that fucking bolt back. I gotta get that bolt removal speed up. Ventilated brake discs, eh? Take a wild guess what I'm gonna be doing to those. Actually, the funny thing is, I've probably got a metric shit ton of, like, busted-ass pieces that I'm not using that I could probably sell in my inventory right now. But I am being a max potato. Actually, not really. I just want to go and break shit down first. Break shit down, then repair everything we possibly can, because repairing components is definitely preferable to fucking buying new. We can fix it. It saves us money. Not that we really need to worry about it too terribly hard, but, you know, we're gonna anyways, because we're gonna Mr. Krabs me money this bullshit. Mr. Krabs didn't make the Krusty Krab by spending a fucking shit ton of money, okay? The man saved up and is a penny pinching guy. And so shall we be. Oh my god, this brake caliper is not even going to be fixable, is it? Or brake disc? Nope. Not a chance in hell. That thing is foobar. Oh my god, it's already almost 11 o'clock at night. Jesus. How long have we been going for here? Hold on. We've been going for 7 hours? Jesus fuck. This game, man, it literally sucks time away from me. Like, this game is the fucking time stone. Time just gone. Fucking Thanos snap, there goes my hours. Dude, when are they gonna add Thanos to Marvel Rivals already? Like, come on, man. Do it. Do it, you fucking pussies, you won't. Alright, 7 hours, that's why I keep saying be a mechanic IRL. Yeah, honestly, I would not mind it. It would be a fun profession to get my hands into, but it's a lot of schooling to go and get properly certified for it. And it's also expensive to get into it, too. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but the Snap-on guy that brings the fucking truck around for mechanics every week so they can reload their tool selection, yeah, that guy's kid's going to college. Well, the guy who's fucking repairing the cars with those tools is barely able to make rent. Because most mechanics, it's not the company that pays for their tools. It's the mechanic themselves that buys their own tools. And those things are not fucking cheap. Like, I went in and checked the Snap-on guy, the truck one day when I was working at Hyundai, just because I was interested to see what kind of crap they have. Even just a hat, one of these, they sell for $70 fucking dollars. That's not even looking at wrenches. A standard crescent wrench, like a little monkey wrench that you like, you know, you like swivel the middle of it and the fucking, it automatically adjusts itself. 70 bucks. Close to $100 fucking dollars just for one of those. A torque wrench? You're looking at like 200 bucks. That's just a single wrench. There's a reason why most mechanics fucking guard their tools with their lives. Because if they lose them, they're out a fat chunk of change. And that's why, honestly, if a fucking car dealership ever gets broken into, one of the first things that gets stolen isn't a car. They go to the shop and they steal the mechanic's tools. Because the resale value on those is nutty on the open market. Read a story once of how your business will be screwed if you try and rip off the tool guy and he doesn't come back. Yo, yeah, 100%. Yep. That's the thing. The people who work in garages, they treat that Snap-on guy like a fucking god. Because they know if he doesn't come back and one of your tools breaks, you gotta probably go buy some shitty aftermarket part one that's gonna cost even more and break even sooner. Because, like, Snap-on tools, yeah, they're expensive, but God, they'll last you a fucking lifetime if you take care of them properly. Like, hell, I've even got some wrenches kicking around from, like, when I was a kid, just random tools that I had from when I was younger that are still in, like, pristine condition. Because I just took care of them. I kept them in my toolbox. I always fucking, if they needed to be fixed or if they needed to be lubricated or anything because the components on them were starting to rust a little bit, I'd fucking take a wire brush and I'd clean those suckers by hand. Because I know, take care of your tools and they take care of you. That's just a good rule of thumb for anything, really. Like, you take care of your equipment and it takes care of you. It's the same thing if you got your computer. Fucking do a virus check on your computer every now and again. Dust it out with a can of compressed air. Like, just, if you do that, your computer will last you. Like, that's why whenever somebody goes and decides to, like, custom build a new rig, the one thing I will say is if you are going to go and do a custom rig build, make sure to spend, like, be ready to spend a lot on it. Because the more you spend on that rig, the longer it's going to last you. Like, you're going to be buying components that aren't going to be out of use for, like, 10 plus years. I mean, hell, I'm using a 2060 graphics card in my computer right now that I've had for... God. When was the 2060 new? Like, I want to say 7-8 years ago now? Like, maybe less. I don't know. Maybe more. I don't know. But I'm still using it. And look at it. Everything looks great. I can play fucking most new age games on, like, high visual quality. The only thing that's bottlenecked my computer up until now has been my CPU. And I finally got that switched out too. So. Okay. Everything is yoinked. I think this is going to be the last build we're going to do for the night. We're going to completely get this super up to spec. And then that'll be it. Don't worry, that's still probably another, like, 2 hours of fucking gameplay here. If I'm being 100% honest. This game sucks my time up. Fuck, man. Game sucks time harder than an East Hastings hooker. Alright, everything's stripped. Everything's good. We are just down to the body yaddy yaddy. Let's go rip that engine apart, start fixing components. And then we'll get to strapping it all back together afterwards. Spray that bitch. Line it up for some speedy removal. See, these are the parts that really drive me fucking mental, is these stupid caps. I have to do every single one of these individually. The caps are the biggest time sink in this game. Like, they take so fucking long to do each and every single one individually, and there's no way to speed it up. Begone, spark plug. Begone, ignition coils. I don't need you in there. Get out of there. There we go. Camshaft. Shaft. But yeah, I think this is definitely going to be the last build for the night here. Not sure how many of you guys can hear me, because I'm pretty sure we got an ad break going on. I am also starting to get rather hungry. I got a big boy rumbly in my big boy tumbly. Alright. Line that shit up. Boom. Chong. Go. That pump out of there. Yoink. Pistons. Oh, these pistons aren't even fucking locked in with their goddamn... Alright, fair enough. Yoink yoink. This thing's a 6-cylinder? Shit, dog. Kinda beastly. Ain't even going front. Alright, everything's torn down. Start with my body components. What ones can I fix? Not that I probably want to, honestly, because I know this is one of the cars that I can do body tuning on. I'm very excited to do. Alright, repair time. Get everything back to 100. I am not lucking out on the instant fucking repairs here. Holy crap. Come on! There we go. Ask and you shall receive. Oh, actually, one thing I wanted to check. I want to see if I can rip these up. I want to see if I can repair the springs. I don't think I can. I know I can't repair the springs themselves, but like... the shock absorber itself, I want to see if I can patch. And if not, oh well. I sell the parts. Not a huge deal. I think most of the stuff that you can repair in this game is just primary body component, with the exceptional, like, odd piece here and there. Like, gearboxes, engine blocks, shit like that. Fuck. Fuck. Well, that's 2 parts I'm gonna have to fucking buy. Oof. Okay, so mental note, no, we cannot repair the springs. Good to know. Alright, let's go to my inventory. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to buy the whole new fucking block. Shit. Oh, a map. Ding dong doodly doo, hit the enter button as fast as we can. Oh, I just totally sold the tires for that, too. Fuck. Oh, whatever. Whatever. We're fucking blowing dosh on this one. I don't care. It all has to go. All of it. Be gone. If you're not 100% pot, you ain't in my inventory. I need the money. No, I don't. I don't need the money, but I want it. There's probably some brake discs in there I could have sent over to lathe real quick and patched up, but meh, fuck it. My god, I have a lot of parts. I just like... Oh. If it's below 99%, we don't fucking want it. Get rid of it. There we go. That made life way easier, and I don't know why I was not doing that beforehand. Damn it. I'm stupid sometimes. I swear to God. Alright. Big ol' engine block. No shot? No. I figured. Alright, now begins the expensive process. It's $1,900 for that engine block. Oh my God. Why? Why engine block? Why must you be so fucking expensive? Actually, I know the answer to that. Alright. We got components. No. Oh, no. We are not buying another one of those. We do not need it. Get out of here with that shit. Our steering pump, crankshaft, no. Water pump, no. Alternator, yes. Fuel filter, yes. Okay.
Hey, posture check, stretch, hydrate, all the above.
Oh, whoa, head rush on that one. Woo. That's a sign your boy needs to eat. Damn. We're having a late night dinner tonight. Going to 1 a.m. Probably at this point. Fuck, man. I'm going to try and slap this one together a little bit quicker. We're going to try and lock in. Bang this out as fast as humanly possible. The key is just going to be knowing where to find the tuner parts. Oh, did I buy the pump when I already had it? Motherfucker. How do I do this to myself? Okay, I know the pistons are going to be good. I know we got that. Okay. Pistons are going to be tuner parts. The flywheel is going to be a tuner part. And then that wheel's not, so. We'll just do the water pump pulley real quick. Get that out of the way. Oh, fuck. I did not mean to take a screenshot. Oops. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I just fucked up. Hold on. Flywheel. Why is it? Oh, yeah. Hold on. I swear I'm not a potato. Just kidding. I totally am. Rings. We're gonna need rings for those. And those are not tuners. Ring. Piston ring. I think they're just regular old piston ring. Those are V8s and those are V8 Hemi rings. So I think they're just regular old piston ring. Losing your mind building Harlequins? Isn't that the point? Harlequins make everybody go crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room. Rubber room full of rats. Rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. I don't have the necessary parts, my butt. I just bought 6 of them. Fuck, did I only buy 5? What the fuck? Don't have the necessary... What are you talking about? Oh. Oh, I'm missing the rings. I'm an idiot. So I just buy an extra fucking expensive-ass piston without meaning to. What the fuck? Ring. No. Balls. I said I'm trying to fucking do this quickly, but the game's having other fucking plans for me, apparently. Yeah, I bought an extra piston with Conrod by accident. Oh, well, whatever. 4 units to build? Jesus. That's too many. Alright. Get that off the fucking docket. I don't need it. Alright. I know we... Yeah, okay. Well, we don't have the engine head, so that's fine. Clutch. Clutch. Okay, we're gonna want the clutch plate and then the pressure plate. So we'll just grab those while we're here. And then... Oh, fuck me sideways. Stop doing that. Alright, fire that guy in. Fire that guy in. I don't have a clutch release bearing, and that is a standard part. Engine head, we got the big shiny one. Line them up, fire them down. Found the circus clown detachment. Oh boy.
Afro.
I'm not too ashamed to say that I may or may not have fucking screamed that in Games Workshop once or twice while playing the Harlequins. Afro circus, polka dot circus. Okay, grab one of those, two of those, and six. Okay, should have them all. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We have 2 camshafts. Bam. Bam. Sweet. Spicy manifold. Line it up. Bang, bang, bang. Line it up. Bang, bang, bang. Pop this one in here. Line it up. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Here we go. Helps expedite it a little bit when you do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're gonna need 7 camshaft caps, because I guarantee you we don't have them. Nope. Figured. So 14. Should be enough. If it's not, I'm gonna fucking slap a bitch. Line them up. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Another trick with this game is just knowing what angle to angle yourself at so that when you are on like a fucking massive screwing session, you can just fire them all in by holding the one button down. You don't have to click every single one individually. That side's done. Still gotta go to each part individually, but it's a lot quicker. Speed run these fucking installations here. Sure I buy all the right parts when I need them. Alright. Next is going to be ignition coils. We need 6 of them, and those are going to be tuner parts. 6. Pop them in. Pop them in. Boom. Love it when you call me Big Papa. Your hands in the air, like use a true player. Engine covers. I definitely don't have those, and they're not gonna be tuner parts, so. Starting to slow down on my fucking rapid fire here. Yeah, once you get, like, the max level of fucking the screw speed, these things just get instantly zapped in. It's great. You just brrr, done. Cam gears. Okay, gonna need a couple of those. Not tuner parts, no. Going too quick. Okay, there we go. 2 of them up. Alright. The back end here looks all good. The clutch is all good. So now we're just slapping everything together on this end. No fancy belts. No. Supra. You know what? I'm just gonna buy all these now because I know I'm gonna use them. This is all the tuner parts for the Sakura Super body. We're gonna use them, so fuck it. Timing cover. Well, that's just gonna be a regular old part. Foil cover, same thing, regular old part. Now the funny thing is, you can actually take a bunch of parts over to the paint station, and you can actually change the color of them. So I can make this whole engine look like a different color, if I wanted to. Oh, I don't even... Ah, fuck. Crankshaft pulley, that's not gonna be it. That fuel rail probably will. And this throttle probably will. Only the one fuel rail on this? Okay. Grab one of those. Get rid of that. One of those. Get rid of that. Must build engine. Ah. This is the definition of insanity, and I love it. Except I'm not expecting a different result. Well, I guess I kind of am. Doing tuner shit, so I'm kind of expecting a different result, but kind of knowing what I'm expecting at the same time. I've ever told you the definition of insanity. Okay. That looks like engine is done. Except for the bottom. I need to flip that. Hold on. I almost forgot about it, but I didn't. Okay, rod caps. We need, what, 6, and then 5 of the crankshaft bearing caps. I almost forgot. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rod caps, and then there's usually one less of the crankshaft bearing caps. I'll roll this bitch on there. Shaka bam. Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan. There we go. Oil pan. And she done. That's pretty engine. That's one pretty engine. Hell yeah, brother. Install that bitch. Everything good? Hell yeah. You get the fuck out of here now. Go away. Alright, now for the top components. ABS pump, battery, coolant reserve. Okay. Oh yeah, I think the ABS pump is going to be an electrical or not. I can't recall. Yeah, it's going to be an electrical. Oh, hey, look at that. ABS module, ABS pump. Boom. Done. Get out of here. Battery. Boom. Done. Get out of here. Power steering reservoir? No. It was the brake? No. ECU type A. We're going to have to go and buy that one. Let's see. Did I fix the fuse box? No, I did not. Alright. Tune up. ECU. Type A, stage 3, 10 grand in the bank. Fucking expensive. God damn if it ain't worth it. That ABS pump reinstalled. That battery popped in. I haven't bought any of that shit yet, so. I have on my shopping list right now. We don't need the ECU. We need the fuse box. Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna zero it and try again. Hold on. Radiator, power steering, windshield, air filter. Brake servo, fuse box. I don't have any of these already. I'm pretty sure I don't, though. Yeah, no. Okay. So, straight purchase on all those. Coolant reservoir. Get all the juice reinstalled. Brake servo. Okie dokie. That looks to be about it for the insert portion here. Need a filter. It's going to be a tune part. Boom, 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 boom. Slap that in there. Go to the fuse box. Mounting speed is another thing I definitely need to upgrade, because this little fucking timer it takes before it lets me put the part in is bloody annoying. I have to see if I got any talent points real quick here. If I do, then I'm gonna throw them at that. Unnecessary part, motherfucker. I apparently only bought 3 when I meant to buy 4. That was dumb. And then clips. Should be 4. I'm missing one. I'm gonna shit myself. No, okay, we're good. We'll finish attaching everything for the top section here first. And then everything looks good. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go quickly check. No, I got no talent points. Balls! Customs don't give you enough experience, and it makes me sad. Radiator fan required on this one? No. Alright. Let's get into that gearbox. Ooh. It's sitting for too long. My butt's starting to hurt. That's a problem. Gearbox. Slap that big juicy boy in there. You can fit so many gears in this boy. Starter. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Mother! No. Having a moment here. Hold on. Fingers are going faster than my brain can keep up. Usually a useful skill. Oh, so shiny. So chrome. The War Boys and Mad Max would be having a fucking field day with this car right now. Dude, that's one thing I wish this game had, is like a Mad Max customization mode where you could just fucking make like an insane war buggy. Like for no other reason other than you just can. That'd be so much fun. See here. Sway bar. No, my sway bar. Oh, why did I fucking... Fuck. Can you... brain, keep up? Highway to the danger zone. What up, Kenny Loggins? Represent. Put these fucking bushings in, because these things annoy the shit out of me. I always forget them. They're the first thing to go in on a rear suspension. Fuel pump. Fuck. You know what? Fuel pump. Come here. Bitch. Out of fucking around with you. There we go. Problem solved. Knuckle. Moose knuckle. Just kidding. Bang. 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 Bang, bang, bang. 2 of them. Stick it. I'm gonna have to go buy a bunch of fucking parts here. I should be doing this while I'm fucking strapping things together, but I'm being a potato. Suspension arm? I don't have a suspension arm? Motherfucker. Bonk, bonk, bonk. How does one not have a suspension arm? Calling bullshit. There we go. Bonk. Oh wait, do I only have one? Okay, hold on. We're gonna add that quickly to the shopping list. And I need another one for the other side. What I should be doing with most of the parts that I only have a one-off of, but I'm being a fucking spud, and I'm gonna make it even harder for myself when I get to the other side now. Oh well. Whatever, as long as this side gets done. Spring. Hey, look, we don't even have one. Now we have 2. I guess if I don't have the rear spring, I probably don't have the rear cap. Yup, called it. Guarantee you I don't have the hub bearings. Motherfucker. These are just regular brake discs. They ain't the ventilated ones. I want to check something. Can I put ventilated brake discs? Like, we're going to buy 2 of these anyways, because I'm going to use them. But can I put them in here? Oh, I'm a moron! I can put ventilateds in any fucking spot that you can have a regular brake disc. Oh! I'm so dumb. I did not know this. Well, that's good to know now. Now I can really fucking tune this beast. Jesus. I sent that fucking BMW out without all the proper tunings. I'm sad. Alright. Write that down. 255 40 R17. Double check that. 255 40 R17 tires with a modern rim. We're gonna change that rim up because we can actually put any rim we want on. And yeah, let's do that actually real quick. I'm gonna go slap some fucking tires together. Is there a specific size for this one? Oh, there's 2 different sizes. Okay, so hold on. We were just looking at the back, and that was the 4017, so this is the back. And the front is 255 45 17. Actually, no, it's 235 45 R17 front. Okay, so don't make the mistake of accidentally buying 4 of the same fucking tire set for this car, because back and the front are different. He's switching it up on me. The sneaky buggers. Alright, we're gonna buy the tires first. I'm gonna do sport tires for this because I don't give a damn. I want this thing to be all rocket. We need 2 of them are going to be at... I mean, they're both going to be a 17, but one of them is going to be 255. 40 17s. And then we're going to buy another 2 at 17, but they're going to be 235. 45. Bam, there we go. Sweet. Now what rims do we want on this bitch? We can choose literally anything. We do not have to go with the standard stock rims. I kind of want to go with the pimp-ass gold rims. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm gonna do spokes. Oof. Get them some Vogues, you know? Get them... Switch them tires to white walls instead? Nah. Could. It's an option. We ain't gonna put Vogues on a fucking sport car. That'd be weird. The BMW M4s look pretty sexy. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm kind of a fan. I want to know what the fucking difference is between these, though. They're supposed to be different versions of it, but they all look the exact same. Unless I'm crazy. That Pro Car tire looks fucking wicked. But we're not putting it on a BMW, so I don't want to put BMW badges on a non-BMW car. I think that's just gonna look tacky as shit. I think we're gonna go with the golds. I think we're gonna do these. I think they look sweet. We're gonna do 2... No, we need... All 4 of these are at 17s, correct? Yeah. So, fuck it. Buy 4 of them at 17. There we go. Let's go strap them up. Bang, bang. The tire is kind of my way of, like, knowing that I've finished that area as well. Like, I usually don't put them all on until the end, but it's also just a good indicator that, like, hey, that section of the car is finished. We don't need to worry about it anymore. Alright, let's balance these bitches. Bang. 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 Must balance. Zenyatta's favorite machine is balance in all things. I know I've already made that joke, but it's funny, goddammit. At least it is to me. Alright. So the rear ones were the 4017s. So that's a 45. We don't want that. We don't want that. We want the 4017 back here. There we go. And this is important because if you try to put the wrong tires on the wrong spot, the game won't let you, like, move the car. Fuck, those look sick. Oof. Like, it won't let you, like, relocate it anywhere. It's a pain in the ass. Martin bought multiple of those. Bought multiple of those. Think about multiple shock absorbers. Yes, I did. Big brain. Buy rear suspension arms. Yes, I did. God, I love it when I plan. I don't think I bought this one. No. Yeah, it was a potato on that one. Get in there, you. Chug that bitch in there. Have it. That's fine. Man, I should be taking more fucking, like, actual jobs at getting my levels all the way capped up so I can actually mount and fucking bolt things faster. But I'm enjoying this. Just a nice chill time, my guys. Rear wheel hub, bang, 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 bang. Bearing, because we bought that ahead of time. I don't think we have the axle we need. No, that is fine. Goddamn ventilateds all over. Fat fucking brakes on all fours. This thing's gonna stop on a dime. Probably give you a whiplash. Oh, hold the phone. I don't know if that was the right tire. We need the 40s for the back. Yes, you do have to be careful about that. All right. Rear suspension, rear everything. Looks like we're taken care of. Double check. Yes, we got the fuel tank in there as well with the increased fuel pump. The rear's pretty. We're laughing. On to the front. Put the cross member in there. Member. Rubber bushing. I don't have any rubber bushings? Oh, motherfucker. Buy like 30 of these sumbitches because you can never have too many. Small bushings? Matter of fact, do I have small bushings? Yeah, I got some small ones. Those things, the small ones get used significantly less than the larger or the standard rubber bushings, so I buy a crap load of them and I usually don't run out anytime soon. But these guys you burn through like fucking candy. God damn it. No, I don't want another one. Fucking. Tie rods, yeah. Those. Pop. Knuckle. Just gonna buy one of those. One of those. Probably have the one for this guy. Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Outer tie rods. I know I'm gonna need 2. Oh, I forgot to buy the fucking shock absorber kit. I gotta go slap that together real quick. God damn it. Wait, what kind of shock absorber does it need? Son of a... Quicker to go in this way. It's a type A. Okay, that's not bad. 2 of those. Cap. 2 of those. Spring. 2 of those. So let's go get these slapped together. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Sweet. Get it in there. Hell yeah. Brother. Alright, we got 2 lower suspension arms. Shazam. Sway bars. Yeah, I figured we would. know why I waste my time with the fucking sway bars. I know that I need to replace them damn near every single time I do a fresh build. One of those parts I should just instinctively know. Go buy one, you dingus. You're gonna need it. Wheel caps? Yeah, I figure I wouldn't have it. Need 2 of those. Fucking stop hitting escape too many times, you goof. Jesus, fuck. Go. Okay, so this side should be 100. It looks like it. Put everything in. Nothing looks out of place. We're not missing anything. Cool. Chuck that knuckle down. Chuck this down. Bang. Bang. I'm gonna try and see if we can't make this before... I got 15 minutes. If we can make this before midnight, I'll be proud of myself. Think we might be able to finish it off before then. We're getting real close, so. Fuck, I'm gonna be really doing a late night fucking cook here. Like, I'm just gonna do soup. Fuck it. Like, there's no point in me trying to go and cook anything fancy tonight for dinner. It's too late. It's just gonna be a little bit of soup. Nice and easy. Make some Campbell's Chunky or something. Something hearty. Of course I don't. Break. Give me that fucking cylinder, please. I need that. Bang, bang. All together now. That it? I think we might have finished the internals. Drop this bitch and take a peek. Parts 100%. Frame 100%. Interior 20%. And body 1%. Okay. Body makes sense because, you know, we gotta still fucking strap on all the pieces. Have it. Alright. It's fine. Have it? Yes. Have it? Yes. We got the custom ones, too. I specifically went with the Type B. Want this thing to look fucking spicy. Don't have the door. That's fine. Have the windshield. That's fine. Went and got the special Type B bumper. And headlights and taillights. Because those look fucking so nice. Got a spoiler on that bitch. Have it. We don't have it. Do we have the door? We don't have it. No? Okay. Alright. So we need that. We need that. We need that. That. We need that. Don't need those. That. Need that. I think that's it for body parts. And chop hang. Bodywork. Supra. There you are. Installed. I think we might actually pull this off, ladies and germs. Right. It's 47 now. We might be able to get this fully fucking slapped together before midnight. Yeah. Mirror, window, mirror, window, mirror, window, mirror, window. Music is hyping us up, fucking speedy quick, baby. Internals, what do we got? We need a steering wheel, we need a front left seat, front right seat, and a bench. Oh. We do it. I think we did it. So now we just gotta send her off to paint. Oh, I gotta refill fluids. Forgot about that. Oh, the phone needs to be refueled. Stick in the goo. It's Nickelodeon slime, only minus the foot controversies. Minus the foot fetishes. Man, I can't believe that fucking happened. I don't know. What don't you know, Zell? Hold the phone here. I ain't in defeat. Are you in defeat? I'm not judging if you are. We don't kink shame here. Totally fine. Ain't my thing. Can be your thing. That's totally fine. Everybody got their thing. Dude, the guy who ran Nickelodeon was just a fucking weirdo. Straight up wood chip. We juiced. Body 90%. Why is my body only 90%? What am I missing? Oh. The most important part. Duh. The beautiful BC plates, baby. Oh, mein Gott. Come on, man. Like, you gotta admit. Fucking, from the hunk of junk we just had in here to this, that is so fucking satisfying. Like, oh, mein Gott. Off to the paint shop. We're slapping this thing back with that nice little candy-coated purple. Ooh, yeah, baby. Hit it with that factory. We ain't doing gloss. We're doing that or what was it that we had on there? Was it the pearl? Oh, we want the current color. Was that pearl? Oh. Oh, it's so nice, though. The matte's not terrible. Like, I kind of dig it. Oh, that matte chameleon, though. Oh, baby. With the gold rims. Macaroni with the chicken strips. You're fucking goddamn right we're gonna do that. Oh, look at it. Oh, I'm gonna nut. What? Sorry. I got a little excited there. My bad. Oh no, I don't want to fuck with that. Hold on. I'll go fuck with my paint job. There's some livery that I can throw onto this bad boy. Paint top gloss. No, not gloss, you silly bitch. Matte chameleon. Oh, big race stripe. White race stripe. Yellow race stripe. Black single stripe. Ugh. I mean, I mean, like, it's not bad. Well, just the dual black stripe. It's not the worst. I actually kind of dig that, like, all-around color. I don't like that yellow, though. That just, yeah. Yeah, no thank you. The black, that looks good, actually. I think we're gonna do that. That's some spice. Like, premium spice. Oofta! Alright, let's go get it onto the test path. We're gonna give it its wheel alignment. Bang, 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 bang. Get that thing lined up good. Hell yeah, and we're total zeroed. Let's fucking go. Get them lights looking better. Oh, there we go. There we go. And now, to go see how it performs in the dyno. I am intrigued. Because again, this thing has been tweaked. Like a motherfucker. Let's hit that ECU. Try and, This thing's ECU really not go that high? Oh, wow. Holy fuck. Hold on. Okay, right now the tuning's at a +6. I don't want it better than that. Tuning is +3. Five. 7.5. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, damn. Yeah, we're not gonna fuck around with the gearbox because the gearbox is kind of. Wasn't that a reference? You can't do that on television. What, Goon? Yeah, no, I know. What was it? Carlin? Carlin said there's like 7 words you can't say on TV. It's okay, we're on Twitch TV. It's a different story. So the stock factory horsepower is at 209 and the RPM's 288. What can we get this bitch up to? Not terrible. Not terrible in the slightest. That's actually pretty good. I am a fan of that. And with that, we close out another beautiful car. How much can we sell this fucker for? 169. Nice. That is not bad. We started with what, 200K? We dropped about just a little over 50, roughly around like 50 grand into this thing. And man, oh man, is it paying for itself. That's a fat profit. Considering what, I think we bought this from the junker for 5Gs? Like, if that? Whew. Yup. We gonna sell it. We got rid of it. Ah, holy fuck, I'm rich. I am a rich bitch. Jesus. Like, we don't have any more. I have no more garage and tool upgrades to buy. I'm fully stocked. All the money that I have right now is just going to be going straight into cars. Like. Okay, though. But with that said, let's go see who's kicking around and playing some games. We got some homies. Kayla! I haven't seen Kayla in forever. Playing Hollow Knight too? That's kind of sick. Got them, or we got her, Rune. We got Aurora the Bunny right now is playing Doom Dark Ages. I think I'm gonna send you guys off for some Doom with my homie Aurora. She's a sweetie. Go say hi. Copy that real quick. Get into our OBS. We're gonna send out a raid. And it's gonna be to my homie Aurora the Bunny. She is, again, a sweetheart. She's currently playing Doom Eternal. Raid message is going to be Cars Go Vroom. With we'll do some Monka math. Copy that real quick. Ah, no, too much highlighted. Hold on. Copy that. Raid message is Cars Go Vroom. With that good old Monka math added to the end. But anyways, ladies and germs, y'all have yourselves a great night. Thank you guys for sticking around for so long. The guys that are still here. I love and appreciate every single one of you. That is an 8-hour fucking stream. Holy crap. We went hard on building cars. But yes, you guys have a great night. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Be good to each other. And I will see you guys most likely tomorrow. If there's any changes, I'm on the Discord. I will let you guys know. But yeah, we're going to call that a night. You guys have a beautiful one. And I will talk to you tomorrow. Bye-bye.